That's true.
Kanzi want hamburger. Whatever the thing is, he can like point to it. And then the researchers that were working with him could point to these series of things, like asking him these questions and teaching him things, and he could point back, and he could start fires. There's the famous one. There's a video of him saying, "Kanzi want fire marshmallow." So they gave him matches and a marshmallow, and he starts a fire and roasts the marshmallow and eats it. Like it's incredible. It's amazing. And this is I don't know if this is actually him, but he died now, and it was very sad. And this was a few months ago. But I was wondering if, like, you think if you had taught him on the lexigram point and picture thing, Jesus die, Jesus come back, Jesus not dead now. Kanzi believe this. Kanzi can go to heaven. You know, like whatever the like order of words to put into it to make him understand enough. Could he go?
Oof. Well, so I'm sorry to like go here. It feels so messed up, but I've kind of like had this thought because like unfortunately some people are incredibly intellectually disabled, and it kind of and I am in no way like calling them a bonobo at all.
No, but I'm not like, it's not intended to compare those two, but it is. Well, it's part of the question. Indeed, it's because the idea is about like what type of intellectual capabilities do you need? Like, what's the bare minimum to get to heaven?
Yeah, and then you think like, could Neanderthals go to heaven? I mean, that's like almost a better. I think it might be even a better proposition, but you know,
I guess not.
Shocking. It's not as shocking.
Well, the thing with them is that they're extinct, so they all went to hell because they did that. They went. That was before.
What? Is that an entailment?
Well, yeah. I mean, because that was before Jesus. They all went extinct before Jesus, and they weren't doing like, like lamb sacrifices to Yahweh.
Well, here's the
that's
thing.
A good point. They were sacrificing lamb to their tums.
Here's the thing.
They're gone.
There is a mechanism to go to heaven before Jesus, but I don't think there's a mechanism to go before. I think it's Abraham. So,
right, yeah. It's this is one of those hard things in Christianity where you have to decide if you're like, if the Bible's real or not, like as far as Genesis. Because if Genesis is real, there aren't Neanderthals. Like that's not included in it, right? But obviously Genesis isn't real, but Abraham's from Genesis, so you're kind of like.
Wait, actually, I have a question.
Kind of fucked, yeah.
Do you think if AI gets advanced enough that AI will be able to go to heaven?
I mean, I don't, but John.
I mean, neither do I. But the question is out there.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, so I think like what we're debating here, right, is like, I'm still trying to figure out what ontological means, but like ontological categories, like an AI, like can a bonobo be close enough to us to go to heaven? But an AI, I feel like, is in such a different category. But I haven't looked into artificial, general intelligence or whatever, because then like you may have a consciousness that is definitively way more advanced than bonobo or even us. So it gets a little confusing. I do agree.
Well, I mean, let's do this one by one. So let's say first of all, do you think children who are under the age of like 2 can go to heaven?
So, I mean, as a Catholic, I'm sure there are a ton of positions you could that I would maybe struggle to defend. But like for all these questions, it's usually like, not to sound like rude to other Christians, because I believe they're going to go to heaven too. But like, we're not the ones that say babies under the age of 2 go to hell. But I will say, because I'll be honest, I guess if you were not to baptize your kid, before they die. So we're not talking the age of 2. We're talking like if you're a Catholic and you're, God forbid, you're newborn, there's complications. Like you're supposed to get a priest immediately to baptize him. But the thing is that my church does not assert that even an unbaptized baby is like forced to go to hell. Like we still are taught that they can go to heaven. So
Yeah.
I mean,
that makes sense to me. If God's good, then like sending infants who have like no idea what's happening to hell isn't good. I don't see like how you could like ever say that that's a good thing to do. So it makes sense to me that like they get a pass. But then it also makes sense to me that bonobos and Neanderthals and all of the people like like the Mayans, people who were like on the other side of the world before they were even like the Mayans, probably, 10,000 years ago, there was people in what's now Mexico, and they don't know about Yahweh. They don't know about Jesus. They don't know about any of this stuff. They're just living their lives. And even the grown-ups, even if they're doing stuff that we would now consider as like reprehensible, like God never told them the rules. So it doesn't really make sense that he can like punish them for it.
Yeah. So
I think that goes for children. I think that goes for like literally almost everybody.
Yeah. And I think the animal thing is a different argument, but again, I'm sure we'll get to tough arguments for me, but
just because like we don't know if animals have souls and stuff.
Well, I'm saying just as an aside, like I totally agree with you, and in my worldview, I guess belief system that I've assented to, it's taught the concept called invincible ignorance. So like it kind of sounds soft, and people like Protestants would make fun of Catholics, but we truly believe the door is open for anyone to be saved. Because like you can't be punished for never hearing about Jesus. And then when you talk about the Mayans, I don't have my computer, and I know I can't leave the app, so I don't have Google, but before there was the ability to go to heaven, I don't know if you can, is it true that people were going to hell? Or was it just annihilation?
Abraham's bosom is another thing.
Yeah.
They made up a whole bunch of stuff. It's unclear. There's no like straight story on any of this stuff in the Bible.
So they may have just, and Abraham's bosom, I'm not saying I can prove that it's real or not, but that was like their way to eventually get to heaven. But the even Abraham, if we're talking about the Mayans, then, I think they would have just been annihilated, which I know, obviously you
not
think
fair.
Is totally. No.
Well, I think that's what does happen, but I don't think that if there's a heaven, and then everyone should go. Right? Like that's kind of my view.
Yeah.
If I were God, I'd let everyone into heaven.
I totally get what you mean.
Yeah. Just because like I don't see how you can do enough crimes.
Wait, you would let
everybody. Hitler would be in heaven. Absolutely, like everybody, because like no matter how many crimes you do during your like temporal lifetime, it will never be an infinite amount of guilt. And that's heaven and hell are for infinity.
Yeah, and I would say that, and I appreciate you bringing it up. I think that is probably one of the biggest things that I struggle with, because what makes sense to you and I's minds, human minds, it almost, tell me this, would it be fair if we take God as true just for this thought experiment? If you didn't follow him and be saved, you just get annihilated. But then otherwise, if you do, then you can go to heaven. But the fact that there's an infinite punishment, I do struggle with that.
Hell is insane. Like there's no way to like talk about eternal punishment in any way and have it seem just, because just means it's like fair, even, balanced, and infinity can never be balanced with, right? You can't do an infinity crime. There's no way to do that, or like an infinity sin. There's just no way. Actually, this is like
I was gonna say
the only one thing I think that you could do that would make you deserving of eternal punishment would be to send people to an eternal punishment. So like the only person ever who deserves hell would be God. That's it. No one else has done anything remotely that bad if hell's real.
And sure, like annihilation is better than hell, but like for lack of a better phrase, the bar is in hell. I like sure, annihilation is basically like death is for real, but that means that okay, if you don't follow God, you die. And then if you follow him, you get to be in paradise. So fair definitely isn't the word. More just than hell, certainly. But when the bar is eternal punishment, then what does more just mean, really?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I guess I should have said it would be more understandable and less absurd, obviously.
Yeah.
Not bad, but less absurd, I suppose.
Look, there's still always this, so like, obviously the idea of hell, I think like eviscerates the idea of an all good, all just God. But even if that wasn't there, even if everybody went to heaven, not annihilated, but everyone goes to heaven, and it's like, well, you know, we don't want to hang out with Hitler in heaven, so God just made another heaven over there for Hitler. And maybe it's not as nice, but it's fine. Like he can just, him and Genghis Khan can hang out in their heaven together, and it's fine. It's not torture though, because torture is insane. You can't torture people. That's never good. If you want less torture in the universe, don't make hell, God. Like that's bad, right? Okay, hell sucks. But even if everyone goes to heaven, there's still this weird thing with like the creation of Earth and these flaws, like dealing with cancer, intellectual disabilities, death, all of these like fears that we have on Earth. You know, the long list of horrible things that we go through. There's good stuff too, but there's also horrible stuff. Is that before anything, when it was just God alone, and there wasn't even a universe yet, literally everything was perfect, 100% perfect, right? It's just God, right?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, everything is 100% perfect. And then he makes a universe, and it gets a little worse. The perfect being changed everything from being perfect to less than perfect. Because now there's cancer and death and murder and war and stuff. And he could have just put everyone in heaven to begin with. He could have created and started everyone in heaven. And things would, like, there would be creation, but it would still be perfect. But the way he created included, even if like in the grand time scheme of eternity, this like blip of all of Earth is this like, you know, thread. It's like still he went from 100% to 99%. That doesn't make sense for a perfect being to do that.
Hey, Mezzo, can I have a 15-second water break and I'll respond to that?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Three.
That's an argument that I've made for people.
4.
Who's talking to you?
That's my friend Kat. Say hi, Kat.
Hi.
What's up, Kat? Oh, I think me say hi to Kat, or you want her? She says
Oh,
hi to me.
okay. Let's try again out of
Kat.
sheer embarrassment. Oh, wait, no. Okay. So hold on.
We'll do it on 3.
Right.
Are you counting? You're just gonna say. I'll go 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
1, 2, 3.
Hi.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, fair enough. Sounds good.
I don't know why I would count if I'm not going to also say it. We don't need a countdown if it's just one
Okay,
person.
what if we all count to 3
I think the
and
first
then
time was good, you know? Like,
okay,
there's nothing wrong with the
your
first
opinion
time.
is less important because you're not on TikTok.
I'm a
So that too, because you're a woman. So if we count to 3 at the same
Oh, that reminds me. I
all
got to
of
check
us-
out if we're on the YouTube over here.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
Let me say hi to the
So-
Discords. Why are you guys posting Q-Top in the Discord? Don't do
Ooh.
that. Why did I open the Discord and find Q-Top? Holy crap, guys. Unbelievable. All right. Hey, John, welcome back.
How's it going?
It's really good.
So the idea, I mean, I think this particular argument's kind of been fleshed out a little bit. I think it's like a propositional argument saying, I mean, hasn't it, people kind of agree that we couldn't have good without some form of suffering, or you'd have to assert that that all suffering is useless, or suffering can never serve a good purpose. Does that make sense?
That would mean that when God was alone before the universe, that he wasn't good. I don't think that's a bullet you guys want to bite on your side.
Sorry, what
and
was
also
the bullet?
obvious that would mean that before God made the universe, he wasn't good because there was no evil.
No, so that's not. I mean, at least in my teaching, he created us beings with free will, and
No, I just mean like you're saying in order for there to be good, you must have some suffering. But before the universe existed, was there suffering?
oh, I mean, yeah, I mean that's a good argument.
Of course
that I would
not.
have
So
to
that means
think
God
about.
isn't good then alone. That just doesn't make. I mean,
No.
I'm fine with that for your
I feel
side.
like
That's
these are-
tough. Yeah.
I feel like, and this is what I'm trying, because I'm trying to like honestly examine myself, and
I love
you
that.
call me out if I'm not. But for me, it's so easy to squirm out of that and just say, I'm talking about like temporal good. You know, I'm talking about there couldn't be temporal good without temporal suffering. So
Okay.
it's just, I don't know. And then I struggle.
Why not,
when,
though?
Well, I mean, I'm not going to be able to articulate it right now. But I don't want that to be a dunk, because people
John,
do explain it.
I got to be honest with you. I've never heard a good explanation for it. I don't mean to dunk on people. It's just like, why can't things just be good? Isn't heaven going to be like that, where heaven's just good? In heaven, is it going to be like we're bored because no one's suffering? We need to like, hey, let's go look down at earth and watch some suffering because this is not doing it for me anymore. Like, moment to moment still happens in heaven, and it's great. Like, why do we need any suffering? Like, I never understood. It's such a weird point that I hear Christians say a lot, where it's like, isn't it great that they're suffering so that we can enjoy things? Like, no, what the fuck are you talking about? That's the suffering's the bad part. We don't
What
want
even
that.
is a temporal good or a temporal bad, if you don't mind me asking? What does that mean?
Hey, I have to hop off, guys.
Hey, John, come back, okay? Like some other time, come back. Let's talk some more. I like the way you're going through your
The girl I'm learning the song for.
Oh yeah, go do that.
Oh, he has romantic responsibilities. Okay,
Yeah.
understood.
So it's like an F, C, D, G sharp. Okay, you got this.
F is for friends who do stuff together. Like that? Aww.
No,
No.
it's not a G sharp.
I don't know. You just pull talent out of your ass. Like, why do you... This is
It's A
rude.
sharp.
You can just do this.
It's an A sharp. I told him the wrong verse or the wrong note. He's gonna fuck it up.
What if she doesn't know the difference?
Oh, you'll hear it.
Oh.
Must be a skin I'm sinking in. Must be for real. 'Cause now I can feel. See, you'll know. I didn't mind. It's not my time. Not my thing. I don't know the words. He knows the words. To wonder why.
I hope he knows the words.
Don't let the days go by. You gotta do like a Seattle grunge.
Right, I hear it.
Hazel cream. That was an ad for glycerine, which we're sponsored by tonight. Sam uses it to... You clean your bush with it? Christ is here. Hold on one second. Is King... Welcome in. What's your age and religion?
And do you have a bush?
My age is 24, and I'm a Christian. Did you ask for a third thing?
No.
No. Well, here's a third thing. Do you think bonobos can go to heaven?
I don't think that the Bible teaches on it in some super explicit way, but I think that probably it is possible. Because, I mean, you think about, like, can a camel fit through the eye of a needle? Well, through God, all things are possible.
Just make a really big needle. I can do that.
Right. Or a small camel.
True.
What are you saying?
We're just like brainstorming ways to do the needle camel thing. There's some ways for sure. But with bonobo, I mean, like, do you think they have souls?
I think they could.
Yeah. So if something has a soul and it like knows enough, or do you think it would have to learn enough, like it would have to accept Jesus into its heart kind of a thing, or just by having a soul it defaults?
I'm not sure that the same standard would be like applied to something that's not directly made in the image of God, because like it says, like the more something like the more will be required of you. Like,
what, really? It says that?
Yeah, in the Bible, doesn't it say like the people that know like the most about like theology, like the more is required of them?
Oh man, I gotta find that verse. I'm gonna use that all the time. Do you know where about it says that? That's a great verse. That's a great verse to encourage people. Like, don't learn about this stuff. The more you learn, the harder it is to get to heaven. Like, to stop going to church. You know what I mean?
Don't go.
For people who are like scared of hell, like if you're scared, don't go to church. It says right here. Whatever you do.
Don't go to church.
I mean, obviously the Bible doesn't really say that, but
no.
Yeah.
But we can.
It just says like believe. That's it.
For much has been given, required.
Sorry, you cut out. What is it?
Much has been given. Much for those who like for whom much.
What's the verse?
12:48. Luke 12:48.
Okay, we're gonna go to Luke 12 and 48. And I'm going to look at this in the New Revised Standard Version Updated Edition version. But the one who did not know and did what deserved a beating will receive a light beating. You said 12:48?
In Luke.
Yep. Okay. From everyone to whom much has been given, much will be required. And from the one to whom much has been entrusted, even more will be demanded. So this isn't about knowledge. This is about possessions and earnings and stuff. This is about like, this is the eye of the camel and the needle thing, right? He's about to say that.
Well, I think many people interpret it as like if God were, like if you were a priest, I think it would also... People usually take that to apply to a priest, like they would have a higher like bar to meet.
So yeah, this is the time Jesus is talking about slavery.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. I hope you have a lovely life. The cat was looking at me with lesbian eyes.
What?
And so,
No, I'm having a great life. Sam's here. We're having fun, and like, what could go possibly? Go, you're gonna hang out, or
I have to leave because Cat is looking at me like I'm the Last Supper. What? And who am I to deny her?
show my face to Kat. It might turn her off.
Okay. Wait, that's crazy. I wasn't paying attention.
You were doing it?
I was turning it around. I thought you were going to talk to her. I didn't know you were offering yourself up as a boner killer. What the fuck?
First of all, I think this might be misogynistic, but with chicks, I think they're called choners.
What the fuck is a choner?
Is that not true?
Is it coochie and boner? Like, what is that?
Chick boner.
Apologize.
I'm sorry. No, that's an expression that some friends of mine made up like 10 years ago.
You and your friends deserve jail time.
They were women. They were yeah, shit. All right. Okay, so it says, Peter, why are you telling us this parable? This is the time where Jesus mentions slavery but doesn't say it's bad. He talks about how slaves deserve beatings, so this is a good one to bring up. That slave who knew what his master wanted but did not prepare himself to do what was wanted will receive a severe beating, but the one who did not know and did what deserved a beating will receive a light beating. Yeah, okay, that is kind of interesting. I see it kind of that way. I get what you're saying. So I am interested in this. This is the, oh no, so this isn't the eye of the needle one. That is the rich one. That is a different one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he's saying, why are you telling parables for us? Who then is faithful and prudent manager whom his master will put in charge of his slaves? So they're asking, why are you talking in these like confusing ways? And he's like, I'm doing this on purpose because if I tell you too much, you won't get into heaven.
Seems like a decent reading to me.
I love this. This is fantastic. Just like from like for someone who wants to like spread atheism, this is fantastic because it encourages people like don't go to church, like don't learn too much, don't do theology, don't do like that Phil Bro level stuff. Just like stay dumb on religion. So to like encourage people to like not go to church and stuff. This is fantastic.
The other incentive is being given much, so you can take it either way.
Yeah, I mean, you get a better heaven, or it's easier to get into heaven.
Well, I think what it's saying is you get like a lot of knowledge, like you get to enjoy like the knowledge of God.
Well, yeah, but you'll get that in heaven for eternity.
You don't get it in heaven, the knowledge of God?
No, you do.
Right, and I'm saying
so while you're on earth, if you get that now, it's going to be hard to get it to get to heaven. But if you don't get it now, you and Kanzi here, free pass to heaven just for being like, we should encourage people to just like not read the Bible, shut down the missionary.
That's not entirely like out of accordance with what was like because people didn't used to be able to like read the Bible for the most part, right?
Yeah, they shouldn't have translated it.
So for like a lot of people, like going and learning too much and confusing themselves, honestly, you might be right. Maybe you should say like, become intellectual about it if you know that that's like, if that would make sense for you. If you feel personally called to
Why
something.
risk it though? Like risking your eternal life when you're going to get that in heaven? Like the better thing to do would just be like, close the book and just like don't learn anything new about it, Yeah, that's interesting. It seems like maybe that's what a lot of them do because like people come up here and don't like know a lot of stuff about the Bible. So maybe this is why they're intentionally like ignorant to it. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I never read that verse this way. That's interesting. So then this would mean that bonobos, babies, idiots, and the like can go to heaven. What about people like, I'm getting a bit of an echo from you, but I'm just trying to kind of talk past it. What about people who weren't, like in the Old Testament time, who weren't given the message from God? Like they didn't know the 10 Commandments. They don't know the rules. Do they get a free pass to heaven? Like are the Amalekites in heaven?
Well, I don't know that we would say that like they really are just so ignorant. Especially like because if Noah, all his sons know God, all three. So all the humans on the earth at Noah's time, they all got it. They all got God's revelation. And so like to get to that point like of where we're at with the Amalekites, if they're descending from Noah, some ancestor along the way kind of had to like forsake the knowledge that they did have, right?
Yeah, well, so the Amalekites come from the branch of Esau, the one that God hated. Remember that God hated that one son, Esau? And so that's like Esau's grandson, I think, is Amalek. And so that's where that name starts, or Amalek, I don't know how they say it. And so that's where that name starts, and that they kind of branch off. So, I mean, yeah, it's from Abraham. But that just like generations later, if like your ancestor messed that up, generations later, you shouldn't be held accountable. You should get like a free a free pass for that. Just like the babies get a free pass. Like this is why babies can go to heaven, right?
Well, okay. Well, here's the thing. I'm not sure that you would necessarily get a free pass because, like, the reason, like, why we get the sort of like condition, not the guilt of Adam, but we receive the condition of what Adam did in the garden, is because, like, it's okay, you know, in the moral calculus for that to happen to us because it's not as if we would have been perfect. Like, all of us would have done exactly what Adam and Eve did do.
I don't think that's true. Like Job wouldn't have. Job was righteous. That was Job's whole thing.
Okay. Well,
I would eaten the fuck out of that. But like this, these look. What does this one do? We learn right and wrong from this one. I want that.
So
I would have chowed it. Yeah.
Is your position that the Bible teaches that Job is sinless?
He's righteous at least, right?
But that's not good enough, right?
You think he would have disobeyed God there?
Well,
you think he can put up with like God killing his whole family, but one snake talks to him and he would give in to temptation? That's I mean that's a wild take, but
I mean, unless he's sinless, then it seemed like, yes, I believe that's like the consistent with the whole all fall short of the glory of God, like sort of way of looking at things.
okay. I mean, kind of like a weird, like it's just such a baby sin. You know, it's kind of like, he's blameless. What does it say?
I don't think it really says that like there are such thing as baby sins. Like, you know, that just isn't going to cut the mustard.
Yeah. We've been cutting mustard a lot lately on these. Actually, that reminds me, I gotta check the Discord. You guys doing okay over here? Just looking at my Discord, actually. Yeah, they're doing pretty good. Okay. Okay, yeah, look, obviously, you should give everyone an equal shot. Everyone should get a chance to eat the mustard. Or look, you got me going. Eat the fruit, right? Like, if we're going to say God is just, the fair and just thing to do is to, like, let us all try. Obviously, Eve fucked up, kick her out of the garden. And then the next people should get another shot.
Well, I'm not sure about it being an equal shot because you could think like, well, what if God wants to like test some particular soul with like being the Pope, and what like the challenges for that person are not going to be the same as like you know, some other random person. So like the sort of shot at getting things right or doing like I don't see why God would necessarily think I'm going to give everyone in their life the way I'm planning it, like the sort of like equal basis. Like they all have an equal goal, but like you could still
just because it says he's like fair and just. That would be unfair, right?
I believe it would be unequal, but it wouldn't necessarily follow that it's unfair. Because God could have created these people.
Why doesn't God treat everyone the same way?
It might just be boring in a world where he did that. A bunch of clones. It might not be as perfect.
He made some people Pope and some people like suffer with Harlequin's disease because he didn't want to be bored.
Well, I mean, why would he make like all the different races of the world? Like it.
What?
I believe he would make all the different races of the world because there is some sort of value in diversity.
Sure, I think diversity is cool too. I think he should have made blue and green people. That would be neat. I don't understand why he made Harlequin babies. If everyone gets a fair shot, why are some babies born to die? What are you talking about?
Well, I don't think there's much they're going to be held accountable in a state like that.
Why not? Because they were born into sin, right? They were born. If that baby would have eaten the fruit, but they get to go to heaven.
That is true, but again, like the would have doing it like is justifying like the exposure to the conditions, but not necessarily like the like taking the guilt and appropriating it like to all these other people intergenerationally.
Yeah, so the Bible says we do not punish the children for the sins of the father, right? So we don't put people into a state of guilt
Well,
if their ancestors caused a crime. But that's what you're saying. That's why we're here and having this hard time.
that could be true if it's like necessarily the case that the judicial category of guilty is the same as the conditions of like what happens when you sin. But like think of somebody who like drinks alcohol and gives their child fetal alcohol syndrome in the womb. We wouldn't think, no one would think that the baby is like guilty for being drunk or something. It's just the conditions have passed.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense on my like naturalistic view for sure. But you know, some people drink and FAS is not passed on. Some people, or not like doesn't develop. Some people drink and it does. God is able to flip that switch on or off, whether it caused it or not. So the fact that he like lets it be on for some people means he's setting people up for unfairness. But either way, when I talk about harlequins, that's a mutation. That's just like an accident that happens, right? So this isn't the parent's choice. No one has this thing where it's like if you drink milk while you're pregnant, then it means harlequins could happen. That there's just not a thing of that.
But my point was still just to make just to be that the actual guilt that would be associated. Like again, I'm not denying that the condition, like the sin, like the conditions of sin, like if everyone in the world starts sinning a whole lot, it's not going to make everyone like 100 years later, whoever those people are going to be, they're not like at a snap of a finger guilty of those things, but they're going to feel it. And it's just not the category of being guilty. So like why do those babies like exist? Well, I mean, again, it's not, I wouldn't accept equality of like the opportunity that God gives to people. Again, because I believe that the diversity that you get sort of in the narratives of all these different people's ways of living can be a good for God to seek.
Dying and suffering pain, not just living. It also the diversity of some people live cool, fun, privileged lives, and some people suffer for 6 months and then die, and that's their entire existence. So that diversity is valuable to God.
But their existence isn't like in a universe where only they exist. So that experience, although it's not very long on earth for them, it can still be very impactful to plenty of people who are living like very long lives, and God wants them
they
to
suffer so we can enjoy it.
Why would we enjoy it?
I don't know. It seems like it'd be better if it just didn't happen.
I don't know why it would be necessary.
They suffer so that we can suffer, so that we hate it.
So that we can, we could realize like the gravity of the life that we're in, and that we're all going to like face this at some point, ultimately, I'm just saying like, basically the history, the God's redemptive plan of history, like the shape that it's taking, it is
gross and bad.
I would say it's frightening, but I definitely don't think that it would be like, to me, it wouldn't philosophically make much sense. Either if God exists or he doesn't exist, to really say like, I think this is bad or I think this is good. It would just kind of be a preference thing, I feel like.
Oh, I definitely prefer babies be born healthy. Like I'll bite that bullet.
Okay, but like moral truths, like we wouldn't be able to figure out what's morally true because someone has a preference.
Yeah, and well, we do, right? So we know that God's preference is that babies are sometimes born unhealthy with suffering, pain, so that we can, as you said, so that we can also, so that we understand life is so terrible or something like that. And that's his preferences for that. So while if it were up to me, I would get rid of Harlequin's disease. I would say, like, let's get rid of that. But for you and for God, you're like, no, this serves there's a value in this. There's a purpose for this.
Well, God can actually declare things to be true. Like he can turn water into wine. So he couldn't just say, well, I prefer.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You walked right past that. He declared water was wine, or what's the truth there?
Well, the truth was it was water, but if the miracle happens, now it's truly wine. So the truth's like he changes what the truth can be. He can define what it is.
Okay. So he can make suffering good?
Not well, he defines goodness in accordance with his nature.
Well, I mean, sometimes he says, I'm going to do something not good. I'm going to do something evil.
Well, sometimes it can look like, okay, so I'll give you.
No, I just mean that's what in his own words he says that sometimes.
You're assuming that like if you like in your limited human point of view judge it to be evil, then it is, but it doesn't follow.
No. I'm saying when God is quoted in the Bible saying, I'm going to do something evil, then I would like, I mean, do we not take the Bible at its word?
I'm having trouble understanding what exactly, because are you just saying like, well, God was crucified. How evil is that? Like, so he allowed that to happen. Or is that what you're referring to? Or are you saying he like?
No, there's there's times during the Old Testament where he's like, I'm going to do an evil. I'm devising an evil plan against these people, and it's going to be evil town for these people. Like he uses that language. And so it is the case that if he is his nature is a standard of goodness, that sometimes evil is good, which means now we're kind of in a topsy-turvy, twisted up world, right? So yeah, I'm going to lean on my preference and say I prefer good things, not evil time, not Harlequin stuff. And so because you kind of pivoted to this moral conversation, so I'm happy to go into it. Like I think morally it's reprehensible to like allow people to go on with Harlequin's disease when you know the cure. You don't know the cure, so I'm not mad at you. You don't know the cure, right?
Don't think so.
Yeah, so I'm not mad at you for not sharing the cure, but God knows the cure, and he's not doing anything about it. It's like, what are you doing? If some like pharmaceutical company had the cure to cancer and they weren't giving it out, we'd be mad at them. We'd be like, that's bad.
Okay, I get it, but like at the same time, like when I take my dog to the vet, his reasoning is, if you're not evil and you really love me, then you'll not make me go to the vet because the vet is awful and I don't want to go because he thinks it's evil. But really what's happening at the vet is we're like literally saving his life. Like we're giving him his medication and everything. And He still hates going to the vet because he doesn't have the ability to see the bigger picture.
Yes, but we do, because we were made in God's image, and our ancestors ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. So we have like moral intuition. This law is written on our hearts, right? That's the new covenant. And with all that information, we go vet good, Harlequin's
disease.
Bad. We said bad to that one, right?
I would say it is in itself, it is bad. But are we asking what is ultimately out of all possible
withholding the
worlds,
cure to Harlequin's bad, right? You agree with that, right? Like if somebody
in what sense?
Yeah, if someone knew the cure to Harlequin's disease and didn't give the cure, we would say that's bad, right?
If you created like all people, I think that you have a different kind of like relationship.
Yeah, you're more responsible for all of them. So you're in more trouble.
Responsible to do what?
To take care of them.
You're well. What does that mean?
Cure them from disease. Right? No, am I wrong on this? Maybe I'm wrong on this. Maybe letting people suffer and die is good somehow. I don't know what I'm missing on this.
Well, if people need to be punished, then it would typically it's good to punish people who deserve it.
The infants? Or the newborn babies? Or is it that you're punishing their parents?
I would think it's more likely their parents.
Okay, so he's using sentient babies as just like fodder for punishment to parents.
I think fodder is I think it's an unfair way of looking at it. Because
Yeah, I think it was too nice. I think you're right. I think that's like too kind of a way to put like what he's doing. Because if anybody was ever like, hey, I'm the judge here, you murdered somebody, so what we're gonna do as your sentence for murder is we're gonna torture your baby. We go, Joe, hold on, Judge. We all know that guy did it. That's bad, but this you can't do that. What are you talking about? You can't punish him by hurting his baby? That's against Ezekiel. It's in the Bible. It says not to do that. That's crazy.
Right. Well, it's not like God like gets down from a ladder off a cloud or something and goes like punches all the babies or something like that. He causes a
I mean, in Exodus, that's kind of how it went down. But yeah, here he's causing a sickness.
Well, he's causing us to be in a very general state. The state of the fall.
Yeah, and I think that's fucking terrible. I think that's insane. I think that's like the worst bullet that anyone could ever bite in a worldview, to be like, God allows the one being who could fix all of this at once allows it to continue for punishment. That's psychotic.
Well, I think where I'm coming from is I'm sort of imagining myself being my own dog when I take him to the vet. I'm thinking, God, if he really did exist, he's going to have a much, much, much greater rationale for all of these things. And I wouldn't expect to just be able to exhaustively go through every potential justification. So, like, just because I haven't come up with one necessarily, I wouldn't think that there couldn't be one.
What I'm saying is I think there specifically can't. I think it's impossible for any situation to make it where it's like the right thing to do to punish these people is to make their kids sick. I think that's impossible. So it's not just that I haven't come up with the thing yet. I have come up with the thing. The thing is that it's impossible. You can't do that. There's no way you can just, at least not to, maybe you're right. Maybe I'm some dog in a vet and I'm an idiot to think that withholding diseases from suffering children is bad. Like for some reason, I'm just like some idiot that thinks that's bad and it's actually really good. But if that's good, I don't want to be good.
Well, I don't
fuck it. I'm out. Right.
I don't think being an idiot is like having a normal amount of knowledge, but it is comparative. Like we're comparatively idiots compared to God. I think that's expected.
That's the thing.
Normal.
So you don't know what it is, which means it might be that's why I brought this up. It might be the case that God is just like doing evil to them. Like he used to, like when he did it in the Old Testament. He said, I'm going to do evil to these people. It could be that he's doing that.
Well, I would say it's impossible, but I think it's just like because we put forward in our definition of
God.
God.
What do you mean it's impossible? Like, what does that mean?
Because God is all loving. So the idea that he would.
Have you read the Bible?
I have.
He says, I'm going to, God, where is this verse I was just reading? So there's the one in Amos in Amos when he says, and they go into captivity in front of their enemies, there I will command the sword, and it shall kill them, and I will fix my eyes on them for harm and not for good. He's not doing something for good here. And then in Micah, which I think is really close after that. Is that after? Micah's after. Yeah, okay, Micah 2. Woe to those who devise wickedness and evil deeds on their beds. Right? He said, when the morning dawns, they perform it because it is in their power. He's saying people who like at nighttime lay in their bed and be like, I'm going to fucking steal from my neighbor or whatever, like whatever evil thing they're thinking. Mm-hmm. That's evil of them, right? To make an evil plan.
It would seem so.
Therefore, thus says the Lord, now I am devising against this family an evil,
Okay.
from which you cannot remove your necks. You shall not walk arrogantly, for it will be an evil time. He says, I'm going to do an evil.
Well, I mean, what is that? When he says evil, do you know what the Hebrew word for that is?
Yeah, I looked it up last time, and the definition is evil.
Okay. So what does that just mean, like what we mean ultimate evil, or does that mean an instance of evil?
Oh, he's only like kind of evil?
Well, I think it's...
Because you said he was all good, right?
I think if I'm being attacked by someone and I need self-defense unaliving, like we could say I'm doing an evil to that person, like from their way that they're saying it, it's like I'm the evil in their point of view.
But that's not the situation.
The protagonist of their story.
Yeah, maybe in that, but no, that's not the situation we just read. When he said it's going to be evil time.
But this is the thing. How do you exactly know that we're talking about an instance or an ultimate evil, something that's like literally evil in the ultimate scheme of things?
Is there a difference? God can do temporal evil or something like that?
If it were to lead to a greater good?
Not if he's all good, then he can't. He can't do a little evil. That's impossible.
Well, hold on, because he can't do a little ultimate evil. If he's doing something, because again,
is he ultimately good or is he a little bit good?
Ultimately good.
Is he ultimately evil or a little bit evil?
He does things that are to some people
evil. Yeah. So he's all ultimately good and a little bit evil, but not ultimately.
Right, because the tabulation is not. Yeah, just
this is what you call a contradiction. You've made God impossible. Do you see this? Do you see this cat that they're putting in chat here? Head to toe, top to bottom, inside and out. It's purple. It's omni-purple. It like eats purple. Its tongue is purple. Its teeth, its guts, it shits purple. Its eyes are purple. Every whisker, every hair is purple. It's also, this is going to sound crazy, but it's also half yellow.
Yeah, again, so the cat, when we're saying God is all good, like he's all ultimately good, he has a good nature, right? So that wouldn't necessarily mean that, like if he's hating Esau, for example, right?
It very specifically necessarily means all when you use that word. If he's semi-benevolent, great. Use that then. But don't say he's all good and a little not good. That makes him that makes him impossible. And he is. Like you're right. That is the description of God. His description is a contradiction. Hence he's fiction. I have a whole other background about it because it's a cool rhyme.
I think it can seem paradoxical, but again, when I say good, and I'm talking about God being all good, I'm not like whether or not you do something which in its limited sense, because again, hating Esau seems to be on the more, like, is he being all loving when he's hating?
No.
Would it seem so? Right. But what if Esau is being rightfully punished for like Like, what if it's totally rightful?
Yeah, if you were all good and you could rightfully punish someone, you wouldn't hate them. It wouldn't be a hateful punishment. So that's a great point. Yeah, and also
I don't know that
it shouldn't be a problem. It's only like the way you're describing God could be fine if you just didn't say all good. If you say he hates people and he's all good, then it's a contradiction just in terms. Right.
No, it depends on the on your specific meaning of the term. Because I think
I think 100% entirely. Yeah, ultimately, that's what it means.
No, the word good. What we mean by the not omni or all. What we mean by good. The all good that he is an all. It's all an ultimate finality. The ultimate finality of his plan and his nature is good. That's the ultimate tabulation of the moral truths of God. But like just taking one particular instance of hating someone, even when that can be on the basis of a rightful punishment, like the hatred and the love aren't necessarily mutually exclusive in that way.
If he knew in advance that Esau was going to do something to deserve hatred and punishment, and he could have instead just made Esau born in heaven, sinless and undeserving of any punishment, then he made this choice that was going to lead to a little bit of bad for a later good, when he could have just done it where it was all good. So he's not all good based off of our experience in the Bible and how we
can know that he can know that someone will make a free choice, which is punishable.
Right, and then he could make that person just be in heaven where they don't do that choice. You can't sin in heaven.
Why would it be not allowed, though? Why would it be any problem for his personal morality to say, I'm going to create someone who's going to have their own ability to make choices?
Because then he knows I'm going to have to hate them and punish them, and that'll be not as good as if I didn't have to do it. So he chose the plan that has some evil and some good, as opposed to the plan that has all good. If he's all good, this would not be his plan.
Why is it evil to hate someone who deserves it?
Because he uses the word evil. You just said, I'm going to do a little bit of evil in order for a greater good, right?
I just don't think that they mean it in the way that when we say like ultimate
the words don't mean the words. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah.
Well,
so if it's just up to interpretation, then I would say that the interpretation I read is that God isn't real. The Bible says so.
Right.
John 3:16. God doesn't exist. That's what it means.
Really?
Yeah, because we're just whatever like we want it to mean. We don't have to like the words can just kind of be what we want, right? Or should we maybe follow what the words say when he says evil, or when I say when he says I'm going to harm them and it won't be for good?
I don't think the words can just mean what you want.
Okay, so what does when I'm going to do something that's not good mean to you? Who doesn't want it to mean that? You want not good to equal good?
Like it's going to be unenjoyable for the people who are experiencing it, but in the ultimate sense of like, is the nature of the being doing this thing? Because again, like I just don't see the contradiction in an all good being, like hating a bad person. That doesn't contradict goodness to me.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't you think about it for a while and come back another night? Because we've been talking for a little while here, and see if that's still like think about that on your own. Because like what you want to be able to do is like draw two circles. One that's all the good things, and one that's all the bad things, right? And figure out which side you want to put hating someone on or harming someone on. And if God is all good, then all of his actions will be in this circle and none of the actions will be in the evil circle. Like just draw that out, think about it a bit, and see if you can find a way to put hate and harm and Harlequin's disease in the good circle and still feel like you're a rational, sane human being. And then come back and tell me about it, okay?
Could I just ask you one more question?
Sure.
If somebody were to hit young Adolf Schmittler with their car and unalive him when he was like 15 years old, and for all they know, they've done something like, they were being negligent, and so they don't know that they're stopping like this genocide from happening. To them, it seems quite horrible what's happened. Is it actually horrible?
What, to hit a 15-year-old with like on purpose?
Specifically, Schmittler.
On
Like,
purpose?
No, an accident.
Oh no, that's not. Accidents happen. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's tragic, but accidents happen. Yeah. I think like the more ideal thing, if you knew the future, like we don't know the future, so it's just tragic. If you know the future, the more ideal thing would be to like take him under your wing and explain to him the value of life and diversity and things like that.
Okay. Well, you said more ideal, but I don't think you said that it was bad.
No, to hit someone with a car on accident, it's tragic, but I don't think it's morally bad to do that.
Because of like the ultimate circumstances of things, right?
No, just hitting someone on accident is just like not your fault. I don't think you're to blame for that.
Well, it seems pretty bad, right? Like, well, if your family member like was hit even by someone on accident, you would say, I don't think you would say, well, it's tragic, but it's good.
No, it's amoral. There's no morality happening here. There's an accident. Like if it was like negligent drive, it was an accident, but it was an accident because he was like on his phone and drinking.
Yes.
Then I'd be like, hey, don't drink and drive, right? Like, yeah, for sure. That's the bad part. But then they did that bad thing.
Okay, but then does that mean it would be good to like not like would it be good in the alternative if the alternative is that now World War II is going to happen?
I don't think that person, the driver, since it doesn't have future knowledge, can be held morally responsible for that. I don't think the grand scheme of things are things that we can fully be understanding of. We can do it a little bit. We can if they do try to if someone's like, okay, we're looking at this a bunch of cases where artists have all grown up to do genocide, so they may be like profiling artists. That's something police do. I think that could be like okay, but you also are gonna probably hurt a bunch of people who aren't gonna grow up and do that, right? But the point is that without the future knowledge, we can't hold them responsible for whatever butterfly effect happens afterward. They're not responsible for the goodness or the badness of it if they're just doing something on accident. Now, within that direct thing, if you hit them with a car and they survived, and you gave them a book about how to be racist, then okay, now you've instilled some ideology in their mind that led to this for sure. But the car thing didn't lead to that in any way that we can connect it, unless we're God. God knows the future. He knows what everyone's gonna do. He for sure has blame and all that, for sure. But us, we don't get that.
I think you're not disagreeing with me too much, because that's kind of my point. Is that
God's
we don't know what's ultimately in the grand scheme of things, like you said.
And God does, and He allows for Holocaust, so He's responsible for them.
So He can know it. He has the ability to know if that's justified. Because you just said we don't know.
Do you think that everything that happens is ultimately good?
I think it has the potential to be in some miraculous way, because God's a miracle worker, in some miraculous way have a justification.
Okay, so you do think the Holocaust was good, or it will be good eventually?
No, because neutral, if it's neutral because it's neutral. Part of the. Well, it's neutral on part of the, if I'm going to think about the grand scheme of things, this is just a falling out of the fall. It's part of the tragedy of the fall. So but the
tragedy is good, because you said, this is all part of God's. He uses this stuff for punishment and things like that, and this is part of his plan. So since basically anything that happens is for some ultimate, because like if like someone is about to, like if someone is driving and they're about to hit a kid on accident, and like God sees the future and is like, wait a minute, that kid's going to be great, they're going to be helpful to me, I need them to stay alive, he'll swerve the car, he'll intervene. But if he's like, oh yeah, that kid's going to be bad for me, get him, then he coordinates that, right?
Could be.
Yeah, which means everything that happens is ultimately good. Like it's in God's plan.
Ultimately.
Yeah,
Like you said.
yeah.
Well,
So like
you
a
said,
kid, so a kid's getting raped somewhere right now by an adult, and it seems bad right now, but it's actually good.
it as well, not in itself. It doesn't justify itself. It's context dependent, and this is what I'm saying.
It's going to be good.
Like you said earlier, like we could have like said God is like semi-benevolent, I guess you said.
That fixes a lot of it. Yeah.
So I would say like he's omnibenevolent in the sense of ultimate good.
In the grand scheme of things,
Yes.
it's the Holocaust is good. Like it seems bad to us, but it's actually like we're dogs at the vet, and God's like, no, trust me, this Holocaust is great.
Well, if you're all the people who are Jewish, if they're going to go to heaven or go to hell otherwise, and like, do we know that? I mean, it says in the Bible, like towards the end of time, like there's supposed to be this.
Okay, so if someone ever says like, so the Holocaust might be great, you don't go, well, that's just, you're gonna, yeah, that's the end of the conversation at that point. If you go, well, we're done. Okay, okay. It's 8:30 on the dot. Welcome in, everybody. Bad Bible Debates. I'm Mezzo, running the show solo with no Jolo. We've got ourselves some bonobos wondering where they're gonna go. Here in the hot seat, we've got a Poco. Do bonobos only YOLO? Do they bolo? Poco, what's your age and relojo?
Hello. I'm 36 right now.
Yeah, I meant right now. I wasn't like, what's your age last year? Obviously, I mean like, yeah, but what's your religion?
Yeah, I think that was a silly way to say it.
I like it. Actually, that's actually really funny. How old are you? Well, right now I'm 56. But give it some time. Give it some time. That's actually really fun. Actually, I'm going to totally steal that.
Yeah.
What's your religion, though?
I am a Christian.
All right. Do you think bonobos can go to heaven?
Biblically speaking, there is no record of it, of animals going to heaven or going to hell.
Well, Solomon talked about it, but he didn't come to a conclusion.
Yeah.
He said that animals...
There is no conclusive evidence for that.
Yeah, he was kind of like,
Yes.
well, maybe they do. And he was kind of like, they have like spirits. They're just like us, and humans are animals. So like he was ahead of his time, realizing that we are part of the greater animal kingdom, which I think was very, very clever.
Well, if you go strictly by what is written, you could say that in the Old Testament it is undefined. Although in the New Testament there are some verses that says that the birds, they sing the day that the Lord will come back. So you can say that creation on itself has a possibility to be in the new world. Aside from that, I am not sure.
Yeah, so like mosquitoes, but what about viruses? Do you think they'll make it? I don't know if that counts as like
The new
or...
world will not have none of that. Or
okay, but bacteria.
At least I think nature can be redone. You will notice that I am going to use, let's say, on a specific word or blunt word to describe things, because actually English is not my first language. I am going to try my best though.
So like,
So what I mean for that is that, for example, if you read the Old Testament, it says that the lions will actually feed in the same way that cows do or that cattle do. So eventually, if mosquitoes will be there or not, it depends on God, honestly.
yeah. What about bacteria though? You don't know? They didn't know about bacteria back then, so they didn't mention it in the Bible.
Yeah. Not sure though.
They say that the human body has like 30 trillion cells, like human cells, and 38 trillion bacterial cells. Like we actually, I think, have like about equal, or there might be more bacteria. We might have more bacteria cells than human cells. We're mostly bacteria. So if they don't go, what though? Right?
Well,
like what are
it
we?
depends on the body, I guess. Because when you
Just lots of
listen to the
kombucha. Just
description
have enough
about what
kombucha.
angels are made of, some of them say like they are built from different type of stones. Some of the stones are burning like in a furnace. So the biology that God can design in the new life can definitely be something that we haven't seen.
Okay. What about just like intelligence-wise? Do you think bonobos are smart enough to understand that they have to accept Jesus into their heart in order to go?
Well, there is the story of Balaam, of the donkey of Balaam, I think.
Yeah.
It's an animal that was allowed to speak. So I think life on itself actually has a level of communication between the species. So I could say that they are able to understand to a certain degree what's happening around them, but to a specific degree, like in order to accept that you're going to go to heaven, you have to accept Christ with all your heart and then repentance from your sins. From my perspective, reading the Bible, animals do not sin because there is no law for them.
Well,
except
if
the
they
law
don't sin, then
of
they
the
for
people.
sure go to heaven. They're like
The thing is
Jesus.
that going
Like bonobos live righteous lives.
I am not sure if righteous is the way that I will describe. They will simply live. Because being in heaven only means that you live in the presence of God. Living in the presence of God is
What's the difference
basically
between
mercy.
not sinning and being righteous? That seems like the same thing.
The thing is that to be righteous, you basically have to go against even your nature in order to pursue the truth.
Okay. So because they can't sin, it doesn't really count as righteous.
Yeah, you could say that.
Okay. Can God sin?
Logically, no.
Okay, then we probably shouldn't say God is righteous then. Because if you can't sin,
No.
we shouldn't use the word righteous.
The thing is that
I'm
he
gonna cross that
is the source
It says
of
that
what
in
is
here
true
every time.
or righteous. He
Yeah,
is the
I'm just
standard
gonna scratch
when
it
it
out.
comes to truth.
It's in here like a bunch of times. One. Okay. It's really only 3 times. Okay, so God and bonobos are similar in that they're both sinless and not righteous. What's the symmetry breaker?
No, that's not what I said. What I said is that God is the source of what is righteous. So he is righteous. He is also the truth. For example, when Jesus came,
Real quick, for people asking in chat, I'm in group 4. I don't know if you're in the same group as me, but I got group 4 for the thing. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Yes, for example, when Jesus came, Jesus as a human or representing humanity, he had the ability or the possibility to sin, but chose not to.
Oh, so he
Against
can
human's nature.
sin. Interesting. Okay. So God can do evil.
Well, when it comes to possibility, yes. Logically,
Interesting.
no.
It's possible, but it's not. But it's illogical.
Yeah.
Like it's a contradiction that's possible, or it's a logical contradiction that is possible.
The thing is that sin is contextual.
Really? Does it say that somewhere? Is that biblical?
It is biblical.
I would love
For
to see that
example,
verse.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
that'd
example,
be great.
do you consider eating onions as sin?
I don't
Have you
believe
read
in
about it?
I don't believe in sin personally, but I guess you'd have to tell me: is eating onions a sin?
Well, logically no, but possibly.
I guess like if you're eating onions on like do you mean like it's your neighbor's onion or something you stole?
That's a good one. I was more thinking about something more, let's say, more extreme.
I know someone who would
Basically,
know
anything
the
can
answer
be-
to this. Actually, I don't read the Bible a lot, but this is Joel reads Bible. He probably would know this. Joel, are you there?
All right. I'm here. I don't know. Am I here?
Yeah, we're trying to find out if eating onions is a sin.
I don't know that eating onions is a sin, but I would say that like wanting to eat onions can sometimes be a sin because if you check out Numbers 15,
Yeah.
it'll tell you that these people they wanted to eat meat, and one of their complaints was in Egypt they had like leeks and onions and other delicious things to eat, but here in the desert they just had some manna, which tasted like oil and stuff like that. So it's really the wanting to eat the onions that was the sin there.
You're asking God for onions.
Yeah, kind of like craving onions.
A garçon, like they were doing that a bit, and he was
Yep,
like,
God's son. But that's Jesus, I guess. But
"Oh my God, that's funny." God's son,
God's son.
God's son, can we have some onions and leeks on the side of this quail?
How dare you?
That's really funny.
That's a sin.
Should we write down that God's son joke? I think that's like,
I don't know if it's good enough to write down.
but like for prayers, like I think it's a really like because people come up here sometimes and they're like, "Have you ever prayed sincerely?" Well, yeah. Sometimes I did it once at a restaurant when the food didn't come with or there was a fly in my soup, and I was like, "God's son, there's
God's son.
Can you
God's
take care of this?"
son.
And then it disappeared.
I went, Jesus Christ, God's son.
Yeah, it sank in the chowder, so it kind of disappeared.
It sank in the chowder. I mean, that's good. That's good comedy words.
You like sank in the chowder?
I mean, it sank in the chowder.
Oh, look, my fly disappeared. And Jesus did it. I mean, it sank in the chowder.
It sank in the chowder, but it's I can't see it.
Yeah. Someone's going to change their username to sank in the chowder, and everyone's going to be confused. All right, so onions.
By the way, not a great band name. Sank in the chowder.
No, it doesn't say. It's better as a
Trash.
joke. We should
Better
make
as a joke or
We should have a
change a song.
jokes. We should make a joke list. Oh, that'd be sick. Add joke, just punchlines.
Yeah, just punchlines.
It sank in the
Catchphrases.
chowder. How are you, buddy?
Just about to have some late night spaghetti. Just microwave it.
Now that's a good band name.
Late night spaghetti.
I like that. Actually, I very much enjoy that. All right. Hey, well, Poco, thanks so much for this. I don't know if I understand the thing about onions you're trying to say or not. If onions are okay to eat, but you brought it up. Did you want to maybe explain that before we move on here?
Yes. Basically, sin is to be disobedient to God.
Right.
Basically, if part of the description of the Bible, if there is something that makes you disobey God, then that is considered to be a sin. In this case, in the specific verses that the gentleman Joel brought, those were exactly the same that I was thinking of, because the people of Israel were in the middle of the desert. They only ate manna.
I told you this guy
And
knows
then
his stuff.
They complained. Yeah, he does know. And they complained to God that they were starving and they only had a manna. And they desired to eat meat and onions. So basically, they were, or they felt the need to disobey God, to go back to Egypt, to become slaves, just because of onions.
So the sin isn't technically the onions. It's them saying like, God, we like this manna.
Using the onions as an excuse to disobey.
It's them. It's basically not even disobeying. It's them going, is there any other way we could do this than just the manna on repeat? It's like them questioning God, saying, is there any other way to do this? It counts as a sin, right?
Questioning God. Questioning God. Questioning God.
Is there any other food we could have? Is there anything else we could do other than this plan? That's the sin part.
I mean, if people, for example, if people desire things, that doesn't make those things, let's say, something that they should have. For example, do you have a
Great
car?
point. Yeah, it's a good point. I guess just to respond to that real quick, I would say, like, do you think that the sin part is asking God if there's like a different method that he like? Can we question God's plan?
Well, you can question God's plan. There is a level of negotiation between the people and God. Not all the time.
then he
God
killed
acts
them, though,
like
right?
rigidly. And it depends, as I said. It depends person to person,
contextual.
because there was.
It's
it is
like
contextual.
moral
There is always
relativity. It's like the laws like don't murder unless I say then murder, right?
Yeah, but as I said,
Eat
there is one thing
onions
that we
unless
need to-
it's always just kind of like the rules are always changing at his
mean,
whim.
My friend, the onions are not the problem. The problem are simply, let's say, looking for excuses to disobey. If you read the verses specifically on those chapters, Israel was constantly looking for reasons to go back to Egypt.
Yeah.
When they were in Egypt, they complained several times, or when they were slaves, they were complaining that the work that the Egyptians have put in their shoulders was too heavy. And there was a point where God said, okay, now it's time to set you free. And then he sets them free with miracles and stuff. And if someone is powerful enough to set you free, and says, I got a plan, I'm going to take you to a land where everything is going to be fine, but the road is going to be harsh, but I will be with you. I am going to be a cloud when there is sunny. There's going to be a flame when it is cold. And I'm going to give you manna, bread from heaven, so you do not starve. It's going to be a rock there. I'm going to break it, and it's going to bring spring water, so you are not thirsty. If you are under the company of someone who is powerful enough to set you free, and you continue to keep looking for excuses to go back, do you consider that to be a wise choice? A wise manner?
Yeah, no, I mean, I think they're right. I think that it's kind of weird that God, like, it doesn't cost God anything to give them meat and onions. It's totally free for him. He doesn't lose any time because he's outside of time. He doesn't it cost him money. He has infinite power. He should give, like, I think they're right. He should give them better food.
I mean, the point, for example, if we strictly adhere to the verse, you're right. God is definitely all powerful, and he's possible within his, for example, infinite wisdom to simply teleport them to the location and to not go to the desert. Right?
Yep.
You simply, snap the fingers. Let's use the Infinity Stone for teleportation. Let's move them to the Promised Land.
Yep. That's
The
that would
point
be
is
great.
that everything in the Old Testament is a reflection of the spiritual struggles of the Christians in the New Testament. That's one way to say it. I am not saying that is the only way to think about it. The other thing is that if you know that God is all-knowing, there is a reason
Wait,
why
he
does
killed
not
them
allow
so that we
people
could
to
learn from
approach.
it?
Yeah, that's one way to say it.
Would we learn that God won't give us what we want?
That's a very good one.
Even though it doesn't cost
You
him
do not-
anything? He's a piece of shit. That's the lesson?
No, the lesson
What's the
is,
lesson?
my friend, when you come to this world, nothing is for granted.
I don't know. I don't understand what that means.
For example, if you have a son, do you know whether the son is going to be healthy or not?
No.
No.
Because
Then,
God
for
doesn't
example-
make everyone healthy. He makes some people sick.
Yeah, but who chose for things to be like that?
Jesus?
No. Adam.
Aiden, my son.
Your son is Aiden? That's nice.
No, it's just like a really common like kid's name. It's not really, just thought it'd be funny.
All right. And well, Adam and Eve were the ones who decided to choose this world in
Okay.
the way that it is right now.
So that's why God killed the Israelites so that we would know Adam and Eve messed up.
No. As I said, when you come to this world, my friend, there is nothing on the side of God that you can use, for example, to force Him to do things the way you want. Additionally,
Yeah, I know
doing
that.
things.
I understand.
Doing
I
things the
understand
way
that
you
we
want
can't
them.
get God to do what we want. What I'm saying is, why not? Why doesn't He do anything? He could
That's
have
the thing.
seen Adam and Eve fuck up and then made the world great after that. But He let it stay fucked
That's
up.
a good one.
What's His problem? It costs Him nothing. He could have onions for everybody. for whatever reason, if that's what if people don't want onions, great.
What I
Here's some
said- what I
leeks.
tried to-
They're free. I'm God. Right? Like, why is He letting
know.
people starve ever? So that we learn the lesson that we're going to starve. That's crazy.
As I
We
said-
wouldn't have to learn that lesson if He didn't starve us.
Let's go back to Adam and Eve.
That didn't really
Adam and
happen.
Eve,
You
they
know
were
that,
given.
right?
They were given everything. Put yourself in their shoes.
Well, they didn't have
they were given
shoes. They weren't.
everything.
They were
Everything-
given. They weren't given shoes.
Put yourself on their feet.
Hell yeah. I can do that.
Okay.
I will bow down to their feet. Are you Are you a foot guy? You like that?
No, I am not.
Come
no.
on. Get down on
But I
that
understood the
foot.
reference because I like to play Elden Ring a lot. So there is a meme for Miyazaki loving feet. So
You like to play
it's
what?
funny. There is a game that I like to play that is called Elden Ring.
Oh, I
And
thought you
there's
meant
a
there was a
meme
game like
about-
because there's a game I like to play. It's called This Little Piggy. I don't know. Do you know that one?
Now I couldn't hear that one. Can you please repeat?
I think it's on. Maybe it's on Steam or something. But you were saying Eve's feet or something.
No. Well, if you put yourself in their position, imagine that you are in the Garden of Eden,
Yep.
and God does everything you want. But you said, why did He put the tree in the middle of the garden if he knew that they were going to mess up everything? And that is an interesting proposition, because the whole deal, the reason you and I struggle is because of free will as well. So
What are
we
you
choose
talking
this
about?
reality.
What are you
We
talking
choose-
about? We didn't choose Eden. God made Eden.
For example, you have a son, right?
Yeah, but God made Eden. Who designed Eden?
I know. Imagine like Eden is the presence of God.
What are you
Who
talking
rejected
about?
the presence of God?
We made the presence of God. We made our reality.
No.
God
We choose
God
a
gave us some
reality where-
options, and we chose to do this one or that one. We chose the one where
That's
we
right.
get where
That's
we
free
yeah
will.
they chose the one where they get to know good and evil and be
Yep.
cursed.
Because
And so what God did for the rest of
Right.
us is not give us the choice. He gave them the choice and not
No.
the rest. We don't have the free will. Can you choose to be born in Eden?
no,
You don't
but
have free will.
you as a father, yes, you have. You have, let's say,
Go to Eden then.
the
Fucking
will.
prove it.
No, that's the thing. Going to Eden is not something you can demand. It's a privilege. Being in the
Then
in the
you
presence
don't
of God.
have. If they had free will, they could have the onions.
No, free will. Your freedom ends where the freedom of the other person starts. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So we stop at God's abilities.
Yeah, you cannot force God. One, two. God knows whether giving you something or not will attract calamity in the end, or not.
So He doesn't give us the free will to choose things.
They give.
We can ask. We can ask for a cheeseburger, and then He'll think, "Will this
Right.
be good or bad?" And then He'll decide to make our free will wish come true. So He's deciding, not us.
If you determine that you want that directly from God, because what you can do is to decide with the things you are given.
My free will right now is to have a Beyond Burger right in front of me, a big Beyond Burger.
Right.
That's what I want. And so I ask God,
Right.
God, son, can you please put a Beyond Burger on my hand? And then that's
he says no.
my free will. Does it happen or not? No. So who made the choice to put a burger in my hand? Me or God?
Was his
it's God's
choice or was your choice?
I wanted it, but I don't get it. Who chooses if I get it or not?
Wanting something is your decision.
Yeah,
but you
I
wanting
understand.
something,
But
doesn't
the
mean
actuality of it is
doesn't
up to
act
him.
No.
Then give me the burger.
If you want something,
What are you
that's
talking
up
about?
to you.
Yes, I want it. Now, can I actually have it, or is God going to deny my
But
free will?
That's the thing. God deciding not to give it to you, that doesn't mean that you are not free.
Yes, it does. If He's the one deciding all of the things.
No, turn God into a person and do the exam exercise. For example, if you ask me a burger and I have the burger in my hand and I can give it to you, am I also free to decide whether or not I should give this burger to you?
Yes,
Freedom
absolutely.
goes both
God's free
ways.
will overpowers ours. If you and I were standing here and I had a burger and you asked for it, since I'm in control, my free will overpowers yours. I know it's your will to have a burger, but I'm denying you your free will because mine is stronger. So you can keep wishing all you want, but your thing isn't going to happen because I'm not giving you the opportunity to make it happen. That's what's happening with God every single time.
If you're given with options, you have free will. You are simply choosing with your free will, not selecting from the options you have.
Okay.
And
so
wishing for something else.
does God have free will?
That is also free will. He does.
Okay. So when we go, dear God, please give me a burger. Now he that's our will was to pray. That was an option. His option is to do it or not. If it's good for humanity, He'll give you the burger. If it's long-term bad, He won't, right?
That's one way to put it. I guess
Is it the right way to
safely
put it?
to say that.
Is that the correct? Is that how you think?
I
of
am
it?
not sure. Biblically, for example, God made similar decisions in the Bible because when the Israelites they craved for water, he gave them water from a rock. That was a symbol of something else, obviously. And when they were starving, he gave them bread from heaven. That was a symbol of something, of course. And the desert that he made them.
What are you
walk
doing that's so loud
for
right now? Are
over
you
40 years.
stapling?
My apologies. What was that?
There's like a loud background noise.
My apologies. I am in a chair right now, so I
it's just
am moving back
cracking
and
chair.
forward.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay. People were guessing it was air hockey. It sounded like a stapler to me. Cutting an onion is funny.
No,
Yeah.
it's a very old chair.
Yeah, look, I understand that having the ability to make choices doesn't mean that your choices must come true. You can still
That's one thing.
you can call that free will. It's probably free choice is the better word for it. Free will does kind of mean like at least libertarian free will. It means like you can just do whatever you want. God has that, right?
Free will.
He has like libertarian complete free will. He can do anything, so whatever he chooses is what happens.
No.
No one can deny
Because, for
God.
example, if God, according to the Bible, it is the will of God that people are disobedient to them.
What?
According to the Bible, you're saying God has free will, we don't. According to God, is His
No,
will that we are disobedient.
No. What I'm saying is
Even though he
he's
is
the
powerful,
only
right?
person, he's the only being who can actualize his will.
Actualize his will.
He's the
Actualize
only
his will.
every will he has, he can force to be true.
No, there are things that God cannot do because
Like what?
because if he does, logically he stopped being God.
Yeah, like if he sins.
And that's the thing. When I said God logically cannot sin, but possibly yes, is because sin by definition is to be disobedient to God.
Yeah.
Can God be disobedient to himself? You know?
Yeah, that's what we talked about.
So-
That's the totally contradictory, illogical thing that's possible in your worldview.
Logically, it is not possible for God to disobey himself, but can he commit, let's say, something that can be perceived as a sin? Yes, it is possible.
Okay. I feel like maybe it's time to change the background and guest, but thanks for coming, Poco. Maybe it's time to. Maybe that's why I stopped running this one so much. It doesn't really get anywhere. I need a hump day one. I just need a hump day one. Ding dong, ding dong. Let's try this one. It always leads to onions. Hey, Joel.
Did I get dropped or did I drop?
Yeah, you just disappeared. I figured you were at work and something happened.
So I didn't drop myself. I just sat here and was on mute doing something, and then I noticed that I wasn't on anymore. I used to have on my. Oh, you know what? This is the older Photoshop. God damn it!
Are you okay?
So, oh my gosh, thank you so much. I love you guys, but I'm gonna explain things to you if you let me. Can I? Is it okay?
Hold on a second. Hold on, Joel. Is everything okay with Photoshop?
Yeah, I just if I use the newer Photoshop, I can do the remove background, so I don't have to trace the thing.
Oh
But
yeah,
like
yeah.
for some reason, it doesn't want to let me open the new Photoshop until I update my OS. So it's like
Okay,
I can't win. You know what I mean?
it's just so hard. Brady,
Let me
what's your
try.
age and religion?
I'm 27. Religion, like it's complicated. I believe all religions have truths to them, but I have found God in my own way, and I'm here to
Which one?
explain. Well, I was indoctrinated with Christianity. It's interesting how you guys talk being agnostic because that's where we start, right? Like literally, we look at every single thing as saying I don't know, and as an individual, we come to understand what that means for us, and we can align by engaging. Like you guys are both listening, and we talk about it, right? Can I put my camera on? Is that okay?
Are you going to show your dick or something?
No, why you'd say that, Mezzo? No. Good faith.
Your voice sounds like someone who has like a long dick, but why do you want to show your camera?
So you can see my face. So it's more data for you to process because of micro expressions. Look,
No.
okay. You don't want me to do? Okay, that's okay. Okay, so let's put it this way. I'm an actor. I'm an agent. You can pick whichever one you want to think about. I'm a theater major. I go into film and new media. I'm a 3D artist and animator. I've worked on Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, The Marvels, blah, blah, blah. Brady, why are you saying this? I understand things in a way others don't, and I'm trying to say it in a direct way, if that makes sense. And I'm trying to be specific. So do you guys have any questions?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Talking to you beautiful humans. You
Can you get me a role in a Hollywood film?
No, I don't have that.
Oh, that's a good question.
I'm very isolated, and I'm talking to two humans I trust very much because you guys have logical thinking.
Wait,
And-
what job did you have on? What'd you say?
What did I say?
What was your job on that movie?
I was a visualization artist, so essentially I created the ideas. I had original ideas that I put out to the director, James Gunn.
He can't get you. He's not in casting or anything.
No, I don't know James Gunn personally, but also
You'd be like, I have a creative idea. What if there was a guy,
Right.
but quite a bit of a receding hairline? Oh,
God.
boy, it's hyper
and then you're like,
beautiful.
and I'm trying to animate it. I just, I wish I can't.
Mezzo.
I don't have the
it's
button
okay,
for it.
Mezzo.
We should get
I think
Joel
this is
for it.
I think this has to be live action.
It can be, but there's live action and animation mixed together.
Yeah, I've seen Roger Rabbit.
I'll
Right.
be the
But
I'll be,
also
you know
that's
what I'll do?
2D.
I'll be the live action.
What's the difference between 2D and 3D, Mezzo?
I'll do the animation.
You're on a 2D screen, but you're a 3D person, and I know that, but I've never
Prove
seen you
it.
in 3D. Well, I'd like
Actually,
to believe,
thanks for reminding me. For everyone
I'd
at
like to
home,
believe it.
for everyone
I'm
at home, this
believing-
is the
I'm
signal
believing
right
your-
now. Put on your 3D glasses. We're about to do some
You
cool
guys are funny.
visualization
You guys are
things here.
hilarious.
So,
guys are
Brady, what is
I'm on-
your what's the point that you're up here for?
Look, and you're doing that subconsciously, but maybe consciously. So that was a signal, and I'm picking it up. I appreciate you too. I can only pick up mezzo signals right now. Oh, you can play guitar. Yes, I can play guitar too. Do you want me to play guitar?
I
I can play
really
piano.
don't. I want you to like get to the fucking point, or I'm going to drop you.
Well, look, the point is God exists. Do you know abstractions? Do you know numbers or not?
We don't have to actually talk to this guy, right? Like this is just going to be annoying. I feel like this is just going to be annoying. The only other person as guest is just this letter H. I don't know if hey H, are you a real person?
Yeah, I'm a dude.
Are you a Christian?
Yeah, sort of.
Okay, better than this. Okay, cool. So how old are you?
Let me think. 28-ish? Yeah, 28.
Stick with that. Okay, so you're sort of Christianist. You're kind of maybe starting to lose faith in God and the Bible.
No, I mean, that happened a long time ago, and then I kind of had a coming around, but it's a little bit more complicated. Most Christians would consider me a heretic. But, I mean, the main reason I came across here, I found you guys on YouTube, and I got, like, everything you've said has been things that made fucking sense. It's the same questions I've asked, the same kind of, what do you call it, like contradictions and or moral dilemmas you'd find within the stories of God. You know, like why the fuck did this good, righteous God kill everybody on earth except for Noah? Because this dude is like apparently cool and also kill a bunch of animals. You know, like things like innocence and stuff like that.
Yeah, but that probably never happened though, right? Like that's kind of the solution there.
I mean, as far like reality is concerned, yeah.
Yeah.
But
That's where I landed.
I got to reading like things like Plato, who's not a Christian, obviously.
We have the spaghetti factory, like the pasta thing. You turn it and they come out in different shapes and stuff.
Okay. All right, yeah, spaghetti.
Whatever. What is the thing called where you put the Play-Doh in the
No, Plato, the philosopher.
Turns into. Oh, never mind.
Oh yeah.
Socrates
Like Aristotle's
Plato.
dad. Yeah.
Yeah. So Plato, well, he wasn't his dad. He was his teacher, and Socrates was Plato's teacher.
I always thought Socrates was the grandpa. That's why he had that beard. But go ahead. You were reading
In a way, yes.
The analogy of the cave. One of those types of things.
Yeah, those types of things. And like one thing that stuck out to me is like Plato talks about myth, because each one of the city-states in ancient Greece had like a particular mythos, as they called it, which is basically like the story of how they came about.
Yeah.
And I mean, even modern nations have that. Like in America, George Washington, came out of the sky on a bald eagle.
Peace be upon him.
And he saved America from this evil,
Wait, is that
obese?
is that a real like legend that I've never heard?
No, dude, I'm exaggerating a fuck ton.
But the thing of him crossing the Delaware might have never happened, though. Like that,
exactly.
that picture of
Part
him.
of the American mythos.
Yeah.
That's what mythos is, and what it does though.
Because think about how would they get the camera on the other boat? Like back then, it'd be too wobbly.
Yeah, I figured they weren't taking photos since cameras weren't invented, but
That's fair.
the idea behind it is that like what matters within that framework is actually the story itself, the narrative it teaches people, as in the lessons it teaches people. It's like Aesop's fables, you know what I mean?
Yeah, or Santa Claus.
Yeah, exactly. If you're a good boy, you'll get fucking gifts and stuff. But for adults, since our lives are a bit more complicated, it's not so much.
Yeah, if you're a good grown-up, you'll get gifts.
Yeah, and if you're a good grown-up, being a good grown-up's a lot harder. And these are questions that have been asked for thousands of years by people who were. I mean, you have atheists like yourself that have existed 2,000 years ago that were arguing with Plato. But anyway, like part of me felt compelled to just kind of like hop on because like I would listen to some of the Christians arguing and I'd be like, dude, read some shit first.
But you still believe in God.
Yes.
Well, have you heard my Cat in the Hat thing?
I have not yet. Please tell it to me.
The idea with the Cat in the Hat is like you're reading the Cat in the Hat, and it's got this talking cat with the red and white striped hat, and you can do this with other books, but I just use this one for some reason. You're like, I love this thing 1, thing 2. Oh, they're getting crazy in the house. This is fun, and then you get to you turn the book over on the back, and you realize it's a library book, and it's from the fiction section. Like, oh shit, I got to return this to library. And I thought this was a reference novel, or a reference, like a textbook. I'll go put this, I'm returning this, guys. I put it in the fiction section. This is a fiction book, it says on the back. Also, I guess I realized that like thing 1 and 2, that doesn't really make sense. Okay, so I'm going to go home, and then you go home, and then you're like, I still think the cat's real. Obviously, I still think there's like the main character from the fiction book is still real. That part's made up too. That's the thing. These ancient people made up gods a lot of times to explain phenomena, natural phenomena that they didn't know about. And then now we know the actual explanations for them. We don't need the God thing anymore. You can ditch that. It's fiction. It comes from the fiction book, the Bible.
Actually, that's a really good point. I'm thinking right now. I'm not just in complete silence for no reason, but
Yeah,
I'm
no, it's okay. I
genuinely-
mean, it's meant to be thought about. I appreciate that. Some people just like, come like start just rambling off and stuff. But like, yeah, like, why are we listening to this book? Why are we taking anything out of this book and taking it seriously? They said that there was a guy made out of dirt, and then a lady made out of rib. That didn't happen. This story isn't true. A guy came back to life. No, they didn't. That didn't really happen. Yeah.
It's impossible.
It's a fiction book. And the God character comes from the fiction book. He's the main fiction, the most fictional part of the book, right?
Yeah, that's the difficulty of it, because I'm talking to you in the sense of, I'm not sitting here thinking about the Great Flood with Noah's Ark. I'm not exactly thinking about, I'm not trying to sell you on this idea that, let's say, a dude was made out of dirt and
Exactly.
and then a magic sky daddy ripped his rib out and made a lady so that he could fuck her. Like
No,
that's
but
that's
the
not what I'm
idea
trying
of
to
the
tell you.
God that you have came from that. It started there, and it's evolved over time as every one of those other things got disproven. The God character kind of kept evolving because people still like didn't know how weather worked, and now we do. And so you're putting it somewhere else. It's still just like that same God from before. Ditch it. You don't need that to explain anything. It doesn't offer anything but a bigger riddle to reality. You know what I mean? It also might be the case, that stuff is just natural and there isn't some guy's mind in charge of anything. That makes more sense. Try that for a little while.
Yeah, there's a sense between a difference between like a creator god, and then you also have certain Eastern traditions that don't necessarily have a creator god, but more of a divine order. And in their idea, the divine order, we're not talking about like what makes the sun go this way or that way at night, or what makes the moon do its cycles, but more or less, honestly, kind of pre-science if you think about it, in a way. The Buddhists and the Hindus kind of had this concept of, they would call it a divine order because it was both physical and metaphysical in nature, though both of those realities and their ideas they weren't necessarily completely separate, but
Well,
conceptually. It was,
Yeah, I've said before that like like earlier on, we didn't used to have science. We didn't used to have philosophy, right? That was invented. Logic and philosophy was. So like early on, it was like, what's going on? Everyone's like, what's going on? And like some people just started guessing, and then some people made religion up to try to answer stuff, and then later we got a little better and made like philosophy up. It was like let's really think about this, and then later we got even better at figuring out what was real when we did science. That's like a better method. Maybe there's a better method coming soon, something better than science that's on its way, and we just haven't figured out how to do it. It'll be like this new method. We're calling it,
I think it's
hopefully
more
Mezzo or something like it will be named Mesothology or something like that. The Mesothid. But like it'll be, like whatever it is, it's named after me, and it's like better than science. And then we'll go like, yeah, science still works for some stuff, but this method is even better. But it's always getting further and further away from the one that invented God.
No, I actually don't think we necessarily discovered science or philosophy. Or not
Invented.
discovered, my bad. Invented. Sorry, I've been drinking. I meant the inverse of what I just said. I don't think we invented those things. I think we discovered them. Like science, philosophy. God's a different story.
Science is a like really specific method that's like changed over time.
The scientific method, once it was established as a methodology, has pretty much been consistent.
It's different across different fields of science, right? Like even like when you're doing theoretical science versus lab science or something like that. Like there's still going to be different methods at play. It's just the idea of predictability, testability, and those kinds of things, and like data driven stuff. Like there's some philosophies, but like yeah, that's gonna probably change too. It'll probably get more precise for certain things, and as we discover some things, like as we realize, okay, there's some quantum realm, then like the method that we do chemistry with isn't going to work to that. So we have to like kind of figure out a different way to learn more about that. But look, all of this is to say that like the newer methods are better at figuring out truths, right?
It depends. There's a lot of methods that are shit. A lot of newer methods will be shit, then they get shot down, or they get kind of pushed. I mean, because what we're dealing with right now is human beings. And it's not necessarily relating directly just to you or me, but when it comes to like popular consensus, for example, 50 years ago, there were certain assertions that would be considered perfectly socially acceptable, whereas today they're not.
Yeah.
And those aren't necessarily, and this is when you get into things like morality, where it gets a little tricky, because it's
you're
like
drunk. That's not what we're talking about. I'm just saying that like we didn't know how weather worked. The way that we understand weather now is better. When we were only doing because we scienced it. When we were doing philosophy, we figured out some stuff a little better because we were a bit more skeptical, but philosophy alone didn't figure out weather. When we were doing religion, we were way off. The further back in methodology that you go, the big ones that are lasted around, the worse we were at figuring out the truth. And the God part was from the back then. So get rid of it.
That's also not necessarily true, though. The further back you go, the worse it gets. It's not really like
Name
that
something that religion's done a better job at figuring out than science or philosophy.
Psychology.
False. Mega false. Do you know how I know? Because the field is called psychology. That's a science word.
Psych is a Greek word.
The ology.
Well, a good example of the psychology
Ology is
thing
also a Greek word.
Hold on.
a good example would be like, and I don't know if we're talking about the Bible specifically, but it does count as religion or whatever. But like, there's that one part in Deuteronomy where God says, hey, beat someone 40 times, but no more than 40 times. So do corporal punishment, but more than 40 times is going to make them feel degraded or whatever. So only beat them 40 times. Well, we know now through psychology that beating people, doing corporal punishment, does not help behavior. That doesn't help them get better. It doesn't improve it just makes people more aggressive. It humiliates them.
Well, are you sure? We found out now that you should do 40.
Oh, now they're like, don't do more than 40, but you have to do up to 40. Minimum and max
40. That's what they were stopping too early.
They were stopping a bit. But the whole point is that like we know better now. We know better than whoever wrote the old book. And
yeah, but we know better from science.
We know, yeah, exactly. So that's the whole point, is like we're not learning anything about human psychology. Oh, it's good to hit them. No, that's not true. So we're actually, unlearning the stupidity in these religious texts.
We must unlearn what we have learned. What is like one single aspect of psychology that religion got more accurate than we know now, that science didn't like improve upon in any way?
No, when I was talking about psychology, there are a lot of yogic practices. This is actually Eastern tradition, not Christianity. The modern science is starting to catch up to.
Like what?
Now, that does mean that science has actually progressed. So it kind of reinforces your point at the same time, if I'm being honest. But
Like what? Name one.
I mean, meditation, for example. That's
They knew how
most
meditation worked. They understood what was happening psychologically,
no,
or
but
did they just know
understood.
that it feels nice to be quiet for a while?
Well, it's not about being quiet, and it's a little bit more than just being quiet. Otherwise, women throughout history would have been very satisfied with the status quo forever. But he's busy. I'll wait.
Like a mindfulness practice, right? And I think that what Mezzo's getting at is that like maybe these practices exist, and these were things that they were like, oh my goodness, this is very helpful, and it makes you feel a sense of like what we're going to call Zen, peace or what have you. But now psychology actually can say, oh, this is what's happening there, and this is why it's effective. And that's just something that like they wouldn't have known. They would have just like known that that it works and that they like it, which is probably similar to why like in other like in Judaism, let's say, like in the Bible, hey, let's not do this thing with tainted meat. We're going to say that it's like bad because of XYZ. It's a spiritual thing. They're unclean, but it's really just that like somebody got a funny tummy because they ate something that was left out too long. You know what I mean? So it's like they don't know why the way we know why.
Yeah, actually, I remember when I was younger reading the Bible, there was a point where I don't even remember what book I was reading. This was decades ago. But some part of it had mentioned these people that ate meat whose blood was not properly drained because they were so hungry. And then it said that God killed them for doing that. And I was like, sounds to me like they just got really fucking sick because
they didn't know what was really happening, so they put God there. Putting God in the I don't know is the classic God of the gaps. I missed it a little bit because I was saying goodnight to my lovely wife, whom I adore.
Yeah, of course.
She's not listening. I don't know why I said that. Like, she's not here. I don't have to like. A lot of you like she's stupid, yeah.
Gay.
But
Simp.
what?
I was like, simp. I'm fucking with you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You've never heard the word simp?
Simp?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were saying soup.
Oh, no, simp.
Okay.
Anyway,
anyways, the thing with the yoga thing, Joel probably already said this, but like, they were just saying that this is this gets you closer to God. This gets you closer to some like form of enlightenment or something. That might not be true. What science does is actually like psychologically like able to break down different other methods, like how, like what is actually happening to the brain chemistry when you do this stuff. We have way more information now than we've ever had about meditation because of science.
yeah.
It does a better job at figuring out these things and what's true about it.
Now, my lack of trust is not necessarily a lack of trust in science, necessarily, like as a methodology, as in.
I know. I'm not calling you a science denier. The point that I'm making is that if you're trying to figure out what's true about God and you're looking at ancient texts, you're going to get a bunch of wrong answers because they made that up a long time ago when they didn't know anything, and they were just putting God in every gape they could find. God, I was just watching What We Do in the Shadows a little bit, and there's this great joke where someone got kidnapped by witches, and then what is her name? I can't remember the name of the one
The wife
lady,
of
the one woman vampire in the group.
Yeah, she's like Matt Berry's wife character. What's her name?
Nadia. Yeah, Nadia. And
Yeah.
now I can't remember any other names. But the other guy's like, I'm not saying she is hysterical about witches, but everything she does that happens, she thinks is witches' fault. Because he doesn't believe that witches took him. And then they do this montage of like, she trips on the carpet and she's like, witches moved our carpet. Like she just blames every little thing on, Nandor. And so she's like, there's like this quick montage of like, like, oh, the plant died, fucking witches. Like you didn't water it. Like, this is exactly what, like they used to do with God. And this guy died from eating sour meat. Ugh, wish I didn't say that. That phrase. This guy ate sour meat. God killed him. Yeah, they would just throw God there. Oh, wait a minute. We don't know why we're here. God did it. They're just putting God in every single thing. And now we know enough things because they had a lot more questions back then. We were new to Earth. We're figuring it out. Now we know enough that we don't have to like throw God into any gapes. Just move past it. Try atheism for like a week and see how you feel. Seriously. Take notes.
No, it's
Wake up in the morning, do a good stretch. Don't do it too yoga. You don't like a tree pose. I'm just kidding. You can do yoga still. I'm just kidding. But just be like, oh, there's no God, and I'm going to go about my day and watch it be exactly the fucking same. It doesn't do anything. It's just nice. It's just really great.
I'm already
It's crazy.
I know what that's like already. No, actually, part of me is a little bit
While you go ahead, Joel. You were going to say something quicker, I think.
I was going to say that like believing in a god or something like that literally has no explanatory power. Like there's no benefit to it. I like now that I've left Christianity, I don't believe in God anymore, and I'm waiting. I'm like I call myself an atheist, but like I'm waiting. I'll wait on evidence. If I get evidence, I'll change my mind. And it's like I don't need it. Like I can live my life, and I do this. Like I do these kind of lives, and I talk about it all the time. But like in real life, I don't need to engage. Like I'm not like sitting around going like, oh yeah, I need God right now. I need some sort of God information, or I need to put God somewhere so that I can get through my day. Like God doesn't exist in my life in any meaningful, practical way because he's just, it's not real.
Believers have to do that. Like every time some new scientific breakthrough comes out, I was like, okay, they just found out that there's like used to be ancient life on Mars. Then like believers have to be like, okay, how do we fit this in? Like, how can we weave this into our fucking story? And like, you have to do all this extra work. But as an atheist, you'd be like, oh, neat. That's really cool. We should look into that. That sounds interesting. Like it's just so much better. It's just such a more relaxed, like it's probably not to circle back, but better for your psychology.
And when we're not even dogmatic, like we're not dogmatic atheists or something. So like if there were ever information where they were like, oh, that seems to prove there's God, we don't go, oh no, quick, let's get to the books. We got to figure out how to disprove God. Like it's like it never comes up. There's no evidence for God.
We're just skeptical. Yeah. Anyways, H, it's been nice chatting with you. We have a few other guests in the box, and it seems like we've run the course tonight. Plus, I'll be honest, I don't feel really comfortable talking to people who've been drinking. So, sober up and come back another time and tell us how your atheisms are going. Okay?
Yeah, sure. Good thing.
All right, take care.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I mean, he seems like a great guy. It's just like.
Hated him.
You hated him, or were you talking about Brady? Okay. Hey, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
Look, fear is the root cause of unnecessary suffering. If the individual can eradicate fear from the mind, they can lead more productive lives and hopefully make less mistakes in the future. Be not afraid. I'm not what you think I am. I'm Brady. I'm on meds. Ask me questions. You're being recorded right now on OBS, on TikTok.
But Brady doesn't like. I don't know if you're into the Bible, but doesn't the Bible say that fear is the beginning of wisdom?
Interesting, Joel. You are a smart man. What do you mean by that, Joel?
I don't mean anything by it, but the Bible says that. So you were saying,
I don't believe in the Bible, but there's truths to the Bible.
well,
what's
that's not
what's
one, of
one
them,
Bible
right?
truth?
Love thy neighbor.
That's true.
You ought to, if we want to survive as human species, because we are the human race. Brady is not above or below anyone. Brady is a human, just like you, Mezzo.
You know,
just
like,
Joel.
how do you like love your neighbor? Like if you and I were and we are like internet neighbors. What's something you could do that would like show me love?
I love you, Mezzo.
Yeah, how are you going to show that? You can't like just saying it is.
You want me to put my camera on?
No, no. What do you know? What I actually
Joel
want?
laughed because he knows this. Joel knows.
Brady, I'm laughing because you desperately want to put your camera on.
Because I can show facial expressions, guys.
But Brady, do you know what would be really loving?
What's that?
It'd be to leave me alone.
Do you want me to?
Yeah.
Okay, and if you want me to come back, you know where to find me.
I don't know where to find you, and I don't want you to come back. I want you to leave me alone.
Okay, I'll leave right now.
Okay.
Goodbye, guys.
And don't be in the chat
guys.
saying stuff. Just like go
I
to
won't.
different.
I won't.
Yeah,
I will.
yeah.
I promise I will not do that unless you
Hey,
want
but
me
next
to.
time Joel goes live, go bug him. I do want that.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Shit.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you.
All right,
Have a
love
good
you.
night.
Okay, bye.
And that's how we do it, guys. That's how we do it.
Except that
And there it is, done.
I don't know how to get out of here. I'm talking to myself,
Just
guys.
turn your
gotta
phone
drop.
off.
I was talking to myself.
And
just
that's
like-
how we do it.
You got to be gone, and then you can go talk to yourself in the mirror.
Just help me understand how to get out of here.
Yeah, you just
like
turn your
swipe
phone
out
all
of
the
the
way
app.
off. Like hold the power button.
Oh, okay. I'll hold that. I'll
Or
hold
throw
the
it if you have water. Like, do you have a bathtub?
Yeah, throw it in the toilet. Piss in the toilet and then throw it in.
There it goes. I think he's still here.
Where do you find him? That's what I
You know where to find me. I do?
since when?
I don't know.
Can you give me a hot tip?
I get the feeling it's just in my live. Like he would just sit there quietly, waiting and listening. And then if I was like, "You remember that Brady guy?" He'd be like,
You just have to
"Chat,
do this,
it's me. It's me.
Brady."
This is my chance. We're doing it." Yeah, you say his name 3 times. Yeah,
Brady.
he's in the walls. So yeah, is this guy frogging? Have you heard about frogging?
No.
That's the name for people who like secretly stay in someone else's house without them knowing. Like they live in the walls and stuff. And then like and then like when you leave to go to work, they like sneak out through some closet hole and eat your food and stuff.
That's fraud. It sounds like mousing.
That sounds awful.
It should be called mousing, right?
Oh god, that's so true.
Why would they call it frogging? That's weird.
That's a great stand up. Frogging, excuse me. Mousing. You know how Pete Holmes does that? Unicorns, excuse me. Unihorn. He does that,
Yeah,
excuse me
right.
joke. I wrote one of those let me see if I wrote it down. Oh yeah. I knew there was one because I told my wife and I was like, I'm stealing this from him, but it's a different version. Werewolves, excuse me. You were humans, now wolves. That's the same. It's pretty much the same joke.
So it's like we're humans.
Yeah, we're humans. You're now wolves. Okay. Knenznickzix. There's a lot of K's in your name.
Yeah, I think that's how you would say. But you'd go like
Kenzie.
you'd hold on. Sorry, Kenzie. Werewolves, now wolves, were humans. Like you can,
Yeah.
like it's that you can be that concise with it. That's great.
I did it. I did exactly like that.
No, you were like werewolves. You used to be humans.
No. I said werewolves. You were humans, now wolves.
Yeah, that's not.
And
how
then you
do it.
said, "Can you explain that joke?" I'm gonna play it fucking back, dude. I'm gonna
No,
play.
well,
I'm gonna-
you do it like this. You
I'm
go,
playing this back right now.
werewolves, now wolves. Because you're already going to
same joke. So it's like
you're already going to get laughs on werewolves, now wolves.
To my wife, and I was like, I'm stealing this from him, but it's a different version. Werewolves? Excuse me. You were humans.
Look at all those extra words. No,
You
that's
were
wrong.
humans, semicolon, now wolves. That's exactly what you just said.
No, it's the opposite. Okay? I'll do it again, and you can tell me. I'm going to do both. Okay.
You just want me to switch the order of now wolves and
take out excuse me. You have to take out the excuse me. You go, or maybe you can say excuse me, werewolves. You don't say
right.
you used to be.
I only put the excuse me to Pete Holmes to like say that it was similar to his.
Yeah, don't do that. So
unicorn
just
joke because it's a mythological creature kind of thing.
You go werewolves. So you can go up. Actually, this could be like an opener. You go up. You go werewolves, and leave it hanging for a second, and then go now wolves. You were humans. That's it.
I think that ending because we're humans isn't as funny as I think. To me, now wolf, like as one word, the now wolf is a better button.
Now the thing is that like because I get what you're saying, but like the joke is really the two. It's like the setup and punchline is werewolves now wolves. So it's like werewolves now wolves, and then the tag is you were humans, but that's actually gonna hit harder than you think.
I think that's subjective. I think that's subjective. To me, the weirder word is now wolf.
Go on stage and fucking try it.
Yeah, I'll try. You try it your way. I'll try it my way, and we'll see who does better. And no having your freaking dick out because I know that's how you get extra
that
laughs.
makes it funnier. Yeah,
when you wiggle it around. Ken, so what's your age and religion?
I am 26 and I'm Catholic.
Okay, well, you're the perfect person to settle this. What do you think's funnier, were humans or now wolves?
Is it bad of me to say I don't know what you guys are talking about?
The setup, we'll do this. The setup is werewolves.
I've been listening the whole time and I don't werewolves.
Just forget it. Yeah.
Now wolves.
Talk about God. Fuck.
But hey, I am glad you're here because I'm starting to like lose faith in this God and the Bible thing. And maybe you can. Are you also having a struggle of faith right now?
I am not having a struggle of faith.
Why not?
I have had struggles of faith, but I'm not having one right now.
Let's lean into those. What did you used to struggle with?
That I would find someone that like I would be worthy of being with long term, or that like I struggled with suicide when I was in high school. So just like me being here at all. So, just
you were worried that you wouldn't be worthy of a man? Is that what you mean?
not that I would be worthy of a man. I'm just saying like
Or a woman?
worthy of a husband, like a future, like of being a housewife and having children and things like that. Like that I wouldn't just be destined to be like, a teacher for the rest of my life and, not ever have my own family, like worthy of having my own family.
And so that made you think God maybe wasn't real?
It made me lose identity in myself, which then turned me away from God because I wasn't focusing on him. I was focusing on myself, and I wasn't focusing on loving myself because of him. And this was back when I was in high school, which was like, 10 years ago. So
yeah, okay.
it was a long time.
But you're over all that now. You're fully back into your godliness. Why do you believe in all this stuff? Oh, sorry. YouTube back on.
So the getting down to like the complete base of it is like, if I'm wrong, if I'm wrong in that God.
Oh, wouldn't that be great?
If I'm wrong and God isn't real, religion isn't a thing, Jesus was just a man, then okay, sure, it's just, existence ends. It's just blackness after death, whatever. We can be at peace with that.
Phew.
But
I love when people, by the way, get down right to the base of it. But have you heard of Pascal's wager, Kenzie? Do you realize that that's what you're doing right now?
well, I'm just answering like I guess I'm not familiar with Pascal's wager. I'm just saying like,
Oh yeah, that's the name of it, of this talking point. It's a common thing. It's like, if I'm wrong, or if the atheist is wrong, then they go to hell forever. But if the Christian is wrong, then everything's fine. Right?
Well, even if the atheist is wrong, everything is fine. Like, that's not necessarily something that I would consider. I mean, because then you have to think about, okay, well, what if there's people that live on, islands in the middle of nowhere that have never heard of Jesus? Like, if they've never been exposed to it, like, then should they go to straight to hell? What about aborted babies? Like, they were never born or given a chance. Like, do they go straight to hell? Like, it's not something that...
Thank goodness atheism is true. None of that stuff happens for sure. Because in Christian theology, and you said you're Catholic, is that right?
Yes, I'm
Yeah, so
Catholic.
you'd probably buy into this. Most people go to hell. Right?
Well, not necessarily.
Well, yeah,
I mean,
the
At the end of the day, because of my beliefs, I can't say yes or no. I believe more people go to hell than not go to hell, because I'm not
how do
God.
you
I
get to
can't make
heaven?
that determination. Based on your heart, not on the things that you do, but the things that you believe in, the things that you like. You can't get into heaven. The Bible teaches us it's not just because, like, oh, you're a good person and you're
Right.
nice to people.
It's about believing in Jesus Christ as your savior, right?
Mostly
I don't know what the other part is, but
the Trinity.
Okay, the Trinity is real. Okay, right. So
Like, it's not just...
great. So that's even less. Okay, so most people aren't Christian. Most people don't believe in the Trinity. It's like 30% of the world is Christian, and then a bunch of those Christians don't believe in the Trinity. So it's more than 70% of people alive right now, when they die, are going to go to hell. That's most people.
But we don't know that.
But what if you're wrong? And we do know that, and it's terrible. Would you be like comfortable going to a heaven knowing most people are being tortured in hell?
Well, that's not...
I understand
torture. Torture implies that
it's bad.
the creator is allowing them to go there versus them choosing to not believe in God, and then therefore they have to turn away from God completely. And in fact, the Bible tells us that it's not even people that just straight up don't believe in God. God would rather have you deny him completely than say, oh, I'm a Catholic or I'm a Christian, and then be lukewarm in the faith. He spits those people out. If you're going to say that
I understand. I think I got a little confused about like where we went to a different thing for a second there. I'm saying most people go to hell. Are you just going to completely say you don't know? The gates to heaven are narrow and the gates to hell are wide?
I know that the gates of heaven, we are taught, are narrow.
Yeah. Because
but
most
in the
you need a
Catholic
bigger
faith,
road.
it's not, oh, you just go straight to heaven or you just go straight to hell. There's this other whole purgatory that we go to. You have to pay for the sins that you do commit. It's not, oh, I'm Catholic, I believe in Jesus and the Trinity, I can just go straight into heaven after I die, even if I do whatever. I still have to serve time for my sins. I have to have my soul prepared to be in the presence of the Savior. Whatever that means, however long that time is, that's not something that I can answer.
But if you didn't believe, you wouldn't even do purgatory? Or do you have a chance to, after you die and see purgatory, go, oh, like for me, I'm an atheist. I think the whole story is bullshit. So when I die, in your view, do I go to purgatory and get a chance to go, oh, this does turn out to be true, I believe now?
I personally believe, yes, that there's still a chance for people to enter heaven.
Okay, then Pascal's wager is useless. Because if you're right, then we can both go to heaven. And if I'm right, then neither of us can go to heaven. It just doesn't like do anything. Now there's no, right? Like the whole point of that thing of being like, well, if I'm wrong, then I won't go to heaven. But now you're saying I could be wrong and still go to heaven. So you've like defeated the whole point of that.
I mean, I personally believe that if I die and it's just blackness and there's nothing there, and it's just like how I was before we were born, where we don't remember it, that doesn't necessarily mean that we didn't experience anything before we were born. But like if after we're dead, it's just blackness and there's nothing there and we just no longer exist, that to me is frightening. And I would rather believe in, oh, there's a chance I could go to heaven versus, there's just nothing there. Why wouldn't you want to have the chance of going to heaven?
The scary, I mean, it is frightening. Everyone's scared of death, and that's what leads people to make things up about what happens in the afterlife. It's like, don't worry, kid, it's going to be happy, nice, fun heavenland. That is like probably what started all this. But, keep in mind, other religions could be right? Like if Islam is true, hell is really bad. And hell is worse than this darkness. And if you're a Catholic, you go to hell.
Right.
Islam.
Well, hell is going
does that
to be
scare
worse
you?
than the blackness regardless.
Yeah, right. In Islam, right? So like, are you going to go to like a mosque soon?
I am not
Why not?
going to go to a mosque.
What if you're wrong, though?
I don't believe that. I believe regardless of what your religion is, if you're participating in a, Christian God-based religion, you're still worshiping the same God. You're just
not according to Islam. In Islam, they say you will burn in hell. They say that the way they phrase it is that Allah will like put new skin back on you so that your skin can burn off again, and it'll just keep doing that on repeat, like grow you new skin.
Yeah, that's just not something that I've personally.
Right, but the thing, Ken's, what you said when you got up here is like the reason I stick to this is because, if I'm wrong, then I have heaven to lose out on. There's or these kinds of things. But if I'm right, it's all this great stuff. But if you're wrong about Islam, it's way worse. So you should be, if that's the kind of thing that persuades you, you should be a Muslim.
But Catholicism and Christianity also develops in you a fear of God himself. There is a healthy fear of God. And my religion teaches me that I can't have any other gods besides him. If I'm going to earn what I believe is in
That's
heaven.
what Islam says too.
I can't just, well then wouldn't they be the exact same thing? No, it's because Catholicism is the only religion that was started and can be traced back to Jesus himself. No other religion can be traced back to Jesus as the origin.
Yeah, but if you're wrong and Jesus isn't God, right, then it could be that you're going to...
That's the whole point of believing. That right, I don't believe that Islam is right or Buddhism is right.
I know, me too. That's the whole point. That's why I'm saying this wager you're doing where what if the atheist is wrong? They have everything this fails again and again and again and again and again. So stop using that.
I haven't talked about it. You keep referencing it.
I just wanted to wrap it up, but to make sure that we understand that isn't like a valuable, or like a worthy talking point of anything. Okay. So what other reason, why do you think Jesus is God?
Well, Jesus was both fully human and fully God. So he wasn't just Jesus is God and I only worship Jesus. There's a Trinity that I believe in. And it has to be based on your own personal experience. It has to be based on your own beliefs. If you don't have any kind of connection to it and you're fine living your life however you are and saying, whatever, if you have no desire, that I can't sit here and convince you. But my own personal beliefs that I have had, my own experiences that I've had throughout the faith. I mean, I almost went to a convent instead of going to college because I loved my faith so much. I was willing to sacrifice the future of having, remember when I told you back in high school, I was actually drawn so hard to the faith that I was going to give up even going to college and having a family and using makeup and things like that to go and join a convent and become a nun, because I experienced things throughout middle school that there was no other way that could be explained than through Jesus himself and through the Catholic faith. Supernatural things I experienced that
Yeah,
I
give me
now
one of those. That sounds good. What was one of the supernatural experiences?
So I had a teacher when I was in school that was very much not a fan of me, bullied me, told me disgusting things, and had pinned a lot of my peers against me as well. So much so that when they would, have me in class, they would just sit and document everything I would do, every move I would make, every time I got out of my seat, every time I asked to go to the bathroom. Literally my every move they would document, and they would present that to the principal to thwart me and things like that. This was a religious school, but this was beginning, I had gone to public school up until 7th grade. And now I was switched into a private school all of a sudden. And this teacher hated me, and it was just horrific. I was beginning to have doubts of the faith. And when that happened, because, I'm I have no friends. Nobody likes me. Even my own teachers don't like me. What's the point of going to school? I must have something wrong with me. I must hate myself or whatever. I don't fit in. And then once those things started, I began having these reoccurring nightmares, and each one would get worse as they would occur. And it would turn more dark. It would turn more sinister. It would turn more horrific. I would wake up screaming. I would have prolonged headaches throughout the day. I was becoming severely depressed, and my parents really didn't understand what was going on. But
that could happen just from stress, especially social relationship stress can lead people to have bad dreams as well too. But did something supernatural happen?
Yes. So, and it's hard for me to even go back to this experience. I haven't talked about it in so long. However, I will talk about it.
No pressure. If you don't want to, it's totally okay. I don't want to force you to say or talk about something you're not comfortable.
Well, but that's the whole point of this, right? You're asking me why do I believe in God, and what's the point of my religion, and these you don't believe in it at all. And I'm not saying that I'm trying to convince you, but you're asking about it. I'm open to sharing it. So
yeah,
I don't have an issue with it.
I don't think that people's personal experiences are compelling, as far as being convincing to me. If it is the case that someone has to have their own personal experience, then it's really up to God whether we believe or not. You know what I mean? If he's the one that gives them to us or not. And so that's kind of fucked up. So I have a bit of an issue with that. But but if something magical happened to you, I want to hear it. But if it's just I had these bad dreams and there was a vision of God and then I got better or something, that's probably not super interesting.
I mean, no, I didn't necessarily just have bad dreams, then a vision of God. I actually had to be taken out of the religious school and put back into regular public school. And then that's when everything stopped. But it took all of these things that happened to convince even my parents, things that I never even discussed with them. For example, there was one day
what's the supernatural thing?
So there was one day that I woke up in the middle of the night screaming, and I saw everything in my bedroom start to shift into this. I don't even know how to describe it because it's just insane, but the way I describe it, it might be oh, it looks stupid. But everything started to shift and everything started to levitate in my room. Lights were turning on. The closet light that I had was it was like a rope. It wasn't a light switch on the wall. It was like a chunk chunk that you had to pull down and turn on. That was going on and off and on and off. Chink, 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 chink. And everything was levitating in my room. And finally, once I woke up, that was when it all stopped and everything went back to complete normal. And it all fell to the ground and whatever. And it was still pitch black in my room. And I ended up like running into my parents' bedroom, and my brother was already in my parents' bedroom saying, there's something going on in Kenzie's bedroom. And I hadn't ever talked to him about things that I was seeing at night. I had never talked to him about things that were happening in my room. My parents had no idea what was going on. And like, there were other things that occurred, but that was pretty fucking insane. I mean, I couldn't have done anything like that. I obviously wasn't up out of bed into my own closet,
But when
pulling on the rope light.
when he was saying like there's something going on there, was he just like hearing maybe your reaction to the dream you were having?
Well, I mean, I'm sure he heard me screaming,
Right.
but he also heard the lights going on and off in my closet. And I usually always sleep with my bedroom door shut, but it was swinging open and shut. And I don't know if he saw any of the stuff in my room levitating, but with the screaming, the lights flashing, and the door swinging open and shut by itself.
We hear so many stories. Like it's actually, I think something that Mezzo and I, you and I should talk about a bit more to try to like figure out how to talk about this stuff. Because like sleep paralysis seems to be just like a super common thing that people associate with spirituality.
I don't have sleep paralysis though.
But it sounds like you had sleep paralysis though.
No.
Or just it's this like thing where people and I had this where I had like a vision of a ghost once and saw a ghost, and then later realized just through applying skepticism that I was most likely dreaming. And the way that you can come to these conclusions that are like much more safer is that it's been said before by someone much smarter than me that until every single natural explanation has been explored and eliminated, we can't jump to the supernatural. Because if we do that, we leave ourselves open to just like an epistemological disaster, right? So if I like, say, turn the engine to my car and it turns on, what would you say made my car turn on? Probably the key, right?
I mean, yes. I'm just saying.
But if it's the case that we can jump to the supernatural explanations, then it could be that demons turned my car on, or angels, or ghosts, or anything. Like at that point, it can be car fairies. We have no idea about anything. So first, what we have to do before we start jumping to any supernatural explanation for anything is we have to eliminate every single possible natural thing, because we do know natural things happen. Supernatural things have never been confirmed. We don't know what it even means or how they work, right? So we have to first go like, it could be the case that your brother was turning on the lights and slamming the door and fucking with you while you were having a dream. That could be the case. Maybe it wasn't the case, but that explanation has no magic in it, no miracles in it, no supernatural in it. So until you can eliminate that explanation, we shouldn't jump to God did it. So you got to talk to your brother.
Well, I don't believe God did it.
Or did you think Satan did it or something?
I mean, I never had sleep paralysis after I was withdrawn from that school and put back into public school. I never had any experiences like that again. I never had headaches again. I never had this up until then either. Like this was just like the 2 months that I was at that school.
I have kids, and like one of them's been coming in here lately, sleepwalking, and the other one used to sleepwalk and then stopped. And they do it during times of stress. That is a common thing, that during a stressful day, then like they might that night. So if you're being stressed out in the classroom, that can absolutely lead you to have very realistic dreams and stuff that can be very scary and that lock into your memory forever. However, it is the case that memory is not perfect. And so this was 10 years ago or so. The way that you remember it now, the way that you've told it a few times, and the way that you've like connected that in your head to be related to the spiritual realm, you might be remembering parts of it wrong. Maybe the lights weren't happening. Maybe the door was just closed, but the lights were only happening. There might be some like things that you don't have perfectly right. This is why I can't accept like someone else's personal experience. Honestly, I can't even really accept my own personal experience until it's confirmed by other things. That type of a thing, demons mess with, can turn my lights off and on. Like, that's a huge claim. That is not a run of the mill, like I turned my car on with a key claim. I need to get that confirmed by scientists. Like, right? Like, we have to really look into
Well,
this.
that's the whole point. It can't be confirmed.
That's
by
why we
science.
don't believe it. Yes. That's why you shouldn't believe it.
Well,
Because
then
your mind is
there's-
your brain is
so-
really powerful at tricking you.
But my religion also fully accepts science. That's the thing. Oh, dinosaurs, oh, life on Mars or shit like that. I fully accept and believe all of that. I believe in the mystery of faith. I believe in
You don't accept science.
I 1,000,000% accept science.
Can water turn into wine?
Well, that's
what are you
not
talking about?
necessary.
That's
I mean,
you think
yes,
miracles
I
can
believe
happen?
water
Yeah.
turns. I believe in miracles, and I also fully believe in science.
And you can't have both. The only way science works
That's
is if
the whole point of religion.
miracles don't. If miracles work, then everything in this world is chaos. Right? I talk about, like, I have this pen thing. It's not even a real pen. It's just a thing to flip around and hold. But if I drop it, science will tell me it's going to go down because of gravity. 100% of the
Well, this
previous
is-
times
this
that
is
I've
the whole
dropped this,
point.
just the data point is 100%
God
of the times it goes
created
down.
science.
No. So now, if God
Yes.
is real and miracles are real, can he make this go up?
He could. He's
Right.
not.
So we can't.
I
so we
wouldn't
can't
say
depend on
that-
it.
You're saying you can't depend on God.
We
and that
don't.
you
We don't.
can
Do,
depend on
do you know the
science.
mind? Do you know if he's going to make it go up or down? Do you know the mind of God?
Obviously, I do not know the mind of God, and
Right,
I
so the
believe
whole-
that if you drop it, it's going to go down.
The whole point
The
of
whole
science.
point of believing in science and believing in God is the whole reason why it makes the God part, right, of what we're talking about so insane, is because obviously, yes, if you were to drop that pen, it would go down. I believe in gravity. I'm a second grade teacher. I teach gravity. We actually just finished our gravity lesson. So I fully
But
believe.
you teach
in a
him it's
public
going to
school-
happen, right? You don't say, or maybe it won't.
I
Right, 'cause
can't
in your view,
infringe
maybe it
upon
won't,
the
but yeah,
religious beliefs of my
Right.
public
You can't
school
teach
students.
your religious views into science because
No.
they'll be like, that. Don't do that here. But in your
But I
religious
still
view,
believe
which
that science
which doesn't go with
exists.
science, it's going to go up. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't
so-
believe if I go get a glass of water and I go to my fridge that wine's going to come out of it, if I
might.
hit the wall.
It might, though. It could.
But the thing is also, like, I think we could probably look it up, but Kenzie, like, science has debunked Catholic, like stupid Catholic, what are they called? Artifacts and stuff like that. Science has debunked.
Not the Shroud of Turin.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
The Shroud of Turin has been debunked.
No, it has not.
Yep. It's
Did you read all the papers on it?
Yes, I listened to a 5.5-hour podcast that was released recently
That was for it or against it?
scientists.
in support of the Shroud of Turin.
Read the papers that debunk it. People ignore
have.
those. Which one did you
I
read?
have. Scientists themselves have come out and said that it can't be, not with 3D imaging, not with radioactive energy, not with, like,
Who said that?
I can't cite every single thing that I've
Just
read.
one. I mean,
Yeah,
that's amazing. We
Find
can't.
us the study
my
and the
laptop.
scientists.
I also
like the
don't think you
legitimate
could.
Scientists.
Yeah, I don't think you could do that with radioactivity. I think it would be like a pigment thing. You do that with.
Yeah, you draw it. It's a
So while
drawing.
I look this up, then I'd love for you guys to tell me the article that you have that.
Yeah, was it Curtis? Because Curtis isn't a scientist, right? He's just a guy. Was it Curtis, Kenzie?
I am looking it up right now.
He talks like this, and he sounds like this.
No, I would have remembered if it was somebody like that.
Okay.
All right, here's an article in livescience.com that's talking about a study from July of this year. This is the one that's saying the Shroud of Turin wasn't laid on Jesus's body, but rather of sculpture, the modeling study suggests. So they're saying that this couldn't have been laid on a human body, but it was like on a statue kind of a thing.
Like,
So this debunks it.
if you read the Bible, it says that Jesus was wrapped in strips of linen, not one big piece of linen.
Well, the Bible's not true though, Joel. Oh, for
They
her.
had like she thinks it is. They had the one for his face and the one for his body.
Well, it doesn't have to be condescending. That's the other
you
thing.
do, Kenzie, you do. But
I'm not being
so I guess in this case,
but you guys are saying to each other, "Oh, well, for her."
well, you believe
You think the Bible's true?
book, right?
Was that condescending to say that you think the Bible's true?
No, it's condescending that you had to say, "Oh, well, for her," because she thinks it's true. Like
I was
it's
reminding
tone of
Joel
your
that we
voice.
don't think it's true, but you do think it's true, right?
Obviously, I think it's true, but I'm not going to.
So the two strips thing you think is true, which means the Shroud of Turin can't be real.
No, that's not necessarily what I'm saying. And how are you to know
That's what you should be saying.
that the strip? You can't tell me though what I should and shouldn't believe if you're saying that you straight up
the Bible's
don't
true.
believe in it.
Yeah.
If the Bible's true,
Yes,
it's two
I
strips.
believe
If the
that the
Shroud of
Bible is
Turin is
true.
true, then it's one piece. So who's right, the Shroud or the Bible?
The thing is, this is what I want
Who's
to
to
have
say
happen.
that the shroud wasn't like connected into two strips that were put together?
It's just one piece of shroud.
Exactly.
One rag. It's one
The
rag.
Turin would say that.
If it was, if
the whole
if-
body.
It's
okay,
one
well
big
then
rag.
humor me, right? Water turning into wine,
That's what we're
creation, all sorts of miracles.
Do you think that what's going to happen is the strips that were just strips also became one full shroud, and that's in the magic of Jesus resurrecting? Is that
Yes.
gonna be,
And that's you trusting the science.
Don't you think Jesus, if he
Right,
was
but like
gonna leave
then
evidence,
if you
he would have been
know
like,
that this
by
is
the
a
way,
deep personal belief of mine, the Bible,
Right, then don't
Then
say that you agree with science.
to
Yeah, that's
laugh
all.
and mock at it,
yeah,
right?
like we could go and look at find the scientific studies that debunk it, and then you can do the science denying that you say you don't.
Yeah, we just did that.
That's the whole point.
So here's the other thing that this study is saying. I did this recently. Joel, I don't know if you were here when I did this, but this is good fun. So
no, but this is a good point too.
yeah. So the shape of the print, the pigment on the shroud, it looks human, right? And it looks like it was wrapped around someone's face. But when they did this study, here's what they did. They realized that when it's flattened out like this, I got to turn this off. Hold on.
It's 3D.
Yeah, here's the thing. Okay. So if I actually wrap my face in this here, this is kind of, let's do like a quick live science thing right now. A little example here. I don't know can you see like my nose and stuff kind of? My eyes, maybe I'll push those in. Are you can see over good? You
Yes,
can see it?
I can see it.
Okay.
I can see it.
So this looks exactly like the Shroud of Turin. However,
No.
I mean, yeah, it's this size. But when it's flattened out, the face morphs into this wide, weird, like, look how wide the face is. And when flattened out, the shroud looks like a normal human face still. Because they made it not like with a real, wrapped around a real body. They made it on like a thing that was more narrow. So that
Well,
when it was-
no one made it right?
Well,
That's the whole
the
point.
guy who made it in history like admitted to making it. He told a priest that he made this thing. So like,
And I could say, oh,
I know you don't believe that history or science. I'm just saying, yeah.
I'm George Washington.
I'm telling
like,
you
obviously.
I'm telling you in our like view where we are accepting the science and the history and stuff. The guy said he made it, and then they figured out how he made it, and it was from like the year 1300 or so. Okay, so that's in our view. Now, in your view, it was 2 strips that then fused together post-resurrection via miracle into 1 strip, and also the pigment like shifted to match what the shroud would look like, just to be revealed around the same time that this random guy had coincidentally admitted that he made a shroud in Turin. So like that's a kind of weird,
They actually
far-fetched
did
story.
fabric dating imaging of the shroud. So if you're saying, oh, this piece of cloth from the shroud was dated back to the 1300s, in order to preserve it over time, nuns and people that were in possession of the Shroud of Turin were weaving threading to the outer edges of it. That has been debunked. Like, that's also just a part of how they preserve a piece of fabric from.
They changed the carbon dating on it.
They didn't change the carbon dating on it. They in order to preserve it over time, threaded in extra material. That's what that's from. And anybody can come and say that they made anything, and you can cite a source that says it was. I mean, obviously, and I know, and you know as well as I do.
I don't understand.
We're not going to be able to find a common ground of this.
The...
I'll cite my sources. You cite your sources. It's not going to.
Yeah, cite your sources.
You're not going to persuade me, and I know I'm not going to persuade you.
I know that about the Turin. What I want you to admit is to say that, like, you're right. When I have to put science versus religion, I'm going to put religion over science, because you said that you accept them both. You accept science until you want to believe religion more, right?
I mean, I'm not saying that I have to choose one over the other, though. That's the thing.
In this case, you do.
They can both
sometimes
coexist.
Yeah, well, unless science debunks something from your religion, then you're stuck. You have this conundrum.
But it hasn't debunked anything to
Science
me
says the
yet.
molecular makeup of water can't turn to wine, but you're willing to say it can because you put religion over science. I just go the other way. I say, well, I trust the science, and I think religion just made that up, that happened, and so that's all I'm saying.
It's all a part of the mystery of faith. If you don't have a basis of accepting things that you can't explain, accepting things that don't make sense, that's the whole point of faith.
Okay,
you have to be able
on
to,
Pluto. On Pluto,
it doesn't make a lot of sense. It doesn't make sense to me that for example, Jesus was both fully a human being but also fully God at the exact same time.
That doesn't make any sense. That's a great.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
and you have to. You can believe that, and I can believe what I think.
You just told me it doesn't make sense. I don't believe in nonsensical things. You do.
But there's a difference between the nonsensical things of, oh, I believe elephants can grow wings and fly, versus I believe a historically, what I believe, verified document that has been defended by people back in a time when women wouldn't have been the forefront of, defending a mystery that would have been able, you know what I'm saying?
I have no idea what you're saying right now. You're spiraling out of control.
Are you talking about the Quran, Kenzie? Because that's an old book that people have defended for a really long time. So you're saying that that's true too?
Back in ancient times when Jesus existed, people wouldn't have just willingly accepted a horrifically violent, evil death after Christ's resurrection
Nobody
because.
Nobody did.
Yeah, they didn't believe it back then. They denied it.
Yeah.
The 12 disciples accepted a horrific death because
That's
they
not
refused.
true. Who lied to you and told you that that's true?
No one lied to me and told me that when it wasn't
Well,
true.
then how where on earth is there any sort of evidence that that ever happened?
The
And
disciples
if you can't
did-
find it, then you've been lied to.
So there's a
Even the
book
disciples
that you
died?
can buy called the Bible. And there's like
Where is it in the
pages
Bible that says that the 12
that you read
disciples were
through.
martyred for their faith and
Is that what you're talking
died
about, Ken's?
horrific
The
deaths?
martyr?
Yeah, the martyrdom of the disciples.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
Yeah, that's not in the Bible.
It's not in the Bible specifically, but that's exactly the point that I'm making, is that people were willing to accept a brutal death for something that
That didn't happen though.
That's a lie. That's a cult. The cult lied to you.
That's a thing that like people say they made that up.
Yeah, it's to validate the cult. That's what cults do. They'll lie and they'll say things that aren't true so that people like you can be fooled.
It's a truth.
And now you're saying it to us as if, we're going to be, oh wow, people died because they believed this or they had actually seen the risen Christ. But that's not true. There's no evidence for that.
Did you think all 12 of them did?
yes, I believe all of the disciples.
Well, not. I mean, not
told you
Judas.
that. They made that claim, and
Wow.
and it's okay to believe it because I get it. Like they're the leaders, they're telling you something that you should believe, and why would they lie? But they did lie. There's no
Well,
evidence.
what
for
leaders are you saying that?
that. The
Whoever
cult
told
leader
you?
of your church.
What
Yeah.
cult leader is? Who's the leader of my
Pope,
church?
the Pope, the bishops, the whole cult.
church
it's a
fathers and
massive
stuff.
organization. Yeah.
So let's look
No,
at let's look at one of these.
I didn't go have a conversation with the Pope. I didn't go have a
Okay,
conversation with
let's
Jesus.
just look at
You've
one.
heard it
Let's just
from
do one of
somewhere.
them.
It's part of the
Let's do
organization.
Bartholomew. How did Bartholomew get martyred?
I mean, I can't say out of memory how he died. I have to.
Let's look it up. How did Bartholomew the Apostle die? Okay. Around the year 71. And I think he was crucified. Let's see here. Or he might be Nathaniel. It's kind of unclear who he is. So there's a lot of that where it's like they don't really know who's who. It's kind of there's a lot of guesswork. He did a mission to India. Here he's in Armenia, Azerbaijan, present day. They say he preached here. Yeah, it doesn't. I'm not seeing it. Maybe, died here. He died in Armenia. Christian tradition offers 3 accounts of his death. So there's 3 different stories that tradition just made up. There's no book about it. There's no writing about it. It's apocryphal, right?
Personal records from where or when it actually happened.
Some say he was executed for converting Polemius, a local king. So that wasn't not for like they weren't like deny your belief in Jesus. He converted a king, and they were like die. Enraged by they didn't want the monarch to convert. Okay, but this story appears ahistorical as there are no records of any Armenian king. Okay, so that's not a good one. Let's see. Yeah, they only have that one. Okay, so maybe that's not a good example one. But the other, so him and Judas, Judas didn't. So the other 10, who's left?
Matthew, I think, was Matthew one? Or
Andrew. Is there a Matthew? Let's see. Yeah, Matthew was the tax collector. Let's see.
he's one of the most popular. Kenzie, do you remember how he was martyred?
Well, let me just say this.
Or do you know any of them? We can just do the one.
let me just say this. Before we go into a quiz over
I'm just looking
the
them
12
up.
disciples and their deaths. I understand you're looking up. That's fine. You can do whatever you want. I don't care. I'm just saying, as of right now, it's 1:22 in the morning. I'm not going to be able to give you a verbatim account of how each of them died. I was using that as a point I was making to go against what you guys are saying, that, you know, this is all baloney and none of this was real. I've been indoctrinated into a cult. And I was just saying,
Can I get a clip of that?
Yeah, but Kenzie, like, if it isn't real,
y'all just said that I was
Kenzie, if it isn't real,
talked to by a cult.
If you were lied to about a bunch of disciples dying and that's to validate the cult and none of that happened, then what would you call it? Like, if the organization that is the Catholic Church is perpetuating a lie that doesn't have any sort of substance to it in order to make it seem like the Bible is more true than it is, because these people wouldn't die for a lie. We've all heard that cliche. Then what would you call it? They know. Like, they know this didn't happen.
I wouldn't consider it a cult. I mean,
don't get hung up on that word. My point is that the organization.
But that's the word that y'all use.
It is a cult because the organization.
So then there you go.
Okay,
that's
but Kenzie, why aren't you dealing with the substance of the critique here? The organization that you're part of has told you a tale that's not true in order to validate itself, and you try to use that on us. But now we're showing you this didn't happen. There's no evidence of this. So why were you lied to? You're the one that has to deal with it. You're the one that's in the cult. You have to deal with being lied to by the leaders of the organization about something that's not real in order to make you think that this is true. Why would they have to do that if it was actually true?
So I'd say this. Number one, I wouldn't consider leaders lying to me as that being a part of a cult. Leaders lie.
Don't get hung up on the word, Laura. Kenzie, sorry.
How can I not be caught up on the word cult?
Because somebody lied to you. Somebody lied to you to validate whatever.
You're saying they lied to me. You can't verify that it's a lie. I can't verify
we just did with Bartholomew.
that it's true.
You just told us every single person died for a lie. Bartholomew didn't.
Maybe they were lied to also. Like the people who told you that, maybe they thought it was true. And then they just said it like you thought it was true and you just said it. And then that's kind of what we're doing here is we're like looking into these things and going, that stuff turns out to not be true. It does,
but you can't verify,
the 12,
that's not how he died. This is actually how he died. That's the point.
Right. We can't verify it. It was made up. That's what we are saying. We're saying this is unverified and people said these
verify,
things.
That it's a lie, then you can't just automatically say, then it's made up.
It is a lie that all 12 disciples were martyred.
But you can't prove. Well, actually, all 12 disciples weren't martyred because we know Judas. So you were saying.
And Bartholomew.
But you can't prove. You can't show birthstones at a cemetery of how they died with a description of how they died.
You don't have to do that with like a negative. When the claim is made, you have to prove the claim. We should say that something didn't happen until it's like proven.
But that's the whole point of faith. You can't prove all of the claims that faith makes.
But Kenzie, you got to understand what's happening here. You got to let's slow down for 2 seconds here. So the reason why you brought this up was you were saying that this validates the book. This makes the book true.
One of many reasons why it validates.
You can't use something that we have to have faith to believe happened to validate something we have to have faith in, which is the book. That would have to. We're looking for something that comes into the real world, and if there's no evidence in the real world for the 12 disciples, or even 11, or 10, or 9, or 5, or 2 of them being martyred after having seen the risen Christ, then I'm not going to have faith in that so that I can believe in the book better. Like, what are you talking about?
I have faith
That's
that they
not the
all.
only
I have
reason
faith that they
why.
all didn't die from martyrdom. You have faith they all did. So we're at a standstill. So do we have anything else that we can use for it, or can we say we don't have to believe in the Bible now because this isn't a
You
good
don't
point?
have. Well, right. You don't have to believe in it if you don't want to. I don't have
just
to
can't. I
believe
just
in it if I don't want to.
yeah. You should.
But I was using that as an example of there's a lot of reasons why I think that the story of Catholicism, that was who he really said that he was,
Yeah.
and that I believe that the Bible is true. And I
You
was
just
just
can't
using
use
that
that
as an
one.
example.
Yeah.
We just can't use that one
And let me
anymore.
just do a
Well,
quick recap,
I
real
actually
quick.
can
So
use that one. You don't want me to use that one.
Just
Which
have,
is
Kenzie,
fine.
you just
Look it
have
up
to go
first.
find the evidence
Yeah.
and like know that that's true first. Just
or
to be
say,
honest.
or
And I
say,
can accept that.
or you can say, I think maybe they died for this because I have faith that that's what happened. So I use that faith to prove my other faith, or something like that. But I think just to
I would
recap,
jump
I would
to saying
say
though that it was a cult that told
that's fine.
me.
You don't have to say that. That's our thing. So I think that just to recap though, when it comes to like the different points that you brought up, the Shroud of Turin, we found an article of a scientific study that says it wasn't some radioactive light thing. It was pigment that was made on a sculpture. Okay, and then you denied it, and then you said we have this this other thing. We have this thing where the Bible is true, and we said, well, we don't have any proof of that. And then you brought up, yeah, but there's this story, and then we looked it up, and it wasn't like as well known as you thought. All of these things that you hear about, all these like things that are like they're taught to the church, the congregation is like, we got another fact, the Shroud of Turin. We got this other fact. The 12 disciples did this. They turn out to not be as hard facts as they preach them. And all we're doing is asking people to look into them. Like, you don't have to, I'm not expecting you to go, oh shit, Mezzo, you're right. I'm going to be an atheist tomorrow. I know that's not going to happen. What I want you to do is just look into this. Come back. If you look into the apostles and say, hey, we have this ancient text here that corroborates this story. I want to see it. I want to learn about it for sure. Like, that sounds neat. Right? Or they found out using some sort of radiation that they could make a person's two things meld into one or something like that and leave an imprint. Well, cool, great. I want to look into that stuff. I want to see that stuff. That sounds cool. But like for now, just I want it to be a little bit. What's the opposite of convincing? Concerning to you that you've been taught a bunch of stuff that might not be as based in factuality as you thought it was. Okay.
I haven't been shown any evidence from you guys that would truly convince me that it hasn't been concerning, that it isn't factual. Like,
I know.
all that you can tell me is that
This
you
is the
can't.
thing, a lack of evidence. So like if someone says to you, 10 people died brutal deaths because they wouldn't deny Jesus. That's a claim, right? So we can't find any evidence that it didn't happen because it's impossible to do that. But if you can't find any evidence that it did happen, then you have no reason to believe that. So that's how that works. It doesn't work where like, oh, look, we found evidence where like the people were in that place and literally no one died that year a brutal death. Like, I don't know what evidence you want us to find. You know what I mean? But if you can't find evidence for the claim, then you shouldn't be.
Hey, no, we could find, if there was evidence that said Bartholomew died of his old age on his farm, and like if we found one that proved that
That's
somehow,
true.
that would be really interesting. The thing is,
I think that's
have
what I'm
it,
saying.
Kens,
Is you
we
guys,
don't have any of it. We don't, like, it's too far back. We don't know who was real back then and who wasn't.
Right.
They thought magic happened back then, not just miracles, sorcery. the other writings of the time have stories of other messiahs who were levitating and flying around and doing magic.
Right.
So it's hard for us to trust those texts from that time, from that era.
So to be honest, I don't even know that I need to believe that Bartholomew existed.
Well,
who he
and
is,
here's what I'll say to that. If creation and the resurrection are true, anything else in the Bible can be believed.
Yeah, so prove those things.
Yeah, that'd be a great start. Who's your favorite disciple, Ken's?
Peter.
Because of Catholicism. Wasn't he the Pope? Wasn't he the first Pope?
Yes, and I'm just so shook still on how you can call Catholicism a cult. That just
oh, sure,
really,
yeah, we can explain that. I mean,
that really. I don't know.
Let me
just,
say,
hit me really hard.
Yeah, we can go over it, Kenzie. This is good that you're hit by this because I use that word purposely because if you look at Mormonism and you go that's a cult, and if you look at JWs and you say that's a cult, and if you look at Pentecostals and you say that's a cult, and if you look at Scientology and say that's a cult, you're in one of those. Islam is a cult. You are part of a cult. That's one of the things that you're part of. But
I don't believe those are cults, though.
You should. I have a great a video on my page.
Y'all are funny.
It's called something about if you look up the bite model, it's on my page, and it's about how the Bible is like a blueprint for a cult.
That's going to be science-based.
It's called "Is Christianity a Cult?" That's the video.
Okay.
Everybody go to Joel's page, subscribe to his channel, watch his videos. He'll tell you what a cult is. He's going to read the Bible.
It's about cult stuff.
Cult stuff.
I'll definitely look at it. I can't
Based on the
say
Bible.
that I can do it right now because it'll
Based on the Bible. Yeah, for sure. But
we're done.
Mezzo, we're done.
Yeah, I think we should move on. I mean, we have there's a whole bunch of other people in the box, right?
Yeah, so check out that video, and that will help you see how the Bible, at the very least, Jesus was starting a cult.
But you don't believe.
Bye, Kens. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I just
come back again sometime.
Whole other thing can happen. I tried to let John in because John was here earlier and had one other thing they wanted to bring up. But Ken's come back another time. I want to talk more about Bartholomew. And like Joel said, if you could just prove the resurrection part, I think that would make the rest of it a lot easier. Or prove one miracle.
Or creation. Or that God created the heavens and the earth.
That'd be awesome. Mandy B, I am so sorry to bring you up because it's the top of the hour.
That's right, folks. It is the tippity top of the hour. 1:35 a.m. That's right, 1:35 in the a.m. We got Mezzo hosting the fuck out of Bad Bible Debates tonight. We got JRB in the hot seat. JRB in the sidecar. We got Mandy Bobandy in the hot seat. I'm pretty sure that's what the last name is, I bet.
I hope so.
Hey, Mezzo, can you do... Hey, Mezzo, it's 1:35. It's the top of the hour. Can you do me a favor?
I'll do anything for you.
Can you take it the motherfucking fuck away?
You got it, buddy. That's right, everybody. Wednesday night. We're living large. We got all the fucking time in the world. Well, we have about 2 hours. Mandy, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
I'm 39 years old. I grew up in a Pentecostal household, and I ended up getting a scholarship to school at a small town, it's like a private Christian college here. And then I went to Princeton for my master's. But I grew up religious. I still have my doubts and stuff, but
yeah,
I'm educated about it. But
well,
I'm sorry.
No, that's,
I don't know if you're
so Christian, but you're having doubts.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Well, so am I. I mean, maybe we can help each other a bit here. That's kind of what we're talking about. For me, it's that when I read the Bible, it just seems like
Well,
no
I feel
way.
like yeah, I feel like so many people like. I don't think when it was written. I mean, it depending on what you're looking at when it was written. Like, I think so much now we have like a sense of like stuff that's written. It has to be like scientifically right or historically right. I don't think they had those like same proclivities. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Oh, they weren't
Like,
trying to make it like accurate to reality
right.
at all. No.
And that's what I mean. The Gospels, like, they speak different things. You know, they're different, and that never made me lose my faith. I don't think.
Oh, it should. I think it should. You know, the thing that got me, one of the things that really got me is like when you get to the New Testament and you're looking at Matthew. That's the first one, and there's this whole nativity scene. The angels talk to Mary. Mary has this virgin pregnancy. That's a miracle.
That's
and then there's
debated too. Like a virgin pregnancy and like Christ
Well,
being a
I
monster, like
debate
a
it.
bastard child. Like,
Yeah, I debate that. That obviously didn't
Yeah.
happen. But here's how
Right.
you know. Matthew wasn't there. He wrote about it like he was there.
It could have been an
he
oral
wasn't at
but it could
the
have been
he
an
wasn't
oral
at the
story that
nativity. He wasn't
Right.
in Mary's dream. He doesn't know this stuff. It maybe someone
Right.
told him, but he talks about it like and then this happened. Like as if he was there. In fact, he writes about that in the exact same third person omniscient like writing style that he does the rest of the text. So since he's willing to like if he had said in a text like, no, I wasn't there, but I heard it was like this, then I would trust him a lot more. But since he's willing to just like gloss right over the fact that he wasn't there and still was writing it like he was, now I'm looking at the rest of his whole book going like, were you even, is this even true?
were you high? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I really wrestle with because, like I told you, I grew up in a Pentecostal cult.
Yeah,
I'll call it that.
you were
And
brainwashed.
I was.
You got to get over that.
It's not that easy.
No.
I spent so much of my life trying to unlearn it.
What are you stuck on? Is it just like you have leftover
No, I had
fear of hell and stuff?
no, I really don't. Like, I've been suicidal. I have no fear of death like that. I really don't. Like, please don't ask me more about that because, but all I know is I grew up in a cult. I had an experience, and I put that in quotes, when I was 19 years old, and I wasn't coming to an altar. I was literally driving in my car. And everything just clicked for me. And it sounds really stupid. There are people in that same cult that call it a born-again experience. I can't explain it as anything other than that.
Well, whatever
And I think-
happened to you, it can't be that like the God from the Bible did something to you. The same
No,
God who like
no, that's what I'm saying.
genocided millions of people.
And that's
Something else.
yeah. And I don't know. I don't believe.
Could it
in
be
the
something
Christian
natural?
It could be.
Okay, I'd go with that. Like if you're if it could be something natural, this is what I was talking about like a little bit with the was it last guest or two ago, where it's like until you've ruled out the natural ones, you should assume it was natural. If we
But it
assume
never happened again.
supernatural stuff, that's fine. Sometimes things happen once. That's not that doesn't make it a miracle.
But these like experiences people have, and there's like such a wide variety of kind of strange feelings and different visions and hallucinations and
I didn't
well,
have a vision or hallucination.
no, I get it, but there's like all these different. I'm just throwing them all together as
Yeah, sure.
religious experiences, and they happen across the board in all the different versions
Right,
of
and that's
Christianity into Islam into Mormonism.
It's not just Christianity. It
Yeah,
happens
exactly.
That's why it's not
like,
God.
and that's what I'm saying. Like, I
Yeah,
don't-
so Mandy, it would make more sense to me, and who am I? But like, it would make more sense to me that like this is something that consistently is happening to people because there's something about
Right, and that's
human
why I
beings
don't-
and
I don't-
minds that
I
that
don't
cause these
necess-
things.
I wonder if she's.
But I don't necessarily poo-poo on religion because it gets people to a place where I don't know. I disagree with the exclusivity of Christianity. I do.
But what I'm hearing from you, Mandy, is that like you're holding on to that experience to sort of like that's what's keeping you in the belief. Do you still believe to an extent that like the Christian God is real?
No, I believe there's something.
Okay.
Okay, that's
but you
good.
don't know
That's
what
a good
it
start.
is.
Yeah.
And the evidence for the something for you is this strange experience you had while driving.
Yeah.
It could be though that sometimes strange things happen naturally.
Well, what is nature?
What?
What is nature? What happens naturally? It's
Just like
what-
it just like kind of happens in the universe, and there's not some like mind planning it for you.
Right. And I've tried to deal with that. Like that could be anything from like bipolar, from like, you know what I mean? I've tried to deal with it, but
like our imaginations and our feelings, like they're chemicals in our brain. Those are natural things, and it's weird because it's
And
like
they run
does it-
wild.
Does it feel natural? Well, sometimes it feels crazy, but it's like actually a natural occurrence.
yeah, which makes me think like if religion is so like out there, it's natural. It's kind of natural for people to think that there's something beyond this.
Yeah, people are,
You know what I mean?
naturally gullible. They're going to believe anything. Yeah, people believe every cult has had believers, right? Like every
Right.
conspiracy theory you can think of. There's that.
Candace Owens. I'm sorry.
Yeah, she's a
Telling-
nutcase, right?
Telling stories is a natural thing that humans do. We tell
and
stories.
believing stories,
and we believe
Yeah,
them.
so why is that not natural?
It is
It-
natural.
It's natural. They're just not true. The stories
We
are
lie
not
to
true,
each
yeah.
other. Lying is natural.
Yeah.
like these things are all the things that people obviously naturally do. We're a part of nature.
I just can't, like, my experience wasn't, nobody lied to me about it. Like, I was already so skeptical. You know, like,
You just might not like be fully understanding what it is that happened, and if you're not sure what happened, but you fill it in with God, it's you're probably in error. But what I would suggest you do is approach it as if it isn't a God. Approach it as if it isn't some like higher being. Approach it like it's some natural, could be neurological, psychological type of thing that happened. And I don't need to hear the whole story, but like approach it with therapy. Approach it with like real data and stuff. Like
I have a psychiatrist.
good. That's great. Yeah, like it's so much safer. Until like all this spiritual stuff, this higher power things are proven, it's safer to go with what we can rely on. And it may not be perfect. Psychiatry might not be perfect, but it's the best that we have as humans so far, and so you should go with that. Yeah.
But can I also add, Mandy, that like you said you were part of the Pentecostal cult. I was
Yes.
raised in a different form of Christian cult, but
in
like
tongues and all of that.
yeah, it's all of Christianity is a cult. But you're raised in it, and you're primed to like like when you have any sort of experience, to associate it with something from the cult. So you can say like, I wasn't lied to, but at the same time, and I was skeptical, but at the same time, the language of those experiences has been given to
Because
you
I don't have
via
language
the
for
cult.
it. Because
Yeah.
I don't have language
But the
for
cult
it.
has given you that, and that's why you go, oh well, it's hard for me to disassociate this experience that I had that I can't explain with God. Like it kind of automatically goes there because of the cult you were in, because of the lies that you were fed.
Yeah.
And we had somebody that was like in here. I don't know if it was the last girl or the one before or whoever, but they were saying that like they went to school, they had a hard time there, and it sounded like the religion or the cult was like psychologically causing them harm, and that's why they started having these dreams, and it added to their stress. And I think that that's kind of, it sounds like that's sort of the
I
same
got
with you.
so bent out of shape as a kid because my parents were so sure the rapture was going to happen.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, I've literally been through that. Like,
Yeah.
I was
Join
so,
the club, Mandy.
and I was so over it. And that's when that experience happened, and I can't.
But
it
you
made
see how like you're having this experience, and then you're going to, of course, associate it with what you've been taught growing up. And even though you're skeptical and you're rejecting the version of the cult that you were part of, you still have a hard time being like, oh well,
But
maybe
I'm
this
not in
is
any
just
cult
natural.
now. Like, I didn't.
No, I know, but
You know
like
what I mean?
it's
Like,
residuals, right?
yeah. It's there in my head all the time. Like,
Yeah.
I can.
And you do go to therapy, right? You were saying?
Yeah, I do.
I love that. That's great. Have you ever heard of recoveringfromreligion.org?
No, I haven't.
This is there are I think it's called Recovery. Somebody in the chat will
or
put it in
freedom
there.
from religion. I think there's a few, but if you
There's
look
a
up like,
couple.
if you just look up like religious trauma nonprofit, there are like 3 or 4 things will pop up, and they have like resources that really help people who are going through what you're going through.
And
Yeah.
actually, to also help you out, like right now, because it sounds like you could maybe use a community. We have this community, and the link is in my bio. I don't know if you use Discord.
No, I don't. Sorry.
Well, hey, it doesn't cost anything to download it. You could hop into the Discord, and we call it Deconstruction Junction, and it's just a bunch of people who grew up the same way you did, who went through similar cult experiences you did, and we're all sort of trying to work it out. And you can
And a
just, like,
wide
hang out
range
and
of
talk
different
about it.
people through different
Oh,
things
yeah.
and stuff, and so and
Do I
they'll
have
want to hear
subscribe
your
to
story.
atheism, though? Like, do I have to subscribe to that?
You
Like,
don't, it's not a subscription thing. It's just like you get Discord, you join the Discord. It's not like, it's literally just like a social media app. So it's like being in a Facebook group or something. So it's not anything other than that. There's
No,
no.
I was
You don't have to
asking
be you don't have to be an atheist. For our other
Oh,
BBD,
sorry, I didn't hear that
yeah.
part.
Oh, it's fine.
For the one that just Joel and I have, we do keep that just to like non-believers. But most of this just because we like privately like mock like Christians and like joke about how dumb and stuff it is. So like we don't
I
want
do
to
that
like
too all the time.
yeah okay. It's like we don't want to like make
My
people
therapy
uncomfortable.
is Tool. I turn Tool on really loud. And
Yeah, you know what, Mandy? It sounds like you're like.
Wait, like the band Tool?
yes. Oh my
Oh
god.
yeah, I remember being in high school, and my brother was listening to it, and I was like, "Oh, this is rocks! It's so good." And I was listening to the lyrics, and there's this song where he's like, "Get off your fucking cross," and I was like, "Oh, I can't listen to this." Like I got so scared, it just like scared the hell out of me. Now I love it. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, and then he did that song like Judith with Perfect Circle. You know, Maynard moved on to Perfect Circle and did that song Judith, and it's not like you killed someone. It's not like it's so like an atheist thing.
Sorry, I can get down with some fucking Tool.
Great. Me too.
Get into that Discord because I think it would be really helpful for you. And yeah, of course, if you're not full on atheist and you still believe there's something out there, there's a lot of people that believe all sorts of things in there. But we're all kind of working through, most of us, Christianity and those like the really dumb culty version of all this stuff. But yeah, eventually, but though the it would be great to see you on the side of solid gold atheism like Mezzo and I.
We should call it that instead. There's soft atheism, there's hard atheism, and there's solid fucking gold atheism, and then just sunglasses. Meow. Just like,
Platinum atheism coming soon.
80s atheism kind of thing. Like there's like that. There's the style to it. Like mullets grow, a big like electric guitar solo.
Why do I think that is it Bermuda shorts or some sort of like just swim trunks?
Yeah, you're like your jeans just fall off at your thigh from this disintegrate down, and you just have these sick cutoffs and like a party, like an 80s party shirt. You know the ones that were like, it's a button-up shirt and it just has shapes. There's like a bunch of weird, like there's like, is that a lightning bolt? Like a fat lightning bolt?
Yeah, lots of color.
A half circle, a semicircle for some reason.
This is solid gold atheism.
It's not. It's like a Fibonacci sequence on it. Let's just be real. Right?
The what?
The Fibonacci sequence. That's a domain of Christians.
I thought she said Nazi sequins.
Oh God!
And I was like, "What the fuck just happened, Mandy? We liked you." I'm gonna do that next time someone says, "Well, there's proof of design in the Fibonacci sequence." I was like, "The Nazi sequins."
Yeah, how is that? Of course, somebody designed those sequins, but give me
like
a
they
break.
made they did the flag, but with like the sequin. All right, hey Mandy, we're gonna go talk to some Christians here, but thanks for coming up. Stay listening.
Link in bio, Mandy. Download Discord. Link in bio.
Maybe eventually you'll come all the way over to Solid Gold. Okay.
Maybe.
All right. Keep doing your deisms.
Almost atheisms.
Deconstructionisms. We got some great guests here, and some interesting usernames. Let's bring up this one though.
Hi, Stalin.
Stain.
Yeah, I'm a huge Stained fan. Can you play? How we doing?
I don't. What's the most famous Stained song?
My brother said it was for pussies, man. I blanked it. He said that, and I just went right into back.
Okay, I don't know what that means, but how old are you, and what's your religion?
Hi, I'm 28. I am a Christian.
It's been a while. That's Stained.
That's the one. Yeah. And
I'm not playing that.
No. Fun.
If I'm going to start a song with "It's Been," Joel knows what it is. It's Bare Naked Ladies, which makes me leave Stains. But Stained, you said you're a Christian?
Yeah. And I'm a very feverish believer.
Okay, well, this sounds trolly, but what do you believe in Christianity for?
It's a consequence of what I've been learning. See, I went through a big loop where I was Christian, but I was ignorant. I can definitely vibe with the cult accusation there. I've been to quite a few churches that give you that feeling that it's like there's something wrong here. And I went into the atheism, like I consider it a spiral. Where
you did atheism stuff?
Oh, I went through it and then I got back.
What'd you do as an atheist?
I figured God is an absurd lie.
Yeah, what'd you do? Like, what'd you do? Though?
Pardon?
What'd you do? Like, did you like try windboarding or motorcycles or anything? Or were you just a soft atheist?
Sure. I mean, motorcycles. Yeah, I've been a motorcycle. I used to snowboard. I've done sports. I've done stuff. I work in a casino, so I'm fundamentally an immoral person. No, I work for them.
So being an atheist and being immoral don't always coincide.
No.
They can, but they don't necessarily. But you're saying you're a degenerate?
Nah. No, I'm not a degenerate. I was.
Oh, okay. What happened?
That's not about atheism, though. It's got nothing to do with that.
Amen.
Rated. How did you generate after you were
regenerate?
Well, why do people believe in anything?
I guess like it could be a lot of reasons. They could be convinced of it. Someone could tell them something, and they could be like gullible. They could like see evidence of
evidence,
it.
yeah.
Evidence is really good. Did you see evidence for God?
These are individual reasons I was thinking about.
You want all of them?
Why it happens for everyone, yeah.
Well, if I gave you like 6 individual reasons, I would call that like a group of reasons.
Those are reasons that would apply to like a specific person, right? So someone might be convinced, or they might find it on their own.
Again?
Why people believe, like the function.
Yeah, there's no one reason. Oh, they're
There is.
all convinced.
people?
They're convinced. I think the answer is they're convinced.
No, it's because people are born.
Oh, so close.
Yeah,
and then they're convinced.
Yeah.
But they
they have
can't
to
be
be
convinced
convinced.
if they're not born. That's so true.
You
So
can't
true.
use
And
language.
you can't be convinced before you're born.
No,
Yeah.
that's true too. Yeah.
Well, being born is complicated, right?
You also can't be convinced after you die. Does that help?
After you die,
Yeah, you can't be
that's it.
convinced of things
There's
if you're
nothing
dead.
after that, right?
Right.
Death is final.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that.
So's pre-birth. Oh no, it's not,
Actually-
because then you're born.
Yeah.
Shit.
We don't know that, but we got a pretty good guess.
I guess for some people who never exist, then for them pre-birth is final.
Well, that's true. Yeah, and that's like infinite people.
Well, yeah, just like logically that follows.
I
Yeah.
can't imagine what it's like to be a person who didn't exist.
Oh my goodness, it's so hard.
So great, like just
They didn't
no
have a mother
chores,
or a father.
no
or did
no
they?
pain, no chores, no work.
Wouldn't you feel abandoned though?
Do they exist in non-existence?
Of course
if they
not.
have no mother and no father?
I guess if they exist in non-existence, then they do exist. So that's nice.
No, they wouldn't, because non-existence doesn't exist. So
But you guys
shit.
might not really like this one, but
it kind of does.
everybody
But
has a mother, right?
No.
No? Some people don't have mothers. I can't imagine. How do you say that?
Like my mother, her mom.
She's
died.
not your mom. That doesn't make sense.
Her mom.
Your
died.
mother died, but you have a mother.
Oh, had.
Had.
Yeah. Oh, you mean
Still had.
when you said has, you mean like we
oh,
were
he's
born.
talking about
of-
he's just talking about like everyone's come out of a vagina.
Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Everyone had a vagina
Yeah, there's always been a vagina.
Everyone,
to live in. I mean, you live in the above the vagina,
The
but
womb.
You pass through. Yeah.
Yeah, and C-section too, but like C-sections notwithstanding.
Let's say everyone has had a uterus. Can we agree on that?
yeah.
Yep, I can
sure.
agree on that.
But
I mean,
it's
like,
not
we
always
shared
their
a
mother's
universe.
uterus.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes we have surrogate mothers. That's a thing.
That's a good point.
So we can have people born
And everyone had a
without their
father.
mother present.
Everyone had a
Their
father too.
father.
Mm-hmm.
But how do we know?
From like just the way semen works with eggs.
Dicks.
And the guy who signs your birth
Not be so
certificate.
crass. Like,
Sorry,
we're trying to
cocks.
like. Thank you.
No, it's fine. I'm sure I'm much worse.
Yeah, big wet cock stain. So, what's? Can you land the plane?
Right. So nobody really knows for sure if their dad is their dad unless
No, but-
they have a DNA test.
No, I just mean we all know that there is some dad though.
There must be.
Yeah, except for not with Jesus, right?
Well, that's kind of the point. I mean, why do they call
that's
God
why
the
that's
Father?
why it's so unbelievable. The whole thing.
Because you don't know, you just have to believe.
Okay. So
And that's part
so
of
the reason you
biology.
believe is because of biology.
Everyone believes in something. It's just if you don't believe in God, you're gonna sublate it and believe in something that you don't even know.
Sublate?
Yeah, you're gonna take it.
What does
and
sublate mean?
Put it into
Is
trunk.
this is today's vocabulary word, sublate. I know sublimate.
I don't know this word sublate.
Assimilate
Assimilation is
into
like
a smaller
psychoanalytic.
entity into a larger one.
Yeah. So what language
if we don't
does
believe
is
in
just
God, we're
like-
going to assimilate into a larger God?
Stain, is there a chance that we could like believe in the cocks, believe in the pussies, but
You do.
not believe in the God part? Like we could just like believe, because I totally believe in all the genitals,
Well,
but I just don't bother with all the God, the next step with the God thing.
I'm more of a boobs man.
Yeah, but
Ugh.
boobs are not
Cocks.
going to make you a baby.
They provide nurture. You don't grow without the boobs.
It's a good point.
Yeah, I'm crazy about them, but I'm just saying, like, I thought we were talking about like procreation.
Yeah, and when you're born,
Actually, can I just say, I thought
have
we
a
were
mom.
talking about like religion and stuff. Are we? What are we
Procreation, by the
talking
way,
about?
I got
boobs
one
sometimes get in the way of procreation. Like if you finish on them, does that make sense?
Well, I mean, if you're in the right position,
that's
it'll drip
perfect
down.
sense.
But Stain,
Takes
did you
forever.
have a reason that we should believe in God?
Have you ever heard of Lake Nyos? It's a lake in Africa. Nah.
Is this one of
Northwest
those
Canada.
things where it's like there's like denial is a river in Egypt?
No, it's a folklore
What's
for a group
Lycnios?
of people who live nearby.
Lycnos. Oh,
So,
is that, are you gonna like lick a nose? Is this like some
No,
joke?
Lake Nyos is located in northwest
It's a
Canada
fuck lore.
on a volcanic fault. And
Not
what
your
happens
fault,
is
Stain.
Oh, that's like my boss.
it fills up with carbon
Stain,
monoxide.
have you ever heard of Lake My Balls?
No,
Oh,
nose.
you're gonna
Lake
love
nose.
that. You're gonna love Lake My Balls.
Ligma. It's the lake nose.
Have you ever heard of
And it floods and then gases people.
have you ever heard of that kind of bird? It's a swallow, my cockhole.
Come on, the hole. What does that mean?
Nah, man,
The
I
whole
don't really
thing.
have a good lexicon for dick jokes.
That bird, it's a bird. It's called a swallow macaque.
Cockle. Oh yeah.
The whole cock, the whole thing.
I
Swallow
get
my
it.
cockhole.
Yeah. There, honestly, you expect it to be a hummingbird, but then when you see it,
A hummingbird.
actually pretty nice. Yeah,
It's a swallow.
Actually, yeah, it turns out to be as well. Let's see if we can get anyone else in here. It's Wednesday, guys. This is the day that we do this. It's Hump Day. There's crazies here. No one
The
knows
Latin, I think the Latin is sloppy swallow macaque hole.
Sloppios.
The sloppioso.
Sloppios Nabios. Yeah. Michael Tabili, are you there? Michael Tabili not connecting. But let's see here if we can get someone up. Is it Wet Wednesday? Wet. Okay, timed out connection. Oren, are you there? Oren?
Left the app.
Okay. Oren was.
Oren,
whoa.
Oren, you're next, sir.
Hi, welcome in. What's your
Oren,
age
yes,
and
sir.
religion?
Yeah, I'm Oren, 25, and I'm a Christian.
Okay. Are you familiar with the video game from the PlayStation 2 console, Final Fantasy X, which had a character named Oren?
Oren. Actually, I actually picked that name myself because my primary name. Anyway, we'll get that to that.
It's also no, we don't have to. It's also the name of the crest of the two snakes eating each other from the Neverending Story. The Oren. It's spelled differently though. I have one.
Yeah, but in this case, it's different though. It's a different meaning. Anyway, I wanted to talk about the issue of God.
Yes, God's
and
not
the
real.
reality of God.
Sorry.
So what would you actually like me to do? Would you like me to prove the existence of God or the non-existence of God?
Do the non-existence.
All right. First and foremost, if you look at the Bible, there's no concrete evidence or anything written in the Bible. When you look at the claim of Jesus, we're actually beginning to see that it could be that somebody like that never really existed. Looking at history, There's no concrete evidence that proves that somebody like that ever existed. You would believe that somebody that did so much miracles like that would have people that can talk about him in his geological location, but there are no such people that can tell you that so person existed at this place at so period at certain periods of time. There's no history that shows anything like that.
Okay,
It's just
now
a written
switch.
story.
No, I agree. Now switch to proving God and debunk.
Now
what
let me
you
prove
just
to you
said.
that God is real.
Okay.
Now, if
What happened? Are you back?
He left. He's proving God to people in IRL. Why did I say in IRL?
It's in real life.
It's in real life. What's wrong with it?
In real life. Well,
that's one of those things that like I am going to really be kicking myself about when I go to bed tonight. I'm going to be like, why did I say in before that? So it's fucking stupid, Joel.
If you think that's the worst thing you did tonight,
I think it is.
I would encourage you to play back the YouTube live where you said that where humans is funnier than now wolves, because I think you should be. I think you should be kicking yourself tonight. I do think you should be kicking yourself. Are you Googling it?
Well, I gotta bring it up here.
YouTube.com/watch
No, I'm
question
gonna
mark
bring it up here.
V equals NG6RBBMUQK.
What are they all caps or all lower cases?
Well, alternates back and forth. Does that matter?
Can you? For a YouTube link.
Capital N, capital G.
Yeah.
It's a lowercase 6. I don't know how they.
That's impossible. I'm gonna put a 9.
How does that? Okay. And then uppercase R. There's 2 lowercase beebs. So it looks
Two
like
lowercase b's.
Yeah, it looks like BB.
Bravo. Are you sure about that?
You know how like you ever just send like hey baby and just do 2 lowercase b's, like it's like hey baby. Sometimes I do that. It's like that.
That's weird. That's
uppercase
crazy.
M.
Honestly, I don't
uppercase
think
U.
that's in any other YouTube link.
There's like a middle. It's like middle Q. Middle case
Q?
one.
Yeah, so it's not uppercase, it's not lowercase.
It's right in. It's like a 3/4 Q.
That's a P. I think I'm going to do a P on that.
It's a P, but it has the little.
You know what? It's another 9, isn't it? I'll put a 9 there.
Let me Google what a 9 looks like, and then a lowercase K. Let me just look up.
It's in lowercase what?
K.
Okay, all right.
So this movie came up when I Googled 9. It's this movie called 9.
Yeah, does that look like the middle case Q?
I think that's a new movie actually. 9. I think I saw it somewhere.
It's from 2009. Which I don't know if they did that on purpose.
That's ages ago.
But it looks like a guy in a potato sack bag with minion goggles.
How'd you spell it? Potato.
No. Sorry, Joel. You don't have to. That's not part of the link.
Yeah, because I was saying this is like a 3-page link.
I have an idea. I'm gonna open Chat GPT.
I'll backspace a lot of that.
What is more funny of a word? Were humans?
Sorry.
Or are you okay? Or now wolves? Let's just see what it says here. Oh my fucking god.
It probably needs the context.
I'd say now wolves is the funnier of the two. It flips the werewolf idea into a goofy, unexpected way.
Exactly.
We're humans sounds like something from a B movie. Oh shit. But now wolves has that absurd, almost Monty Python style twist that makes you double take. It's like
that was what was so.
It's like we were human, but we're now wolves. They wrote it out. They figured it out. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just screen.
So it agrees with me. That's the joke. We're wolves, now wolves. And then you can go, you were humans. That will get another laugh.
You're saying end on the less good joke.
No, that is the best. That is the best.
I just put it in our private chat here so that it's saying to say we were human, but we're now wolves. I don't normally trust Chat GPT. This is fine. Oren, what do you think?
Haha, that's a good one.
ChatGPT
Oh, I'd
has
actually laugh at that.
some glitches.
I'd say now wolves is
It's
funny.
not always correct in all. You have to sometimes verify what it says.
How do I verify this? I could ask
Depends on the
you.
information you're trying to get. You have to have if you have a little bit of information about what you're trying to.
Let me ask you, what do you think's funnier, were humans or now wolves?
We're humans and now wolves. Actually, that's a very corny statement because we're humans and now wolves. We're born humans and now we're wolves. Do you think about that?
He did a funny take on it, Joel. He said, and now we're wolves. He almost said we're werewolves again.
And now
hold on. This is a better button. This is a better button, Oren. This is great. So you go, excuse me, we're humans, now wolves, okay? Because now we're wolves. Oh shit, it is werewolves. Oh, they had it right all along. Yeah, that's actually pretty funny.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny.
I like that. All right, thanks, Oren.
I think you can have both, honestly.
Yeah, I would do all of them.
You could just
I want to do all of them. I'm just Oren,
because you were wolves. Now we're wolves.
Now wolves.
Oh no, it is werewolves.
Now werewolves. Oh, yeah. I think that is. Oh shit, they had it right. And then just leave, just walk off stage.
Just walk off stage. It's a very short set,
and just have I had 70 more jokes about this, and they are all not about now wolves. And these are just they start flipping through cards. Nope, no, I gotta go. That's it.
No.
Just end on the opener. Oren, did you prove God yet?
Nothing can happen without. Hold on. Relax. We have to agree that nothing can happen without cause.
Okay. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I believe that nothing can happen without cause. If you don't drop a cup on the table, the cup will
God?
never be on the table. Even that's another way. That's another thing to think about. But I believe that God is kind of like the universe. Always existent, because if you look at the way the universe is, it shows.
Wait, hold on. Let me just get this straight. You're saying nothing can happen without a cause, except God, and God is everything, which means everything can happen without a cause.
That means that God has always existed, but. Let me help you. Let me give you an understanding why that can prove that God exists. If you look at the design of the universe, the way everything is in order in the universe, it shows that a mind designed it. Even you, the way you looks like the design of a higher mind. Not just something that can just happen.
That is convincing for me, but have you ever seen an Uggo?
An Uggo, every kind of creation actually, but Uggos don't exist actually.
Have you ever seen that slimy sort of gross fish type thing that looks like an angry?
I
dead,
showed you that picture of my
baby
dick
man?
on in confidence, Joel. I wanted to see if you thought I was having a medical issue.
That soaking wet, leaky fish dick that Mezzo's got is
Wait,
the Uggo.
Do you mean leaky like it's dripping, or it looks like a leak? Like the onion and leek?
It's dripping, and it looks like a leak. That's what's crazy about it.
It's leech-like. I don't know about leak-like.
By the way, I asked ChatGPT. I actually wrote out both options for the jokes.
Okay.
And it went with yours.
Okay.
It said the second, which is werewolves, you were human, now wolves. It goes, the second flows better as a punchline to the joke. It builds naturally and lands with a cleaner rhythm.
Mezzo, is that your name actually? Sorry.
I think this is one of my problems is that I think people are going to get it already. So I don't think they need you were human. So it's werewolves, now wolves. I think that's good enough.
Oh, without humans at all.
without, well, no, and then you say, you were humans. That like
there's something about like now that is the new word in it. Like where humans, people have said before, or like where bats or where cats,
I
or
know.
like
Like,
that,
the thing is that, like,
where in front of something that changes you. But the calling something a now thing is that a brand new, like we're introducing this creative new thing to the audience that they've never heard.
I don't think that now wolves is funny enough to like
it's not a set closer.
This is the way I think it's gonna go. If you go werewolves, or if you go like this, werewolves, and then go now wolves, I think that would get a laugh. And then if you go, you were humans, that would get another laugh. But if you
what if we also went? Us here today, we're neither. We're all now humans. We're humans and now humans. We stay humans.
I think you're trying to get too much out of the joke. But
yeah,
werewolves, you were human. I don't think you're getting a laugh there.
No, like humans in the physical form.
Now
when you talk about wolves, you're talking in.
Yeah, I can see it both ways. Sorry, Oren, you were saying?
Yeah. When you say we're humans now wolves, you don't mean like we're wolves in literal sense. It's like a metaphor.
Yeah, you get the metaphor. Yeah. Anyways, so you think God caused something, or did we beat that one? You're doing a different one.
Now let's think about this. You believe that if probably we were a product of just matter, you would have a consciousness.
Yeah.
How would that be possible? It's not. I don't believe it's possible that matter can exist and there would be consciousness. The fact that
I think it's consciousness happens in the brain. That is a brain activity.
Hold on. The fact that we're able to be aware of the things around us shows a mind. Because you can just have awareness.
A brain shows a brain.
How could the brain have awareness from just matter?
Sensory inputs, like when you smell things, you have these smell receptors in your nose, and then it gets like signally sent to your brain, and your brain interprets that. And if there's any like error in your nose or in that part of your brain, it doesn't work. Same with hearing. Sound vibrations move through the air, and if there's no air, it doesn't work. And when they touch your ears, it vibrates those tiny bones. Oren, you know about tiny bones, right? You have some tiny bone action over there? Oren left.
Oren, it's funner if you're in the app. When you leave the app, we can't hear you.
Anyways, if your tiny bone breaks, it doesn't work. And then if the air is there and your bones are working good, then your brain will be able to perceive that as audio. And if that part of your brain doesn't work, then you don't hear it. Okay. So there's all of the things that like make it work are physical, and all of the things that stop it are physical. So what you're telling me, Oren, can you hear me right now?
Just off the app talking to him, he can hear you.
Oh, okay.
And he does have a micro penis, so he really thought that was funny.
You checked in. You called him to check in on that. Oren,
yeah,
Oren, you're back. I appreciate, Oren, your honesty. I think that's really good. And sorry that he said that publicly. That was probably supposed to be a private thing.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's sorry, Oren.
Or is that public?
He sounds gay, man. Sounds fucking gay.
What are you, Oren? Why are you being homophobic?
Why the fuck is it bringing my dick into a conversation?
We were talking about tiny bones. It was a joke.
No, man. All right, I get that. So let's move on.
So he just was saying that you have a tiny bone and it was a joke, and then you made it homophobic. And now no,
I'm not offended by that. Let's move on.
If he had said like, "Oh, Oren has a really big, juicy, delicious-looking dick," then I'd be like, "Joel, that sounds like you are into Oren in a gay way." But to say that he has a tiny one is like, it's kind of indifferent. Was it like, I mean, Joel, did he say it was nice?
I don't even know if like
Let's
if I
move on.
said
Let's
I
move on.
wanted to lick the tiny bone like it's a clit, then that's very confused. Like, is that
If they're
fine?
small enough, that's what they look like. So that I
Yeah.
think you're in the
Enough. Please, let's move on from this shit.
All right. So your tiny bones in your ears work, and you can hear stuff, right? He's gone
Okay,
again.
you gotta stop. Okay, I'll leave the app and go talk to him over there.
All right. Well, I guess while they have
A lot
this,
of people don't know this, but like when you're in the app, you're able to talk. But when you leave the app, you can talk to them on the outside of the app. And he said that he was laughing, saying that he loves that we were talking about his little tiny dick.
yes, I thought he was liking it too. It's like he's doing a like a front here.
Telling me
'cause
that he
it's
doesn't
public.
like it, but he really likes it.
Okay. So
Oh my
Oren,
God, man.
so here's what I want to understand. So when I like see something new, like I see an advertisement that I've never seen before that says this movie called Nine is coming out, right? This new movie called Nine. I've never known this before. Okay. My sight delivers that message into my brain. My brain like perceives that light in a way where it's like information and connects it to memories of what 9 means and what movie ads look like and stuff. And that all happens brainularly. What does the conscious?
That's normal. I understand that.
What does the
What
consciousness
I'm trying to
do?
let you understand is that what I'm trying to you know RDC in games, right?
The what?
You know the RDC in games, those bodies that move in games,
I don't know what you're talking about.
those animations.
Animations in games?
Yeah. If human beings were made of just matter, that is the way. That is exactly the way.
Oren,
we would be.
you're not
We would
responding
have
to
no-
me. What the fuck are you talking about?
We would
Respond to
have
what
no-
I said.
Awareness.
What does the consciousness do in that equation?
All right.
Can you tell him to respond to? Oh, Joel can't hear me.
I can still hear you. We're just talking over there.
Just tell him to respond to what I'm talking about and stop like whispering to you about each other's
He
dicks.
doesn't want to respond because he's like, if they're not going to talk about my tiny dick, then
Well,
I'm
keep
not really
talking.
interested in the real conversation.
Okay, I'll bring it in. Tell him I'll bring it into the conversation.
All right. I told him if he comes back, we'll talk exclusively about his little penis, even though it will be like about the God conversation, but we'll just like we'll
I'll
frame
weave it in.
Yeah, with the little cute little cock. He says cute little cock. That's how he wants it worded.
You gotta always take life seriously.
Okay,
You know,
Oren, here's the
you're playing
question.
around, yeah.
With my eyes, light from the sun bounces off your micro penis and goes into my eyes. And I learned something. I go, oh, Oren has a teeny tiny, was it cute little cock? Is that the, yeah.
A little cute cock.
Cute little cock. And I go, okay, great. Now I've learned this fact about Oren, right? And so are you saying that I have some consciousness somewhere else outside of my brain that didn't know that and now has learned this fact?
Now, you understand. First and foremost, what I'm trying to let you understand is, I'm not trying to say that the consciousness is out of, you have another consciousness outside of your consciousness. What I'm trying to let you understand is that the fact that you're able to have that experience of awareness could show that.
Joel, I feel like he doesn't really want to have, like, I mentioned the cock the whole time. Like, I integrated it.
What he just said was he's feeling self-conscious. What?
Oh, right,
You
sorry,
want
I
to
didn't.
You understand what I'm saying?
It's a teeny tiny, beautiful little cute cock. Like that's I think the cute covers that. That's
He's
nice.
he's upset because
No, I'm not gonna just say that directly. I'm gonna say
What's
subjectively.
the difference between consciousness and just the brain like perceiving things? What's the difference?
The difference between consciousness is your awareness. It's the same thing as the brain perceiving things.
Yeah.
What I'm trying
It's the same thing.
Yeah, it's the same thing as the brain perceiving things. But what I'm trying to let you understand is the fact that we're able to do that.
Jesus Christ.
He was saying that like when he's inside someone, like it's nice because they can grind off on his pubic mound, but it actually tickles. Like his penis more or less just tickles them on the inside because it's
Motherfuckers.
Did you just say? Did you just say the words "grind off"?
they can, yeah. He said that it works because they can grind off on his pubic mound.
Oren, I'm trying to have a serious conversation with you. Stop telling Joel. Stop telling Joel this stuff.
Stop leaving the app, and then we won't have to worry about this stuff.
Hey, just stay
okay?
with us here.
All right, I'm with you. What are you saying? Be serious. Don't say
Consciousness,
no
or
crap shit.
consciousness is something that brains do. It's a physical brain thing. Brains experience awareness, just like they experience
fact that your
light,
brain is able to
just
be
like they
aware.
experience tiny dicks. They experience
The
pubic
fact that you're able to
mounds.
experience this, the fact that you're able to experience this whole shit right now.
Means I'm human. He's gone. All right, I got it. I got to be done with it. We got it. We got to be
All
done
right,
with
I'll
that.
go talk to him about it.
Tell him I'm going to drop him.
Drop him right away.
Awareness.
Did he
drop
just say something bad to you? Did you say something mean to Joel?
Yeah, kind of drop him. What he said was, he
Fuck
said
outta
that every
here.
time you start talking about his little tiny dick, it gets hard and he starts masturbating. So he's just been using this
You
off.
guys don't masturbate on the live. Like if you're
When I come back in the live and I describe what he said, that makes him harder and makes him into it. Like, so he was tricking us.
Guys,
he doesn't even care. He's not even a Christian.
It's gross. This is why we don't let atheists up on the stage. They cannot stop masturbating. Like, and you guys do it. Like, go to town, but stay down in the chat where everyone else is jacking with you. Okay,
right?
Like whether you're a tube steak over here.
And we get it. We get it. Like we've seen ourselves. We look in the mirror when we jack off, so we understand that.
Oh, don't
it's like-
look at me while you do it.
Well, that's what they're doing.
Look at Joel.
That's also what they do. They look at my. Sometimes it's just my little thing lighting up blue. That does it
No,
for a
that
lot
was
of people.
Oren had the little thing.
He liked hearing us talk about his micro.
Right. I don't want to talk about it. I don't because he's going to finish up.
That was what was getting him off.
Jason, welcome in. I really want to say what gets you off.
and his pubic mound.
That was grind off. Is a fantastic expression. Did you make that up, or did you get that from a penthouse?
Yeah, I make a lot of stuff up. I'm actually I write erotica.
Really?
Yeah. So like,
have you ever written
like terms like, "Oh, I want to grind off on your pubic mound"?
Have you ever written like werewolf
staple.
themed erotica? Because I have some ideas.
Oh, I haven't gone into the monster genre, but I probably could.
Mm-hmm. Nephilim.
I usually stay like pretty solidly in the micro penis genre, but
right, yeah. The
tickly micro penis genre.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, TMPs.
Yep, cute little cocks.
Yeah, TMPs or CLCs. There's a lot of things. Jason, did you leave? Hey, Jason, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
Hello, I am 18 and I am a Christian.
Fuck, this guy's not 18. We've been talking about gross stuff.
What do you mean?
You're a child. You're like a kid, right?
No, I just woke up from sleep.
Nap time?
Maybe.
What's your job?
After watching your favorite SpongeBob SquarePants?
What job do you have, Jason?
Good question.
Are you employed?
No, I'm not.
Are you in high school?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Fucking kids.
Imagine like being in high school and talking to grown-ups. We are kidnappers. Like, don't talk to us. Ugh. Jural Curlum, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
How's it going? I'm 25. Definitely don't follow any necessary religious construct or religious authority, but
Oh, this is just for like people who believe in God, like religious
yeah,
people.
I do believe in God.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
I wouldn't say like I'm Christian or Catholic or Lutheran or Methodist, but I do
Which
believe
God
in
do you believe in then?
I mean, Jesus Christ's Father, or everybody's God.
Like
What do
Yahweh?
what is your like? What's your construct of God? What are you like trying to say? And
I just wanted to know which one it was that you believe in. Like everyone has a different idea about what it is, but if you're just like, yeah, it's a Jesus.
no.
Jesus is Father.
Yeah, it's
Yahweh.
more of a consciousness sense.
What? Yahweh?
Yeah,
But from the Bible, right?
yeah, I would admittedly say so. Yeah.
Did he talk to Moses?
I mean, that's who knows. That in itself, I don't know if you've ever heard of the burning bush and the whole.
Yeah, in the story he does.
Yeah,
is the story.
I don't agree with the Old Testament majority of things because as time changes, social.
But where else could you learn about the character of Yahweh if not the Old Testament?
It's a concept. It's a breath of life. It's more of the energy behind.
That's from the Old Testament. The breath of life is Genesis.
Yeah, it's more of a concept. It's not a thing or person.
Is Allah also God real too? Also,
I wouldn't say yes or no,
but he's a concept.
It's starting to hurt my ears.
Yeah, it's all a concept. I was just trying to see like what y'all think it is.
Yeah, made up.
Can I?
It's made up.
Oh, I thought you said bait up.
I don't know what's that?
No,
mean?
if you guys are gonna bait up, we're saying do that in the chat.
Yeah, don't bait up on the
bait down.
Don't bait up when you're up here.
Oh, that's valid.
Just wait till we're done and then like.
I thought you were asking me if to bait up, so my bad.
No, crank it when we're done the conversation.
Yeah, crank it off the clock. You can't mix.
Do a grind off.
Mix both. Yeah.
Okay, so the God that you're talking about though isn't real. Is that going to be a problem for you with this thing that you want to do after this?
No, not at all.
Okay. Great. Well,
I want to crank it and thinking of more of the conceptual reality and consciousness of God is. I see it more as like
made up or something like that, and just like a concept humans came up with and like not real.
Yeah, it's more of a
pretend thing doesn't comport with reality, and it's just like nonsense that people made up at a certain time.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, then you're just an atheist.
No,
so that's
no,
cool.
I'm not.
So
well, you agree that it's just made up nonsense.
Do you think that there's a real God?
Well, I'm asking you, like, what do you think?
I don't think there's a real
dictation of God. What do you think a God is? Like a Zeus, Poseidon?
Yeah, Yahweh, Zeus, Jesus, Allah, Brahman.
Made up concepts, all made up concepts.
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah, and I'm talking about how those things are more of a consciousness for human beings.
But they're not. They're stories, right?
Well, I mean, is anything a story?
You know what's conscious? You're conscious.
That was a really
I'm conscious. People that exist are conscious.
Is anything a story? That's a really good point.
Not any stories are stories.
Oh,
Can I
yeah,
say that?
stories. Good point.
Yeah, it's
Other
like,
than that, I
so
don't
that'd be
know.
yes. Some things
tell
are
me how your
stories.
day was. Is that just a story?
Oh, he's saying is it like literally anything a story? Then yes, some things are. Yeah.
Yeah, some things are stories.
I kept on like changing the question to is like everything a story, and I was like, no.
No. So like, I was kidnapped by aliens last night.
That's a story.
That's a story because it's not true. It's just a story I made up.
Okay, but there are true stories.
Yeah.
I don't want to muddy the water here, but
Yeah, there's some true stories and some fake stories. Do you agree with that,
So-
Geralk?
Yeah. What's a true story?
The ones that
an
actually happened in reality?
Do you have a true story as an example?
Yeah, like not that long ago, I was on a call with some guy who kept leaving the app, and then when he would leave the app, Joel would go and like talk to him off the app, and we joked about his micro penis. That's a true story. That really happened. It was like,
and we actually accidentally got him off.
Yeah, I mean, I was witness to that story, so I can agree that it's a true story.
okay,
Right.
But
and then
like,
the alien one didn't happen. That one was a fake story.
okay.
It's like two
But,
truths
like,
and a lie. So you think
who's
that
to say,
some
like,
stories
you-
are true
you
and
tell
some are
someone
false,
this
right?
story, like across the world, who is not on this live. How are they gonna know that's true?
Yeah,
They won't even know the
wouldn't. They
story.
wouldn't know it. Yeah.
So to them, would that be a true story or just a story?
It wouldn't even be a story.
They
wouldn't
would
even
never
have known
hear it. Yeah.
But like, the Bible.
Are you
and all
saying
these
you don't
things
know
happen.
what's real and what's fake?
No, I'm saying as an example, like we're talking here, but someone's in China who's never going to hear this. But let's say somehow this is told to them. Now, would they just believe like, oh man, this is just a story? This fake thing about we're talking some people.
Yeah, they
talking about
wouldn't.
this.
They wouldn't know if it was true or false. They wouldn't know.
So yeah, to them in their reality, is it a true story?
They wouldn't know. They'd be agnostic to that.
But I
They might
guess
believe
this
it
is
or not.
I guess this is a thing that we could add is this like they could say, hey, Mezzo and Joel were talking to a guy with a micro penis on a live the other day in, different part of the country, whatever, on TikTok. And they would be like, yeah, I don't know if that story's true. But if they said, and they did it when they were sitting on your face together, then they would be like, no, I know that didn't happen because I know that like I didn't have something sitting on my face. That's not true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So in the same way,
there's ways you can like disprove stories.
yeah,
Yeah. Just like with the Bible, we disprove it because it's like, oh, it says that this happened, but that's impossible. So now we know that's not true.
right.
Yeah, I agree.
Or it says like, oh, the God character, the God's concept here is all good, all knowing, and all powerful, but babies are born with cancer. So we can be like, okay, well, that's not true. That God doesn't exist. So let's move on, right?
Well, I mean that's pretty much a lie. Bad things happen every day, and people.
Yeah, so there can't be an all good, all powerful
let's have
God
something bad
that
happen
knows
to
all
him
of this
real
stuff.
quick. There we go. Yeah. What an absolute waste of time.
It is currently 2:39. That's right, it's the top of the hour, folks. And we are here with Bad Bible Debates. We've got Mezzo hosting the living shit out of this fuckface, and we've got JRB in the sidecar. That's right, NP Stars is in the hot seat.
Naked.
Ready to get told that God doesn't exist. Sorry, but Mezzo, can you take it away, brah? My star-crossed
Right
button.
now?
Wait, hold on. And do it right about now.
Consider it tooken. Would it be taken or tooken?
You know what? I think both are correct. It's like if you use tooken enough, it'll be true. It'll work.
Consider it tooken to wave. A tooken. You've been taked. Well, look, it is the case that we have a very particular set of skills, and one of them is letting people know that God is not real. I'm so sorry about this, Naki. Naki, what's your age and religion?
Hello. Oh, I'm 25, and I'm like leaning towards atheism.
Good. Yeah, well, that's why we're letting people know that Christianity is not true, and the belief in God and all that stuff.
Lean harder, lean further.
Well,
Jump.
I grew up Muslim, right? And then I started becoming like agnostic, and then I was like, I'm gonna convert to Christianity this year. Like I was gonna convert. I went to Catholicism, right? And then I was
Out of
going
the
to
frying pan
OCIA.
into the fire.
And then no, the reason why I stopped is because I realized a lot of Christians were like racist towards me, and then that kind of like turned me off.
Well, that's probably true, Nikki. But the other thing is that it's not true.
Yeah, I don't really believe it. It doesn't really make sense to me. But like, I feel like God exists, but I don't feel like these religions.
It's not. He doesn't. All of the ideas of God were made up by people. They just made them up.
Yeah, but what if what if all the religions are fake, which I kind of agree, but what if like God exists but we don't know it? Like what if there's a religion out there that just got eliminated, but like it's the truth, right?
Well, then maybe if there is a God, he doesn't want us to know it.
Yeah, but what do you think about
prove it.
deism? What
Prove
do
it.
you think about what's your opinion on deism?
Yeah, prove it. It's just not. There's no reason to think deism is true. The whole thing with deists is like they're saying, yeah, we know that this God character all these ancient people made up isn't true, but they were really close. It turns out it's this God character I'm making up. They're just doing the same thing those ancient fucking liars were doing. Stop making up gods. Just like ditch it. It's not true.
But what do you think? So you think everything came from nothing?
So that's the whole trick, right? Is that like there are unanswered questions in the universe, and so we're just gonna cram a God in there. But that we don't need to do that. We can say, well, but first of all, I don't think anyone thinks everything came from nothing. I think that's just something people in cults tell their members to trick them. But we might say, who knows where everything came from? Who knows how things came to be? But if I don't know, it doesn't mean God did it.
Yeah, I also agree. I'm probably gonna hop off because I agree with you guys.
I appreciate that, and I can hear in your voice that you have some business that needs to be taken care of in the chat, and I appreciate that. Thanks for not doing that up here. I would leave deism at the door. I walk away from it. It's just like this leftover crutch of like people who were religious. They lean to that. It's better than the religions. It's better than any of the religions because it doesn't like come with all of the like misogyny and shitty rules and stuff. Like it's okay. So it's for sure better, but it doesn't happen to be true. So if you want to get a little bit closer to reality, hop all the way over to atheism. The water's fine. All right.
Let me give you one last thought real quick, Nikki, because I think that a lot of the time, especially when we're raised in cults or religions or whatever, we think that putting something in the I don't know space is important, that there's value to that. Right. But like if you and I just picture like you and I walking down the street together and you're like, hey, you wanna skip? I'm like, I don't mind. Yeah, I'll skip. And we do the fun skipping and, maybe we hold hands a little bit, like just as friends. Like it's nothing weird. It's just a couple buddies. We're skipping down the street.
Interlocked or like a...
No, just normal, just not interlocked, just like holding each other's hands. And then all of a sudden we see there's a box on the sidewalk. And we stop and we look at the box. And if I were to ask you, Nikki, what's in the box? What would you say?
Yeah, I would say I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. And that's fine. But there's never a reason to say God's in the box.
If one day we open the box and there's a God inside, then we'll start saying that. But until that actually happens, it's better to say I don't know, or say, like, I would even say, like, it's probably something possible. I at least say that it's probably something that can exist in the box. That might be fair.
Yeah, we know it's not a square circle, right? We know it's not
Wouldn't fit.
something impossible, right? So that's all I'm saying is like when we don't know something, let's just say I don't know, just like we would say I don't know what's in the box until we figure out what it is.
Yeah, but I feel like a lot of people don't have it within them to like work on themselves. Like they need religion. Like I don't think we can cope as a society if like everybody's like an atheiist.
I don't know if that's true. I think that we can have ways of coping and there can be strategies. I think that like religion is just this vestigial structure that has always existed or has existed for such a long time that we do utilize it, but we don't need to. I think that that's the misconception.
Yeah, it's this false dependency that we're ready to like we're ready to like just get off the tit.
Let's stop sucking on those tits.
Like I know a lot of people, like when you're babies, you get off the tit and you need a pacifier for a while, and I feel like that's deism, right? Or like spirituality. Like you're off the tit, but you're like you still need something to suck on. I'm saying that like we can grow up, we can stop sucking on things, and we can have ourselves a nice time here on Earth while we got it.
Let's
Try
all
atheism.
stop sucking. Let's be atheists and stop sucking.
Stop sucking, be an atheist. All right, Nikki, welcome to atheism. You're going to do great, okay?
Thank you. Bye.
I'm going to take that one as a towel.
That's that. I think. But you think you're taking that? Jesse just flipped out.
Hello? How long have I been up here?
25 minutes.
Holy shit! That's so funny. I was playing a sink and ship
How
simulator.
gassy are you tonight?
I'm so
The amount of farts that you did for the 25 minutes. It was so loud. Some of them, it was crazy because like
Is your
some of them were so
microphone
loud.
down in the like couch cushion or something?
Maybe.
And then some of them, for some reason, it was so audible. The like psst ones, you know, the ones that it just
like
have
a,
just
like a bike
sorry.
tire got a hole in it.
Yeah, it's just like how are we hearing
Okay, so
that
fuck
so
me.
well?
I guess I'm just a fucking shithead, I guess. Well, just a fucking shithead.
I guess so.
Jesse,
Fuck me.
Jesse, no one's gonna fuck you. Calm down. Did you mean to come up here, or was it a complete accident?
Yeah, I wanted to come up here and make fun of the vocal fry guy.
I love God.
That's good.
I love God. That's
great.
Thank you so much. But yeah,
Damn that.
I
All
wasn't.
right.
By the way,
your
ironically,
farts sounded just like. Is that what you're gonna say?
Exactly.
Okay.
Thank you.
Jesse, we love you.
Love you.
Never
Thank you
change.
so
I've never ever met or seen this Jesse person before, but they were so much fun.
Yeah.
What a
Your
great
farts
attitude.
sounded just like the vocal fry. You had to finish that sentence because we were both on that one.
Yeah. Okay, so Oren's back in the box and Mandy's back. Mandy, we already talked to you. Oren, if you want to tell Joel about your penis like size and shape,
I don't want to
stuff,
get that guy off again. He's probably
trying
you know
to
that's
get
like
up.
that's the trade-off when your micro penis is like a clit. You can come like 5 times in a row.
Really? I should
Yeah.
get the reduction my doctor
Get
said
the
I needed.
reduction. You'll
My
be-
doctor
you'll be
said I
fucking
needed it
orgasm.
because of back pains.
Mine wasn't the back pain. Mine was just like I need the blood in my head. You know, I can't
Right.
afford it.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah.
why I'm having such a hard time with erections.
I had to get the doctor's note for my work. It was a whole thing.
It's like
Shani,
trying to be so masculine and like confident. Yeah, I had too much blood going to my cock. That's why I'm having such a hard time with erections because like I can't afford the blood, so that's why it's usually kind of rubbery.
I donate so much. I'm out.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's why I have
positive.
erectile dysfunction right now.
Oh, positive because I gave blood to a bunch of kids. Shani or Shani, I feel like you're not a Christian. Are you a Christian? I don't think they mean to be here. You see, like some people, I feel like I've seen Shani before. I can't tell for sure, but some people like.
I think so too.
They look like atheists.
Mm-hmm.
Like you have cool hair or something happening. So I just like I don't see it as a Okay, probably an accident. That's a stereotype. You know, some atheists have really bad hair.
Yeah, like, or they're losing their hair.
Like who?
Hey,
Dan Dennett. Yeah.
Yeah, Daniel Dennett. He's dead.
He died?
I think Dan Dennett's dead, yeah.
Roger, stop it.
Roger, are you making noise on the mic? Oh, that's an echo thing.
He died last year.
Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Dan Dennett.
God, this guy looks just like my uncle, but with a longer beard. Like, they look so similar. That's really interesting.
Yeah.
Couple of uncles looking alike. I wonder if he was an uncle.
Well, most people, like all people have fathers, mothers, and fathers, and they all are an uncle.
Is that true?
Yeah.
I'm going to Google that. Is everyone an
uncle? Yeah, probably.
So there's not enough data for like there's no Pew Research study.
I guess I should say, like, I have faith that everyone's an uncle or will be an uncle at some point in their life.
There was a Pew Research study, but it kind of was inconclusive because they said they didn't. Everyone they asked was, but they hadn't asked everybody.
The thing is that I know I am. Are you?
I am. Yeah.
Yeah. See,
I'm going to be a double uncle soon.
There you go. So, and that counts.
Well, I mean, I have 3 already. Uncle descendants, is that what they're called?
Mandy's making a great point in the chat. She's saying, please get a woman in the combo.
But Mandy, you were already here.
Yeah. Right now it's just 3 dudes.
Yeah, we're trying to get Roger in the combo. Mandy, do you remember that you already talked to us? Oh, this person just called me nephew. That must be my uncle.
Also, Mandy, we're talking about everyone being an uncle, so that doesn't.
Not really your conversation. That's really funny.
Oh, she does remember. Okay, good.
Okay, just
well, you're in the combo.
Yeah. This is a conversation about uncles' rights. We uncles have been, just like.
Well, we're marginalized.
Yeah, I tried to go to the uncles' rights rally. No one was there, and everyone is an uncle, so that doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
and then I also
they're too afraid to because of the persecution.
Yeah, that's true. They're shutting down the uncle shelter in our neighborhood.
What?
I know. We're like
that belongs to everyone.
I don't know where we're gonna go.
I just love that like people are gonna pretend like they're not uncles aren't being marginalized when they can't even do one study to find out if everyone is an uncle.
Yeah,
that's like ridiculous right now.
Yeah, and also
like, you can't even find like it's inconclusive if everyone's an uncle online. Excuse me.
Come on.
Like, excuse me.
All right. Well, I don't know what else to do here. So.
Gosh, this isn't gonna bode well.
Yeah. Hey,
Aaron, have you come up to apologize?
He's still going. He's got his music going.
Yo, man.
Oren, stop masturbating.
Don't talk about the thing. He likes it.
Okay. You want to talk about God?
Oren, would you like to talk
about
God?
Get a girl, bro.
Oren, would you like to talk about the Bible verses?
Yeah. All right, let's talk about the Bible verse. Yeah, another thing. What do you think about the prophecies? You know, the Christians that make all these claims about.
Don't let him guide the
prophecies.
I have a prophecy, actually. I have a prophecy. I think that you're gonna. First of all, turn your music off. I have a prophecy that in the next 10 minutes you're gonna defend genocide because
it's that time of the night, dude.
You played great.
He's out of the app again. I'm not going out there this time. He's baiting me.
Oren, have you read the story of the Amalekites?
The story of the Amalekites. See, First and foremost, before I actually start defending this stuff, I actually need to tell you that I actually know that shit is bullshit. Now, have you seen the story
Oren,
of
stop
Joshua?
yelling at me.
Aaron, which shit is
Sorry,
bullshit?
that's just the way I talk.
Yeah,
I
don't.
talk. I'm hyper.
Change.
I'm
Calm
hyper.
down.
Just for this call, you gotta calm down.
Which shit is bullshit?
Relax. Have you seen the story of Joshua?
Oren,
Where the lady
Oren,
claimed that Joshua told the sun to stand still.
Oren, we're talking about the Amalekites. This is the segment in the show where we talk about the Amalekites. We're going to read the Bible verses. Do you know what verse we're talking about?
The story of the Amalekites, where God told the children of Israel to kill the Amalekites, right?
Yeah, in Samuel?
I'm aware of that shit.
Okay, do you think that that was good, bad,
Of course not, man.
or not
It
true?
makes no. First and foremost, it was not good. Secondly, we aren't even so sure that something like that ever actually happened. Now, let me.
You don't believe in the Bible?
Oh no! What the fuck are you talking about?
What are you doing up here?
Yeah, I want to prove to you that God is true. I want to prove to you that I can prove both ways. That's what I wanted to.
If God's real, you'll stop yelling.
If God's real, if God's real, I'll stop yelling.
And turn your fucking
Actually,
music
I'm not
off.
yelling. You feel like I'm yelling
He's
because
playing devil's advocate. He's playing both sides, but he's not a believer.
Yeah, Oren, I want you to just like
go away. I mean, sorry, go on.
No,
What was you
I was
saying?
go away. I think is great.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be good. And then
Roger, do you know that you're up here?
Yeah,
Tashi, please don't talk about that because he likes that. That's why he's up here.
We don't want to talk about that stuff. And then Mandy, you came back up. Is that on purpose?
Hey, just put my girl voice in. Sorry. We've been talking about penises for a little bit.
All right, would you like to talk about vaginas?
Yeah.
Okay.
We water them every day. Like,
Yours is you water
that
yours?
happens in nature. Well, maybe. I don't.
Hold on, I have some super chats. Doug sent me. Doug sounds like another man, but it's a rock. It's a genderless rock, right? Doug isn't. Did they say
boy.
he? It's a boy rock. Okay.
Yeah, he's married to Sharon Stone. They're
Well,
a couple.
did you
They're a
know that rocks
heteronormative
can be
couple.
lesbians, Joel?
Well, I guess it might
I
be
can
a
be
lesbian couple, but
it's
Doug.
fine. Like,
$2. Thank you for that. I don't get it. It goes back to the community. Here's some more wolves. Pre-wolf,
Oh God.
future wolves, and robo wolves nailed it. I don't know. I don't know where robo wolves play. I guess just because they're from the future. That's from Gretchen. Thank you for the 311. Amber is the color of your super chat. And then Carlos sent one Deconstruction Junction gift membership. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I don't have to read that. I shouldn't have read that. Fuck. Sorry. That's just everyone ignore that. Okay. Well, I guess that's it for the live. I want to see who else is on. Everyone on the YouTubes, thank you for coming by. Thanks for the super chats. We appreciate you. Okay. Wait, who's on?
BAA.
I don't see her.
You know what? It's weird because I don't see her. Maybe she's on a backup account because I don't see her in my like people I follow thing, but she is on in another way. Do you want me to go spy and see?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
No, wait, they're saying it's on a backup. Okay, he's never coming back. Oh, let's leave before Joel gets back, just in case he is coming back. That'll be a great prank. He'll come back and we'll be like fully gone. Oh, she got banned for a week. He'll never know that we're. Oh shit! Hold on. We didn't do it very fast.
Yeah, I'm already back.
Sorry.
So he's on Born Again Atheist with an extra T. So I think she's doing a backup account. So it's Born Again Atheist.
Oh, I thought it was extra T after Bornt.
No, because there's no T in Bornt. So it's Born Again Atheist.
Well, there's an that's why it's an extra T.
But it's not like at theist. It's atheist.
But have you ever heard of the Born Identity?
Different name, so it doesn't count here.
But it's T, right?
Anyway,
Are we talking about me? Like,
no, we're talking about BAA.
We're talking about
sorry,
titties.
sorry.
Because you didn't want to
seem
talk
to
about
have a
this.
strange attraction for titties, bro. You just say it unexpectedly. Titties.
What are you talking about, Warren?
It's like you didn't take a lot of titties when you were growing up, bro.
Don't take the bait. We're not.
You
gonna
didn't have
talk
a lot
about-
of titties growing up.
Aaron, we're not talking about sex stuff with you. Okay, go away. So,
Crazy B, welcome in. It's Wednesday. You're in the right spot. What's your age and religion?
Thanks for having me. I'm 27. I'm a Christian.
Okay, hold on one second. Let's just do this. Good. Okay, Mandy, thanks for coming.
should we block those three?
Were they harassing you guys?
Yeah. But crazy.
That's terrible.
Are you crazy?
Oh, no. No, I think I'm pretty based.
Pretty what?
No, I mean, I think I'm pretty normal for the most part. I mean, obviously, everybody have their ups and downs, right? But yeah, for the most part.
Yeah, they're crazy ups and they're crazy downs. Well, it's Wednesday, so you're allowed to be here. Just wanted to check in. Okay, so did you know that... Fuck, this is going to be a bummer. You said you're a Christian?
Yes, sir.
We almost got through the whole night without having to really break this to anybody.
Hey, do it like a Band-Aid. Do it like a Band-Aid.
Putting it on or off?
Taking it off.
Oh.
No, let me hear it because I've heard.
He's already got the Band-Aid. He's already got the Band-Aid on. We're taking it off.
God.
In England, they call it plasters.
Okay, I'll
so
say
just rip that plaster, right?
God isn't real.
Okay. That changes absolutely nothing in my life.
Okay, that's good.
I
That's
prayed and I
beneficial.
had I prayed, and I feel like a lot of people. I mean, I don't want to go on a tangent, but a lot of people that you probably hear from, they've had like a personal connection with God. They prayed, and their prayers have come true. And I'm on the same boat as many other people. Right?
Which boat is that? The one where prayers didn't come true?
You know, the boat where you prayed and it came true.
What came true for you?
I mean, just to kind of like generalize, I was not in the best place,
Oh
right?
man,
And
this is great news. If you're someone, because I've tried doing this and it doesn't work, but if you're someone who has the like hotline bling directly to Jesus fucking Christ, then we can get a lot of work done here.
dude, come on.
Now, normally I have people try to open my garage, but I'm wondering if maybe you could ask him to cure all cancer. Can you do
I
that?
think there's something in the Bible that pertains to that because I've had that conversation many times before. But there's something in there which I mean, I just found out recently, and it
That
basically
says,
pertains.
he says he can cure cancer and stuff.
No. It's about the world that we live in and about how. I mean, I'm not like I honestly read it one time, and I'm trying to retrieve this information from my foggy memory. But it says something about.
Sorry, just to be clear, Crazy, do you want all the cancer to go away or not?
For the most part, yeah. I mean, yeah, definitely.
For the
All of
most
it.
part? Who do you want
No,
to
my
have cancer?
apologies. My apologies. All of it. I mean, it's
Okay.
literally a cancer, right?
So I'll bow my head and you go ahead and we'll just give it a shot here because if I try it, it never seems to work. But since your prayers get answered, let's go. This is going to be excellent. People are going to be excited. Let's
No,
just
for
start
me,
with
no,
cancer.
no.
That's an easy one, and then we'll do some of the other diseases.
I feel like you're completely making a mockery, right? It's more, I mean, it's something very, very intimate, man. I mean,
It would only be a mockery if it was a complete joke that it would work, because like deep down that prayers don't actually work. Then it would be a mockery. But if they really work, then we should do this.
there are 528 people, 530 people watching live, and you want me to pray in front of all these people?
Yeah, especially like the Bible says, where when 2 or 3 are gathered in my name, there I am, and if they agree in prayer, then I will answer it. I don't know if you've read that verse. But.
Can I tell you something honestly? This is a true thing. We're having a little bit of fun. We know God can't cure cancer. next week, this is very true. My wife is getting a big surgery. It's something that she does not want to have to do. She's actually like gets very scared of like needles and hospitals and things like that. She's very uncomfortable, very anxious of it. This is something that I don't need to say exactly what it is, but this could be cured by God if he were real, very easily. So let's give that a shot, because this is something that I actually, this isn't just a like, I want to cure cancer joke. This is a real one. Can you do that
I
for
don't
me?
know. I don't know. I mean, is she a believer?
No.
I mean, what should I
Does he only help people who believe?
I'm not the one to judge, right? And like answering questions like that is like completely out of my authority, right? But would you say you're an atheist or agnostic? Because I mean, there's no God at all, right? So that would be like an atheist,
Yeah.
right?
I'm a, what's the,
Where do you
wait,
find?
wait, hold
Yeah.
on. What did we call it, Joel? A gold, what was it?
Solid gold atheist.
Solid, yeah, I'm a solid gold atheist.
SGA.
So like a tip of the, I mean, you're like pretty much like as atheist as they come, right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Were you raised up in a religious household?
Hold on.
You're gonna kick me now?
No, it was just a TikTok thing. I had to like spin the wheel. It was a little deer's face I had to line up. Yeah, so I want to answer all these questions, but I just want to know: are you going to try to ask God to help my wife out or not?
I hope to God she does come out, right? And she goes through it with a helping hand, and I really, really hope that
No,
she comes
she
out of
doesn't
it.
want to go to it. She doesn't want to go into the hospital. She's only going because there's
Yeah.
a very specific problem that he could deal with without surgery.
Well, I hope he gives her comfort, right? And I
So,
hope that.
so that's a no. You're not going to try. Fuck off.
Wait, dude, like, what do you mean? Come on.
Fuck off. What do you think fuck off means?
Maybe it's just like the God you believe in isn't all powerful. He can't actually do anything.
That might be it.
Is that what you believe in?
What
Yeah,
I'm hearing-
you shouldn't be
what
so
I'm-
aggressive, because like there's a good chance that you realize there is no God, and so you're just like not going to bother with the praying.
I don't understand. So, I mean, like, back to my
Is your
question, did you grow up?
God pathetic and impotent, or is there no God? Why are you not praying?
Or he's just not
Let's
all
not
good, maybe. He won't
pray.
help people.
I would say pray from the bottom of your heart. Pray, 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 and actually mean it. Pray.
That's what we're asking you to do because you're the believer.
We don't believe, so if I pray, he'll know I don't really believe in it. You really believe, so if you pray, he'll know it's coming from a sincere place. That crazy 8 wants to help Mezzo's wife. Or do you not want to help her?
That's now I'm getting angry because it sounds like he doesn't want to help your wife.
That's what I thought. That's why I told him to
Doesn't
fuck
give a
off.
flying fuck. Yeah, that's
This
fair.
is rage bait, right? It's what you guys do. Just go around trying to piss people off.
No, because we think that like people that are believers believe in the power of prayer, but this is what we're running up
It's
against
not.
is like
Okay.
they don't.
So maybe just that's a good way that you can just say like, yeah, I don't actually think it'll work. So that's why I'm not going to do it.
If it hasn't worked for you, it doesn't mean it's not gonna work for anybody else, right?
No, you don't believe it's going to work because you're the one that's not doing the prayer.
Otherwise, you'd do it.
I mean, I don't know what she's going through. I mean, I honestly do not know what she's going through.
She's
You
going to
give
have
me, like, a
surgery
very-
and she doesn't want to.
Yeah,
No, but I have
God
no
knows
idea
what
what
it
the
is,
sur-
right?
But I have no idea what the surgery is regarding or anything. I mean,
Is that important to the prayers? You have to
How do
fill
I-
God in
wait.
on the details?
how do I know if that's even true? I mean, something. I mean, I really hope you're lying. I hope that's not true.
I'm not lying.
Right?
This is a real one.
He's not lying, but also why don't you just have a little bit of faith that he's telling the truth, because you are somebody that believes things without any evidence, and say a prayer just in case it is true. Like, I don't understand what this. It sounds like you're making excuses so you don't
Yeah.
have to pray because you don't believe it's going to work.
Sometimes I
Didn't I
phrase it
just
like
say-
this, crazy. It's like if you pray and it doesn't work, That's what everyone expects. All the atheists are going to stay atheists. All the Christians are going to stay Christian. And we're going to follow through with this the same way. Nothing will change. If you pray and it fails.
Didn't I just say, like, I really hope, right? Like, God helps her and he, like, comforts her.
Hold on,
He
Crazy.
comforts her through the process.
You're not listening. If you do pray and it works, not only will that cure happen, but I will go to church on Sunday. I will change my live background to say, God is real. I was wrong. Please repent, sinners. I will bring
So what
people
you're
to
basically
God.
saying, what you're basically saying, her situation is so bad where it's a miracle if she gets out of it.
Absolutely.
Got it, got it, got
If
it,
they
got
go
it.
to the hospital for the surgery and the surgeon or the doctors go, well, wait, I don't think we need a surgery.
Yeah,
The
they would
problem
notice
has been
right
solved.
away. They would notice right away. They would look and be like, we don't have to do this.
That's what we're looking for. And the thing is crazy is that like I can say, geez, Mez, I hope your wife is fine. Like I can do that too.
I think Joel would
And I'm
you
just,
Joel, if you do you think that if you prayed it would work?
No, because I don't believe that God
okay.
exists or the
So
power
you don't
of
need to
prayer.
pray then. Crazy, do you think that if you prayed it would work?
I have no idea. I have no idea, right? I mean,
Maybe not.
I have no idea. I mean, you were showing a huge lack of faith, right?
So are you.
Thanks for you.
You're showing a huge lack of faith. The faithful thing would be like, yes, I know it'll work because I believe in God. The lack of faith would be like, I don't know. I have no idea.
I mean,
I don't even know what your wife looks
Christians
like.
always say God's already done it. God is faithful. He's already done it.
Okay, so like instead of relying on
I don't know
prayer,
what your
how
wife
about
looks like. So
Oh my
no,
God.
no. My point is, I don't even know her. I
in
don't
your
even know
prayer,
her.
you have to like, God, there's a person. Let me describe her to you. She's like 5'8". Like you have to describe.
You're not going to notice her. She's a little nondescript.
God knows who it is.
Think about it. Okay, think about it like this. Okay, what if those doctors, they're there, like they have the intelligence and the capabilities to possibly cure her, if that's the right word.
What?
Do you understand what I'm trying to say? It's like, what if those people they're made on this earth to become doctors so they can work not specifically on your wife, but to be able to cure, right? Because like we have like
Did you
medicine, which is like
understand
literally
that the problem
miracle.
is that she's anxious and scared to death of surgery?
Like the surgery is the cure, basically. The surgery is going to fix the problem, but she's afraid of the surgery. It's causing a lot of emotional turmoil. So if she went in and they said no need for surgery, wow, that'd be a miracle.
We would go
and it
straight to
would be
church.
Just such a
But didn't you
blessing.
hear what you just said? That if she goes under surgery, she'll be cured from it. That's a blessing of itself. That both
I
she's able
know
to
that the
become cured.
doctors can cure her. I have great confidence in that. I'm wondering if God can do it. I believe in doctors. This doesn't say I'm
But
so
don't
sorry,
you?
but doctors aren't real.
But
It
don't
says
you believe
God
those
isn't real.
doctors? But don't you believe those doctors were given the ability, right, and
No,
the
they went to
intelligence to be
school for a
able?
long time. They weren't just given the ability.
Yeah, and
Okay, what
humanity
if?
worked really hard to learn medical science and develop that over many, 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 many years.
And it's still not perfect. If doctors are a gift from God, then there would be no malpractice suits. But the reason my wife is scared is because sometimes this one doesn't go well. The thing that she's getting done sometimes doesn't go well.
What I'm hearing is a lot of anxiety from your wife, most likely, and
I wonder why you're hearing
I
that. It's
one of
because I
my
said
yeah.
it twice and then it's mentioned at the very beginning. Don't like
No, I mean
this thing where you're
honestly,
pretending to be psychic that you because you were able to
no,
hear
no,
the words I
no,
was saying is fucking bullshit.
He's so
no,
in tune. No, he's so in tune with you, Mezzo.
no, no,
By the
no,
way,
no. I mean,
just
no. So
crazy. Just a quick before you go off on your more excuses. Just remember that like the opening of this conversation was you saying that you're a believer because of how prayer has worked for you, and now we cannot get you to say a prayer for somebody else. It is pulling teeth. It is. This is so embarrassing for you.
If you really believe this is so selfish. But go ahead. What's your excuse?
No, I mean, I was just gonna say, right? I mean, as you said, she's dealing with a lot of anxiety. I had a relative who was in the same situation, right? I mean, I'm talking about panic attacks, right? The night before the surgery, and it's just a pill away from a huge relief from all of that, right? And I don't want to say that. I don't want to get you in trouble, but
Oh, that's
starts with a
amazing news
yeah.
because we talked to the doctors today, or the surgery prep person, and they said do not take any medication, including anxiety medication, prior to starting today. They specifically said not to do that, and so now you're giving bad medical advice. What are you
I
doing?
didn't know that.
Crazy. This is the thing. Go
Then
crazy.
don't tell people to take prescription medicine if you don't know what's going on. Maybe.
But I mean,
This is
obviously, you're gonna ask your doctor.
crazy.
Why
Crazy. This is what's wild.
you
This is
guys seem
what's
to have
wild.
an inflated sense of
Crazy.
ego,
Shut up.
right?
Crazy. Shut up.
Don't
This
say
is
shut up, but okay.
okay. Shut the fuck up. This is the
Go
crazy
fuck yourself,
thing.
but yeah.
Okay, fuck yourself too. So this is the crazy thing, is that you, the guy who believes in the power of prayer allegedly, refuses to pray when it would cost you nothing.
It's free.
There's like a maybe there's like a 1% or like a 0.1% chance that God is real and he will actually listen to your prayer and he will actually heal Mezzo's wife.
And you
why
still
not just
won't do
take
it.
that chance? What difference does it make to you? What would
Is
it
it,
cost
is it your
you right
ego?
now?
Like, because you just
You are
mentioned our
wanting me-
egos. Is that you don't want to be embarrassed when your prayer fails?
You are wanting me to pray for somebody who doesn't even believe in God. So I mean, if that's the case, then why should
Oh,
my
they're
prayer
not. She's
even
not
work?
worthy. She's not worthy. You piece of
I mean,
fucking shit.
No, I mean she
Do you
has
think
no
that
faith.
people,
So
yeah,
why?
people who don't believe in God deserve like pain and suffering or something like that? Is that what you're
I
saying?
never said that. But I'm
Then
saying
why?
like,
Then why are
hey,
you making that differential point? Because it's bullshit.
Do you know the part in the Bible where the friends who were faithful and believed in Jesus and his power brought their other friend who didn't have faith on the stretcher and let him down through the roof, and Jesus healed him even though that man didn't have faith? So that's all we're doing is we're asking you to be the friend and to say the prayer because you have the faith. But you're
I mean, I'll be completely
refusing.
honest with you. I mean, I don't even know how to begin that type of prayer. But I mean,
Dear
I did already.
Jesus, this guy
I already
Mezzo's
did
wife
say.
needs your help. You know what to do. Please help.
What did you do when you prayed to have God answer your prayer the last time?
Yeah, just do
and
that.
that's why you're a Christian.
You
Do that kind of prayer.
you wouldn't want to see me in that type of prayer, right? I mean, it gets ugly, right? It gets real ugly, and as I was saying, it becomes
What?
intimate.
Now I
Not
really
sure.
want to
No, no,
see
no.
it. What are you talking
No,
about?
I'm talking. You
Is
see,
it
like
like,
everybody.
are you like naked, covered in chicken blood?
Seriously, dude. Is that
Yeah,
how low you're
I
gonna
don't know
stoop?
what you're talking about.
Like, is that how low you're gonna stoop?
Are
Oh,
you able to
I'm not
suck your
even
own dick? Is
close.
that
Yeah,
how it
we're gonna
works? You're
get
just like,
that's lower. We can get lower. Yeah.
Something I never understood is that with atheists, why do they think they're better than everybody else and they're enlightened by
Because
understanding, oh wait,
if
there's
we
no
thought that
God.
we had a power that could help people, we would use it. You think you have access to a superpower that will help real people, and you refuse to use it. That's why. That's why.
yeah,
Fuck
we
you.
didn't think we were better than you before we learned you
But
were a
now we
fucking
do.
coward.
Now we know it's like, oh, this guy's a coward. Well,
I don't know. I mean, it's all about faith, right? It is
Yeah,
deeply
have
You have
ingrained
no faith. You have
into
no
my
faith.
heart.
Yeah, you're just a waste of time.
have a little.
But I do have faith, but that's
No,
the
you
thing.
don't.
And I'm
Prove
trying
it.
to tell you guys, like, believe.
Prove that you have faith by praying.
You guys just cursed me out, right? Like, you guys are putting a bitter taste in my
So
mouth.
now you're gonna let my wife have a hard time because you're mad at us.
Wow, the fucking psychological whatever you're doing right now, that is great, dude.
Thank
That is
you.
fucking fantastic.
The mental gymnastics you're doing to say that you believe and then won't try it is nuts.
I love that's the part that's wild. Like even if I didn't believe, if I was like a lukewarm Christian that didn't believe things, I would fake it. Like I'd be like, I know this isn't going to work, but I would still do it.
Yeah, I would even say like, hey, I don't think this will work, but yeah, let's bow our heads, give it a shot.
Yeah.
That's what real
Something I
Christians
never-
do. What do you do?
Jesus, God is very selective. Don't judge me, but let's give it a shot. Why not?
I bet I could get an atheist to pray for me.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I mean?
They would
Like,
never pray. I mean, who would they be praying to? There's
They
no
would
higher
they would
power
say,
in the
God, I
world.
don't know if you're real, but if you're out there and you're able to help Mezzo's wife, please do it. They
Mezzo's
would,
asking me to pray. It seems silly to me, but I'll go for it. You know, that kind of.
yeah.
I don't know. I feel like
Look at
this
all
is
these
like
people
a.
saying, all these atheists saying, I would try. Like, sure, I'll give it a shot if you think it'll help. But you're the one who's supposed to have like the moral superiority, and you won't even try it. What are you doing, crazy? Just do it.
I mean, I really hope. I really, really hope.
I got to tell you, I
Right?
was doing
I
one of
hope
those lives,
Jesus. I
Mezzo. I
hope
was doing
Jesus
those
helps
lives.
her, and
Shut up.
she's genuinely
Crazy. Nobody
scared.
cares about
Wait,
your
I'm trying to pray.
sentiment.
I am.
That's not a prayer.
Your
Say,
prayer
"Dear
is telling
Jesus."
me you hope.
No, I said no.
It
All
starts
right,
with Dear
dude.
God.
This is like a public humiliation, right? Is that what
Have you
that
ever
is?
learned how to pray? That it's in the Bible. It says, "Our Father
Are
who art in
you?
heaven."
So, are you guys trying to get all these like Christians up here to have like a mass prayer for your wife? Is that what's happening?
No, we were
Be-
trying to end the live because we talked to a bunch of lunatics, and I was like, well, let's let crazy on. And then you turned out to be like just rude. Like you're like this jerk who won't even like
Actually,
try
the
to
worst
help.
of the night.
I'm
Definitely the
rude. I'm
worst
a
of the
jerk.
night. Yeah.
Like, have you guys not like heard yourselves like for
You're
the
also
past
you
10
also seem a
minutes?
little dumb.
That's possible. It could just be that.
Like
Do
you're
you-
not. You're just a dumb guy.
Let's figure
Why
out
would you say
where,
that?
I
Why
want to
would you
know
say
where
I'm
the
dumb?
blockage is, crazy. I really want to know this. Like what's the reason to not do it?
You've insulted me. That's
Okay.
all you've done ever since I've been
So
up here.
so spite.
Yeah, but hold
Not,
on, because you were
not
refusing to do it before
necessarily.
we insulted you. You were
That's
refusing to
true.
do it before we insulted you. So that can't be the reason why you're not doing it.
Yes, I did. I said, I
You have
hope to
like
God.
this is the
I said,
great
I hope to
thing.
God,
That's not
right?
how
She's in a
prayer
better
works.
situation.
Is that
That's you just hoping.
Well,
genuinely
I'm very, very
swear
sorry.
swear on the Bible that counts as a prayer?
Oh, man. Wow, 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 man. Like,
You think
I've
that
never
You
counts
won't
met,
swear on the
to
Bible that's not.
I have met, like, honestly, I've met bad people, but, like, I mean,
So
I
you
don't
won't
think you
swear on
guys
the
are
Bible that
bad.
that's a
This is
prayer.
embarrassing.
No, but I had a question, right?
Yeah,
Did you
what's your
guys grow up in
question?
a religious household?
Yep.
It's weird to like pretend to like that's your prayer, and then when you're like, well, just swear on the Bible that that's the prayer, and just be like, I can't fucking do that. You know, like this is
So I
so
speak,
weird.
okay, so I speak a second language and I would not be able, right,
To
to
pray?
translate.
So I think this is a troll at this point.
All right, I'll tell you
No,
what, crazy. I will answer 10 of your questions, and then we'll do the prayer thing, okay? We'll give it a shot. Okay, go ahead.
you see, like, I don't want to lie to you, right? Because, I mean, I would not even know how to pray in the
You've
first
already kind of done
place.
that. You don't know how to pray?
By your definition, no.
How did you pray when it
That's
worked
just
for
a
you?
troll.
When you prayed and it worked
That's
for you, just do it that way, okay? You don't,
that's something
crazy,
you're
you don't
basically
even have to
asking
do
me
it on
to
camera. You
reveal.
can do it later tonight.
No, but I mean, I do have questions for you. I mean, if you don't want to answer them, I mean,
Yeah,
just have a
just
good night,
after.
and
No,
that's
I
it.
want to answer them just after. We'll do the 10 and then hang up and go do the prayer.
Or
Okay?
first it was the questions, then the prayer. Now it's a prayer, then the questions. So now you're a liar, right? So
No,
I
I'm
can't
saying
trust
I'm going to
you.
answer the 10 questions. Then you can leave and do your prayer in private.
You know, sir, God bless you. Take care.
On Earth, I hope that was a troll. I know.
Why did he? He said he wants to do the yeah, let's do the questions. I agreed to it, and then I said, and then you can do it in private. He could have like just said okay, and then not done it.
He's like, I can't.
I don't know what he ran from.
I don't know. I don't know that guy knew what light like anything was.
I think there may
man.
have just been a disconnect.
I'm nervous that guy is gonna like eat his own hand one day and choke on it. Like he might not be smart enough to like survive the rest of his existence here.
But he did certainly disconnect. That's true.
Good point.
There's just a lack of compassion, I think.
All right. Well, user Markov, are you guys Christians?
Hello, man.
No, I'm not a Christian.
Can I
I
see
was
your
raised
nails?
Muslim.
You're Muslim?
Can I see your nails?
Muslim?
I was raised Muslim.
Okay. Markov, what about you?
Can I see your nails?
Yeah, they're like a greenish.
And you have a
silver.
wife?
Yeah.
You have a wife?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Or are you lying to us?
Do you want me to check?
No, I'm just asking.
Yeah, she's asleep.
So you have a wife and she's sick?
Yeah.
Which I'm sorry to hear about, by the way.
Thanks, that's okay. We're going to get through it. We're going to do the doctor thing.
Yeah, and she have to go to surgery and probably will be right. Will be okay.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it at all.
Then what's the problem? Why you want people to pray?
She's worried about it.
Then go to her and make her feel good instead of asking people to pray for her.
Markov,
I think he was trying to make a point.
Are you not understanding what's happening, Markov?
Yeah, I understand. You are picking on Christians.
The guy said prayer worked. We did a test to see if he thought prayer worked, and he failed the test. Do you think prayer works?
Prayer works if you have a
so do the prayer
with God. You have no relationship with God.
Do you have a relationship with God?
I don't know. I'm not so good person. Like
so then say prayer works for other people, but I can't. It doesn't work for me. I don't believe.
No, probably. Look, the prayer. I don't know if prayer works or not.
Okay, then say that.
What is working? Like, if you're a person and you pray for someone else, or you're not selfish and stuff like that, it will work. Don't worry.
But you're a piece of shit, so it wouldn't work for you.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I noticed from like the homophobia you were doing.
Homophobia?
Yeah.
Are you homo?
No.
Then why you call me homophobia?
Because you were doing this thing where it's like, you have painted nails. Are you sure you have a wife? Like you're implying.
Yeah, that is like normal, right?
What's normal? To be homophobic?
Yeah. No, to ask questions if you have a wife or not, because your nails are painted.
No, that's not normal. That's,
so you call the guy a troll. Maybe you are trolling that guy. You know, that can.
We were trolling the hell out of that guy. Now we're trolling you.
Yeah, so you're trolling.
Do you think I should do a different
your wife
color?
Is sick, laying down there, and you're trolling other people.
She's asleep. You want me to go wake her up?
No, you say she's sick, and then you're trolling
she's
people.
Asleep.
You're joking. You say she's sick, right? She has to go to surgery.
And she's asleep. Do you think I should go wake her up?
No, you don't need to wake her up. But
then what are you talking about?
Sick doesn't matter. She's sick, and you're trolling about her sickness with Christians and stuff like that.
The prayer thing came up, and I asked the guy to do it. If he would have just said, "Yeah, sure, I'll give it a shot," we would have moved on.
Yeah,
it's because he was like, "I'm not going to do it out of spite." Then we were like questioning him about it. But now you're like, you want to support that guy who is?
No, I'm not supporting that guy. But I say
okay.
trolling him. You're actually mind fucking him or something. Actually, had to say like, "Okay, I can pray for you. I will pray for you." That's it.
Go ahead.
That's how a Christian does.
Go ahead, Markov.
I already prayed for you.
What'd you say?
Doesn't matter what I said.
Did you pray for my nails?
No, not for your nails.
What color do you think I should go with? Like a
pink. But are you gay for real?
No.
And because I asked that question, I'm homophobic.
The way you did it was, yeah.
Why?
Because you're going, "Are you sure?"
And then your answer was?
You're homophobic.
No, your answer was, "Yeah, I'm sure," right?
Do you think it's okay to be gay?
No.
Okay.
I think it's okay to
so
be
you're
gay.
homophobic then? Fuck.
No,
why are you
I
arguing with
didn't
me
know
about
what
it?
you said.
Why are you arguing? I'm not homophobic. I just don't think it's okay to be gay. Get out of here.
No,
Leave.
I didn't hear
Markov,
what you said, but I
leave.
think it's okay to be gay. It's okay
I wonder
I don't mind
if we could
somebody
ask
is
the
gay.
question of
It's your own,
like,
it's your own choice.
like, are we so sure? Like, it seems like a lot of the people who are coming on is like very sure that God exists, and then the opposite side is that God for sure doesn't exist. But it seems like there's no
You have to,
like.
the way you treated the last guy, what's his name?
Oren,
Marco.
hold on. A user's talking.
Oh,
what's
go
up,
on.
guys?
Yeah, and so it just becomes very inflammatory, I think, like the live, and people get upset. But it's like, can we not have any sort of compassion or understanding for, like, you know, not being sure? Because, like, I think a lot of people go through that of, like,
compassion,
you know,
dude.
maybe they believe. Or
Earlier in the live, that's what it was all about. We were having really great guests who were kind of like deconstructing, and we were talking about that. But then, you know, sometimes this happens near the end of the night where people like just like lose their mind a bit and go a little crazy.
Exactly.
User, did you say you were Muslim?
I was raised Muslim, yeah.
You're atheist now?
You're not a believer anymore.
Or
It's
deist?
tough. It's tough for me. When I was a teenager, I definitely kind of deconverted because I kind of viewed it all like Santa Claus, you know. Like when you're a kid, they tell you about Santa Claus, and then like eventually they're like, yeah, but actually Santa Claus is not real. But it seemed like my family didn't do that for like everything else, and so I kind of was upset with them because it was like, you know, I didn't know why they kept going on with it. And now later in my life,
to Islam. That was on my mind.
User,
was in the
I want to hear
is
more
everywhere.
from you. Would you come back like Friday night? 'Cause on Wednesdays, it's always kind of crazy. But it sounds like I would like to have a conversation with you. Come back Friday night a little earlier than this, and we'll be on and have a good talk. Okay.
Alrighty.
All right. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sounds interesting. So, all right, and so for the rest of you, go ahead.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
I
want to hear more from Marco.
Look, I was listening to you guys talk, and I don't think you was being like an asshole to the
Are you a
one
Christian?
crazy dude. Yes, I'm a Christian.
All right, go ahead.
But I wanted to pray for you. That dude was kind of crazy.
Damn.
It's yeah. You don't have to do it on the live, but you can if you want.
lying?
But I will do it on the live. Like
They were being assholes, dude.
show people.
No, there's no lie about it.
We
Well,
Christians.
Stan, you
care.
can lie. I mean, you can pray too if you want.
I pray for your mother, man. Jesus.
So hold up.
He said he don't have a mother because she's dead.
No, my mom's mom's dead. My mom is alive. I said my mom doesn't have a mom because she died.
Mezzo, you be acting like a demon, like you're scared of prayer.
No, my mom is still alive. I'm a little bit scared of prayer, yeah. If it works and it can hurt people, like
I
it
have
does
a
in the
great,
Bible,
great,
I would be a
great
little scared of it, yeah. But
He
go ahead, do
died
it.
before I was born. But all right. But I have a great great grandma. It don't matter that she died, you know. That little language pickup there. I think that's sort of good for the atheist that doesn't try to find the way back. Like you abandoned your mother when you were. I thought you hated her. I was like, shit, this guy hates his mom. He doesn't have a mom. I hate this one. And it made me think I really do want to go to heaven. If there is a heaven, I would love to meet people abandoned like that. I feel this fucking sense, like, hear about it, like, that's a motherless son of a bitch right there. But then I remember that guy is a son of a bitch too. Literally. Open mic, yo, I'm talking all day with you. Yeah. The first God and human mother God and all. It was a matriarch, and it was wonderful. We don't have a clue what it was like. We can never go back. We're stuck with this asshole, contradictory, crazy of a fake God. And the only reason it exists is because humans will go to war forever. And the only way we can come back from that spiritual death is with a fake ass God. Or, you know, delusion. But isn't it delusion?
Yo, where you from with delusion, bro?
God is a delusion, but it's a product of our birth. We have to be deluded to use language. Words aren't real. We just use them as tools to understand things which are real.
Tool.
I'm a chair. You can sit on it.
Well, the gay stuff. Everybody gay here.
See, when people get that license to like violent rhetoric back, it's easy to get the retort. But all them dick jokes, man, it's like that's gay. It's not violence.
Bro,
Until it was the other dudes who were like, you know, oh, I don't like the gay thing. Well, dicks. It's like, yeah, that's the violence of it.
Even with God or without God, even if God doesn't exist.
Oren, he's talking
cannot
about
be
you.
100%
That was you
Some
were the
people are.
guy he was talking about. Oren, Stain, that's Oren.
What? I didn't get what I said. What?
Oren kept coming back up. He wanted to keep doing it.
The question is, my friends,
we're in open forum
what
now.
are you
We're
going
in
to
the fucking
say
panel first.
when you stand in front of God?
That's a good question. Let's go around the panel and everyone say, what would you say in front of God? Oren, you start.
If you die, and God
What
exists.
would I say in front of God?
Yeah.
What would I say in front of God?
Yeah, and don't talk about the micro penis thing.
I've said everything I need to say in front of God already, bro.
Okay, so nothing. Abnor, what's
I will ask him how I did.
I think it's just like you just met him. It's not like after the first time that you hooked up with him.
Boner is the only real Christian.
I mean, look, if you're Christian, yeah,
it's like
you will not do
what
harm
do
to
you
anyone.
say?
Marco, what about you?
Right?
What would you say, Marco? Or Stain, go
Forgive me.
ahead.
Forgive me for what I did to other people. I harmed other people. I did some bad stuff, and
Oh, you shouldn't do that. You should stop doing that.
it was bad, right?
Yeah, knock it
Told
off.
myself,
And I've been a
I
bad
know
person,
you weren't
and you
real,
probably too.
but I
Everybody
believe
has done some
anyway.
bad stuff.
Does it count? You knew me, but I didn't know you. I'm probably fucked. I believed, but I didn't really be
So better
faithful,
be a
did
good
I?
person.
Profinity, what about you? What would you say?
Is this faithfulness? I don't know.
Marco, would
if you stand alone, if you stand alone,
apologize
then you're alone. But if you believe in Jesus Christ,
This is the
you'll be
hard
with him.
part.
You will be your advocate, my friend. You believe in Jesus Christ. He will advocate
Good
you.
man.
That's why he died for your sake.
Mezzo, hey.
I will be left alone.
Being a man is explained about religion. But humanity means gotta recognize something. But this is like power. So maybe they do. Don't assume you know these guys. Just because they put on a stuff.
Mezzo, give us an update. Give us an update.
But they're beating that allegation because this is an open forum. But usually it's all censorship. No, this is live, platform. Or we can read voices. Hey, True Infinity, what's happening?
You can choose.
Well, see, humans are the mass murderers, and God is just our way of living with that.
You talk much, but I can't say anything.
Okay, everyone, go out and raid Born Again. She's on her alt account. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you so much. Good night. Close that out and turn that off. Okay, we are clear.
Nice. Man. Whew.
That turned into a good live.
What do you mean it turned into a good? I thought it started as a good live, and then it turned into like absolute chaos.
Yeah, actually, maybe it was. I should let me rephrase that. That started as a good live, but
That started as a good live.
Yeah, but hey, it's like we've always talked about, like not publicly, but sometimes it's nice to show some of the like psychotic side of what religion can do. Not that it does that to everybody, but to show just
Right.
like, hey, watch out. Some people turn out not so good. That can be valuable.
Yeah.
For like the
Most people lose their minds, and all of them have to commit to a lot of horrific things, and that's why they get the brain rot. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, finish deconstructing before she
Yeah, please.
Are you going to go live tomorrow night? Or I'm looking at the clock because it's Thursday. Now it's after midnight. God,
Now it's
so
Toronto.
late.
Tomorrow. I just said it's Toronto.
Today's Toronto?
You think it's late for you. It's Toronto for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going live on Thursday night.
But Friday.
Go live
let's do back-to-back
so
Friday.
It is tomorrow.
I would fucking love that.
Don't ever talk to me like that again.
Or maybe I'll put it this way. I would fucking love that. Honestly,
that guy was funny.
That would be the great. It's like put some tone in your voice.
Oh man. And I think he ended up not being, he was one of the ones who wasn't even Christian. Why did they come up? Oh man. I'm really tired. I stayed up a little too late here. Been up early and I was up early.
It's 3:40. It's 3:41 a.m.
So you really still think that the joke is better with ending? Because I like both ways.
I can see both sides too. Like I was kind of like putting on airs when we were live because I came up with the one that I wanted to commit to that. But like I can see both. I can certainly see what you're saying, but I do think like if it were me, I would try it. Like I would try to go werewolves, now wolves, and then just like if I can get a laugh on that, and then I'll go. You were humans, like you know what I mean, like exasperated a little bit.
Say it the other way to me. I want to hear someone else say it.
So you go, werewolves. You were humans. Now wolves. Like that's
the hard thing is the where and the were. Like if you kind of felt that, I could hear you like stretching the accent. Where
you do that, you have to do that a little bit, but I think they're gonna accept it.
Werewolves, you were human. Now wolves, like it's a little Keanu Reevesy, and then it's like you sound like you're saying something really profound with Now Wolves. Now Wolves is a good band name. Maybe it's too late to add that now. And by the way, I like both. I was putting on a bit of a show too. Like I know. While we're live, it's fun to like, get a little mad at each other and have a little drama, but like,
create some drama as if the Christians aren't doing enough of that.
But I think people like it, and it's they can probably see through it
because they go that it's safe with us, right? Because we're doing the back and forths, but it's safe because we're both, lucid, sane people, whereas these other people, it's not safe with them. That insanity is why the world is the way it is, and it's not safe, Mez.
Well, and they know that like in real life, like off camera,
right?
We
love each other.
Yeah, and like no matter what method it ended up being, it'd be like fine because like honestly, I was like totally on your side the whole time with that. I didn't want to.
Yeah, like I mean, it's like. Both of those types of jokes need to be tried in front of a live audience. We don't know which order it would be. Like we don't know. We can't know that. We have to study it. It has to be done scientifically.
Well, also like, so what if I care like which one's better? I came up with both of them. Like neither one is your joke.
That's
you
not
know
true.
what I mean?
That's not true. You came up with those words, but like I put it in the correct order.
No, but I mean, like the words are the jokes, so like it wouldn't have mattered.
No, like a joke.
Like you can rearrange my
what
joke.
What are you talking about? There's like, you think that like because the word banana and the word orange and the word knock and the knock and the who's there, like you think that's because that exists.
Bananas are funny, and orange doesn't rhyme with anything. Those are good words. What's the joke?
Like knock knock.
Yes.
You don't know how to do that joke? It's who's there?
Me, banana.
Who? What? It's not. No.
Hold on, I gotta type this out. How does it go? Oh, how does it go?